have to kind of ban out those what some teams call the OP heroes, right? So they're
Yo,
stuck in a bit more of just a reactionary
what
ban
is up?
side. Whereas Vendetta
What
can
is
really
going
just home
on?
in. They don't have to
We are
worry because
live.
if something gets left open, they get first grabs at it.
Now, it's looking really good right now from both sides with the ban face. Definitely half the battle is in the draft.
And
you
today,
have to make sure, you know, on paper it works first before
you
you
know
take
what?
it into the battlefield.
Like today,
and taking out that
maybe
Atlas,
just
taking out
Yo,
that
yo.
Diggy. I'm expecting a possible,
Wait, do we
maybe
have
a
somebody
Kai
else in here?
pick. We've been
Did,
seeing a
Echo
Kai
finally join?
in the jungle and also Flex as that
I see
roam
the Echo
position.
join.
But recently
I
in the
see
NA
Echo
server
on the
stacked
screen.
against that Grok.
Yeah, I'm here now.
On the other side for the Simpsons.
Give me a
to
second,
kind of
I'm trying to set
counteract
these
that.
things
So,
up.
some interesting things here.
Yo.
Two out of the ordinary.
Hello.
Echo, so guys in the chats, I don't know how to do these intros, but we have Grace. Say hi, Grace.
Yeah, I mean, game
Hello,
one, you're always
hello.
going to kind of keep it
We have
simple,
Des.
right? It's when
Say
we get
hello,
to game
Des.
two, game three that we really start to see some of those bands get
Like, they
shaken
don't
up.
know
a
me,
little bit. We really start to
right?
Whoa.
Well, Echo doesn't know you.
Because now it's like
Echo in the
that.
chat.
We have
doesn't
to
know
get rid of
me.
it, and that's when things really
doesn't
start to
think I
get
do.
really crazy. The Ballman is getting
Pretty sure I know
I
all of them.
think he
banned in
does.
the first phase.
Uh,
Let's see what Vendetta is going to pick
Hold
up
on, let me
from
get
here.
these.
Taking out that
Are
Ballman.
you
Definitely
streaming
a
right now, Echo?
strong band
I
from the
am.
side of the Simpsons. Ballman, one of the most
Hey,
picked
what's going on,
numbers for
Echo
NACT
stream?
fall.
Yeah, we got a fresh cut and everything.
Region. So we do see over
Mommy,
there
mommy,
for the
I'm
gold
on
lane
TV.
locking in the clock. We are going to be seeing some blazing duets in the land of the Dawn for
If you guys
now.
don't know, well, you should. Echo is a fellow caster as well for the NACT. Also cast, you saw him last night casting with T-Rex and with the NASL, the North American Squad League they're on YouTube, as well as the podcast, the weekly podcast. We actually missed this week, I think. Are we doing? I'm pretty sure we're doing one this week. We're doing one this week. It's just there was a whole lot going on for this past week.
On paper against the Esmeralda in the XP lane can have a harder
Those are
time, especially when
hilarious.
having, skills that
Nah, yeah, I had to take my dog for a walk, and then we literally just got back.
See that Dyroth being locked in as that final pick. Looking
Just
very
got
solid
back.
For the Simpsons.
Oh, by the way,
Grace
I
says,
nice
yes,
nice-
perfect.
Against that Dyroth,
nice
especially when the
casting
Paquito is
last night.
out of
I
the
was
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I was watching
Solid.
some.
You guys got to see me in a tie. You know, even though it might have not been the best tie looking, you know, but you don't ever see G in a tie.
Simpsons faster than pick up the Esmeralda, pick up the Dyroth to counter it. This means that the Paquito is definitely going to be the jungle.
You know,
it's going to go
you guys both were kind of, you know, like formal.
There
And
under
Oh,
the
yeah.
roll, right? So
yeah.
it's going to get
Weezy had to put a dress shirt on.
At this point,
He usually has a lot of those flannels anyway. He just buttoned it up this time. This is Weezy dress up. No, I'm sure he probably has better stuff. He's just not trying to pull that out yet.
Lilia, able to, you know, do some early game damage as that mage,
I
especially paired
feel
up against those
E
heroes that like to
for,
rush in.
the
So a very
Simpsons.
solid pick from Shiki. Looking at the bands right now, taking out the Julian. He's
Why
definitely
I don't know,
is it
because they have
previous
the
The
NXT
Simpsons.
and over
If you
the
pick
NA
up
region,
Eve, you
but a
have
little
that
bit of a buff,
Claude
you know,
who
so
can
he's more of
definitely
that
dive
mid
into
to
the
late
back
game
line.
fighter instead of early game.
So,
I do
I
like him
mean-
being taken out here. Melissa
But
as
you
well,
have
the IMU, sometimes
Raw.
hard to deal with, but she's more that mid lane marksman or mid to
What
late
does
game
that mean?
marksman as well. And then the final
What are you
band
eating,
being
potato?
Akai for the side.
Yeah,
host.
no, I
How
had
do you feel
a
about,
my
the
hair was
draft so
glossy
far,
because of
T-Rex?
the pomade I put into a chat. So
I really like
GGs.
their bands right now. They're honing
We're gonna
in
have a good
on
night
Apogee
tonight, though.
with
Burr,
no
what up,
Ballman,
Vince?
No Akai, now no Julian.
What's up?
Keto's already been picked
Whoever
up.
tied that
We
tie
may
was
get
him.
exactly what I was talking about earlier. Maybe him falling.
Hey, I was
into
trying to look
something like
professional
a
as
Lancelot,
much as I
like a Lang,
could.
something in more
40.
of the lighter realm, not
Is
that
this?
bulky jungler. Still some
We get
possible
Grace set up
options,
40
maybe
and
like the
7,
Basha
okay.
or something a little crazy like
What
that.
is
But
40 and
I'm
7?
wondering what they're gonna.
Oh, I'm
What
trying
does
to
it
get
mean?
your Power Rangers set up. You see yours?
Split it up. We
Oh.
didn't
Got the
go
yellow
too hard into
ranger.
the gold lane.
We
didn't
got
go
the
too
whole
hard.
ranger
Ban
set,
out
huh?
Melissa, we ban out
I
the
want
Farza,
Yeah.
kind of
purple or
limiting
pink.
a
I
little
want
bit, but I
purple
think
or
in the gold
pink.
lane.
Well, pink has
now that
already
the
been
Beatrix
taken,
is
and I
gone
don't
and
have a purple one.
No.
So
Agents right on the field,
Oh,
sorry.
Why?
We've seen the
Do
Aerithil
you
be
have,
good. We've seen the Melissa, the Wanwan,
Do
the
you
Brody,
have,
the Clint. There's so many
Blue
marksmen
and
that
black.
still thrive in the lane. The problem is with the Claude on the field, that could be a problem if we creep into the late game here.
Now we do see Nate picking up that.
There's so many people talking, so I'm trying to, like, you know, lowering them down a little bit.
Just looking at
That
the
way you
lineup,
guys
there's
can
only
actually
one
hear
pick
the
left
game.
For the Simpsons, what marksman will they choose? Maybe Clint. more of a common pick against that Claude. I could possibly see that, but like you said, there's just so many options, and with both of these teams, the high hero pool that you have,
Lavender Ranger, the strongest and best smelling Ranger of all.
A Lavender.
You're gonna be stacked up against a heavy frontline composition.
Who do you guys got for this game though? The Simpsons or Vendetta?
You got options. We do see the Karina being picked up over there by Pogi recently. You could run her multiple ways. You can go more the tankier Karina.
I think the Simpsons are going to. I want Vendetta to put up a fight.
The question is, which one will Pogi
take? The chat saying I can't forget. T-Rex saying Phobia's taking a shit.
Yeah,
there's only one way to play.
That's the first thing I said in the chat in there. I'm like, I hope this game is over. I just hope T-Rex can keep a lid on that potty mouth of his.
I mean, actually, it's Post. He may get crazy. Man just go full damage build.
The time T-Rex gets fired from being a caster.
Yeah, like that's it. He's fired. Dude, I remember somebody in Vainglory. He was a player from Iraq, I think. Iraqi Zorro, that was his name. And they had him on as a caster. First day, somebody comes out. I forgot what the hell it was. It was this Arden, and he came. And he did his ultimate, and then he's like, oh, and he gets fucking dumped on. Like in the cast, I'm just like, whoa, what? And you see, they zoom back to the casters, and you see both casters just like looking at him with like mouth open. That was his last day casting. I was like, wow.
Yeah, just like both of the lineups right now. This is going to be an insane time for North America as we are going to go in.
Dude, sometimes it takes a lot for me not to do shit like that.
Will be the first game of tonight. Vendetta going up against the Simpsons in a best of 5. Very excited to see how this plays out, Weezy.
Yes, just looking at the compositions. You're looking at Shiki running over there on the live for the early game. There we go with Thea over on the Cho as well. Having the mobility, being able to harass and also get to those backlines as the roam is going.
Last time Damien was able to secure a blue pick with the Grok.
It's Esmeralda against a Dairoth. On paper, Dairoth wins, but also if Vendetta does have the advantage in terms of Lord, in terms of objectives.
Simpsons have synergy on their side, synergy and fucking experience together.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad to see him back into the tournament. You know.
Damien was doing the same thing, so I think
it's all right. I'm glad that they're back, but like I mean, you gotta,
gotta follow the rules.
With this shit right now.
Theo and Shiki there, and get Damien.
Gotta follow the rules, man.
Now,
and there wasn't even really rule following. That was disrespect. Like, that wasn't.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That was like after the fact, everything happened, and.
So it's gonna be important.
But hey, they're back here. You know.
Yeah, and they've been straight edge.
Yep, they haven't been saying anything.
Like not a goddamn word from anybody. Don't even join the chat.
The memo that was launched by the leader was like, you don't even speak a word in general chat. Stay out of there.
If I hear so much as a sigh in fucking voice chat.
Just gets taken out. Promise goes down. First blood going to Vendetta. Vendetta really honing in on this EXP lane. Knowing that Promise with that should have the early game, but with that
man, nice. Vendetta starting it off nice.
Getting ahead.
I thought they said Benedetta. I was like, what? There ain't no Benedetta.
Benedetta?
5-man clashes.
You don't like the Cho?
Up in the early game,
why?
Claude may have the advantage here, but a lot of it's going to come down to mechanics.
I mean, the Cho's going to be pretty good to get onto the carry. You know, could possibly stop falling.
In a bad spot,
if good enough.
Brought down low, the glooms get him slowed down a bit, but Nate is here to help. Fallen misses that strike on Ashiki. He uses the black shoes.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to choose your targets very quickly, and then plus it can stop Fallen as well.
Yeah.
See a little bit of that blazing duet.
You don't want.
Let's pop a lop and Manny.
Start for Vendetta, taking first blood, giving Esmeralda a slight advantage over there on the Dairoth. The direct.
I mean, they made it this far. The top 8 ain't nothing to slouch about, so they're obviously pretty decent.
Trying to start a potential snowball. Not too much of a lead from either side, playing it safe. We do see a slight advantage in terms of gold leaning.
OSP got draft. You think so? I think it's not a terrible draft on the other side. There's just no setting potential. You have Theo on that Cho, so I mean, all he has to do is jump in and isolate somebody. The whole team just.
Speaking of the safe route,
Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Hellcurt ult. Okay, we're back.
A Hellcurt ult.
for that
Yeah.
game.
That's what fucking Leo said one time. While we were casting it, it all went black. Leo's like, I can't see. Things on Helker at all. It's like this idiot.
They need to make sure they're getting some ganks in the top laner, answering back.
Yeah, T-Rex casting 2 days in a row is absolutely crazy, chat. I definitely can't believe it. Oh, the Simpsons.
Theo taking a bit of damage, able to G-Kondo out of that though. Now Damien once again in a bad spot. Bloom's landing down. Cold World is here. Yin Yang overturns. Shiki goes down. Finally,
Damien.
Pick up something, trying to even the
Oh, you got greedy.
Actually
I want to say T-Rex's mic sounds a lot better today, yeah?
Destiny being picked up over there by
Or does this sound about the same?
More of that time-dependent item, and
I didn't really notice anything different. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I go over this in the afternoon, and then I try to listen. But like during the match, I'm like, I was so, especially because it was Gosu versus Valley. Like, you guys were basically background noise for me. I was just screaming my lungs off myself.
No, I feel you. I feel you. That game was absolutely crazy.
Onto him, trying to get the kill.
I could not believe my two favorite viewers aren't here. I don't know. But yeah, I could not believe they pulled out a Helker and then got a dub.
Yeah.
Turtle now up. Fallen and Damien are here, but Shiki and Galaxy also want a piece. Bogey has not arrived yet. He's coming from the backside from that EXP lane. Galaxy trying to.
Who's your two favorite viewers, Hope? Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi's here. Everybody's kind of falling in. I mean, it's also a Sunday, technically a Monday in other places.
It's God's day.
That's what I'm saying.
Come in, way the dragon onto Promise. Promise taking a bit of damage. Needs to try to get out of here. Dashes through the wall. Theo.
To be honest, I feel like the time that they do a lot of these tournaments aren't just like the prime times, you know. Like I felt like the 7 o'clock was prime time. It definitely lasted way too long.
6:30.
I guess, yeah, technically.
Those last Thursday. Oh, Cold World run! You're dead.
Indeed, but on the front line, gotta give it over to Promise.
Thursday and Friday though, that shit was rough.
Yeah, I actually liked it. I was able to get a lot of stuff done. Mr. Miyagi said it's a perfect time for me though. What up, nerd?
He's just meant to go against her. He's meant to have the advantage, even when it looks like there is a deficit. Both teams still looking pretty solid, 3-4 right now in terms of gold. It is leaning in the favor of the Simpsons. A slight turnaround, especially when we thought we were going to see.
Wheezy's mics definitely sounded better. 2350 ATM. I don't even know what that means.
He's kind of keeping it down a bit.
Yeah.
Because Wheezy, I think Wheezy and Trex. Well, Trex now. Well, isn't his still a USB or is his now a?
Recently, it seems like when he
what's that headset?
It has to be a USB. There's no way that could be a mixer headset. Like I don't even think I've ever heard of a thing, but maybe.
Hitting that power spike, gonna start doing a lot of damage.
I think me and you are the only ones with actual like
it's gonna be a while until
mics. Yeah.
Fight against Promise. Galaxy just needs to make sure.
Ooh, there was a Fallen that said on Fallen we were talking about.
Galaxy picks up the kill, trying to find.
Oh, there it is.
I think I might be a little bit faster than you. I'm gonna pause for a second. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fine. Don't you don't have to do that. That's fine.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Future.
I am in the future. What's your time on the clock right now?
54, 55, 56.
Oh yeah, I'm at 60 right now, like 7 right now.
Son of a bitch.
I'm like 7 seconds.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're good now.
Okay. Giving a slight advantage.
You're waking up to these games? Hey, welcome to the chat, fam. Welcome to the chat.
With that,
0500 for you or 051? I don't even. I'm not good with military time.
Big advantage as we move through this mid game.
You just add. You don't stop at 12. You just keep going 12, 13, 14.
Able to get away though. Damien does find Theo though, and Theo
is not a fight for Vendetta. They don't have everybody ready. Oh, look at him trying. You're trying to get those stacks though. You gonna come in? You gonna come in?
Waiting for the retry battle. Galaxy goes down.
There it is.
Damien is trying to get away.
Oh my God.
Dude, why would you?
Yo.
Why would you go for the Grok? I don't care how low he is. Let him go and focus on the squishies. That's on Yuna. That's on Yuna.
A lot of gold and a lot of kills, Wheezy.
Yeah.
What a play. The Simpsons paving their way, fighting for.
I mean that's just the micro plays you don't like to see, chat.
11:50
at the moment. Okay, I like it. Mr. Miyagi going simple for me.
return connects. Theo goes down, and this is the problem. I think with the Cho recently, there's it's not as tanky. There's a lot more burst heroes. You got to be careful when you go in there.
Green Ranger
burping for you.
Was I burping?
He just lit up your
looking at the gold. In the early game, Vendetta was looking really nice, but the Simpsons able to turn it around. Just looking at the gold of 5,000 gold lead, they are starting to try and form.
That's a snowball right there.
Really
yeah, it's just some.
Well, I mean, they took the turtle and 2 towers. Like that's huge.
Well, yeah, because they didn't have any damage. They kind of had that useless blaze that went in there, focused on. He didn't hit anybody, and he was chasing the Grok.
A very hard time for the gold lane, and that's just the advantage the Simpsons need, and they are capitalizing.
At 53, almost 1 a.m. Okay, I like it. Easy.
It's going to take him a bit longer. He's already got the roamer status on, so his gold builds up slowly, but now he's even weaker. He's not able to get those big tank items in, so he has to play.
I mean, the Simpsons are just really good at what they do, you know, like their micro, their macros are just insane. Like being able to dodge Yuna and then not die even though they made the decision to go in on Nate and Damien.
Just finding position on this carry, not being too aggressive, but also picking up things when he needs to. Vendetta definitely not out of the game though.
Better decision making overall.
Theo,
yeah, Galaxy's carrying the team right now.
Use a wild charge as they get away, but Shiki doesn't want to let it happen. Pops hat flicker along with the wall and able to walk away. Vendetta are grasping at straws.
Oh my God.
Finding air right now.
Now we take a look at
the carry is starting to look and hit a little bit harder.
It's not looking too good in terms of the map.
Focus and Frock was questionable. Oh yeah.
Turtles able to increase the kill lead, increasing the gold by 5,000. Speaking of objectives, Lord has spawned in. Good zone is over there for the side of the Simpsons. The question is, how will Vendetta contest? Are they going to allow this objective to go to the favor of
Tank Arena with the jungle emblem, Assassin Arena with the magic emblem. Never switch them either.
And these are the things that's going to make it very hard for Vendetta to come online, especially for
strategy you're going for.
That marksman not having the advantage of being able to get that gold to have the late game.
Yeah, carry's already fed.
If you don't have the right conditions met, you have a
they're gonna need Cho for that.
Until he can come online and provide the damage his team will need.
And then Claude to come in at the same time.
Though, right? So that is kind of a saving grace
that's the target you want
here. Yuna's not exactly behind, it's just the rest of his team is. So Yuna could still end up being the carry. They do still have some nice set potential. Nice G-Kondo, speaking of set potential. Theo tries to do it.
Did he say G-Kondo?
Picks up the kill. Theo goes
down.
Now we have a bloodbath.
That was a good one.
Forced to try to get away. Fallen goes
down. But I mean,
oh my God, that's damage.
Oh Jesus.
Shiki taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have the black shoes. Not today. It's a 2.
But like all of that going down while the Lord's barreling down, you know.
Cold World here to help back up the Lord, melting down onto Galaxy, but maybe came in a little too heavy. 2 members are there, and down goes Cold World. Simpsons now picking up some tower elsewhere on the map, still trying to get some sort of gain out of this Lord push.
Man, what a play, but looking over there on Corwell, being a little too aggressive, especially as that marksman pushing into the top lane without no backup. Not sure if that was really the right move, and that will be a death over on his side. The marksman down for the side of the Simpsons, but they were able to secure that.
How you doing, Exia? What's going on, guys? We don't have a 5th Ranger right now.
In the mid lane, and then for Vendetta. But look at the map.
Exia never comes sees me. She just forgot about old G.
Jesus. On that dirty Facebook.
But I'm on YouTube.
If you guys are seeing, there is a quick code showing up on screen,
which is kind of silly because she's on Facebook too.
So. ACT fall season in the NA Esports Discord main chat, and you will be sent a unique gift code. Now back to the game, Wheezy. Like it's still a 5K goal. Vendetta is definitely.
Listen, I didn't tell you, but you know you might be able to just use a VPN.
If they make any mistakes, Vendetta is a team to capitalize
on. You could come visit America for like a minute, you know, a minute at most. Just take a vacation, a quick minute vacation.
Pretty much without any contest, and that's all comes down to what do we need to.
I had to take a vacation to Mexico when I wanted to play Apex Legends.
In the mid lane.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
Now they're all going to
Bogey
disengage.
actually finds Fallen this time.
Yeah,
Fallen starting to take a bit too much damage. Cold World chipping away though. A nice wall.
What's going on, Hope? Welcome to the stream.
Keep them at bay. They clear the way.
Guys, none of my usual things are going to be working, so don't waste your points on anything.
Now you do see
all that
over there
stuff's turned
on
off
the
right now.
Slight advantage, especially with
They can purchase points to make animations and stuff go off, sounds that go off, and my potato will turn angry.
Lazy that does come in. Damien goes down. Promise trying to
look at him go.
Bogey is on a roll.
There you go.
All right, leave, Bogey. That's possibly 5. Galaxy tries to chase down, but Cold World gets away.
Bro, you just ruined your chance to go for the Lord.
Still at a slight deficit.
Yeah, dying, overextending like that. But I mean, Claude could. Well, I mean, they have Retry up, so.
As they were contesting for that Lord, you can see the fight go on. A very solid look for the side.
He shadow striked in a little bit too much.
They are going in for that fight, chasing Cold World, forcing him to retreat. But then you see the tower take out the jungle.
Shadow Assault. Now you're making me guess.
I actually missed that. I missed that.
I think it is Shadow Assault.
So I'm watching Cold World.
My God! I might be a little sloshed in the 6 p.m. You know.
See a little bit of a contest here.
Now, speaking of contestants,
we had a good Saturday. You know, it's time to party.
Karina
coming in with that shadow slap right across the face.
Sick. Now we see a little bit of pushback from Vendetta. Not an early start, looking in their favor, but going into the late game, looking a lot better.
Some of them are all right. Like that one is fine, but like Layla's, for some reason, I can never remember.
They're making sure to be in the right moments for the team clashes and not being too over aggressive. And this is what the Simpsons is going to have to watch out for if they do.
Yeah, Layla's is something. It sounds like I don't know. It doesn't sound like the move it is.
To get that momentum back in the fight over there for the Lord, maybe possibly
Malicious Roar, right?
Prepping for this Lord.
What?
Did I say it right? Malicious Roar?
Malicious Roar, yeah.
Malicious Roar, yeah.
Galaxy tries to do something.
Malicious.
Came for and he's ready.
That's my Italian coming out if I say that. Malicious Roar.
Sounds like a seduction. Salacious Roar. Rawr.
Onto someone, he does have that ready to go, and here it is. Does land on.
But nobody's there to capitalize, Theo, bro.
Ooh, and he might be dead.
Also here, but Promise is
yeah, this might be over.
Takes the Lord. Blazing Duet though into the backside. Takes out Nate.
Galaxy though.
Ooh, Yuna.
Is gonna pick that up as well, but still it's a 3 for 2 because members of Benedetta are falling. Promise picking up kills left and right. Lord now crashing.
Not with the hand.
Coming back, the Simpsons answer with a plan of their own.
What a battle, a bloodbath.
Malicious Roar.
Lord, but it does go into the favor of the Simpsons. But a clash on Galaxy trying to escape using the Fallen Star Moon as the saving grace. Man, Dyrock, Promise just dominating on the XP lane, and this is what you kind of see when you're paired up against the Esmeralda.
Go with.
Yeah, definitely something you see. Now Promise trying to do something here. Does take a bit of damage.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh. He had the immortality though.
Nice.
The dragon onto Damien,
Lord, there's a Lord. Guys,
there's a Lord on the base.
For him today, Damien will go down, but Lord is on the base. No one here to back it up. It's a bit of chip damage, but not too much. 2 inhibitors fall though, so this is huge for the Simpsons.
What a play. It looks like the Simpsons trying to go for the finish, but not able to pull it off. I gotta say,
charge down the middle.
Pretty risky for both sides. Yeah, you got a little bit of insurance for the Simpsons, having those inner turrets to defend, and then behind those, the inhibitors. Speaking of turrets, Vendetta hanging on by a thread on that mid inhibitor.
What up?
Not looking too good, but this is
Ins on the Facebook side. Facebook's looking a little bit better than YouTube right now, chat. What's going on?
You guys are trying to get to that back line, you know, trying to take out the
you gonna let Facebook, you know, message you?
Alpha got 3 savages today. Nice,
a busy voice, yeah.
Heroes capitalize when it comes to the 17-minute
mark. Got a lot of people watching tonight. This is a watch party.
That's a 2v4 right there.
Strike comes out, picks up Theo. The Promise will go down here.
Go back, teleport.
Be next. Yes, he is. It's a 2-for-1 trade in a nice gank for the side of Benedetta there now.
But I mean, it's still only 62 seconds till Lord, you know, like.
Gold behind.
Yeah, good play, but you're not really like doing anything with that.
And the Simpsons could probably survive a, if they use Lord, they could survive.
It might be. I mean, if they can set up.
Out of that,
Vendetta.
Exactly.
Push that tower.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you do see it.
I mean, there was what 3 or 4 of them up there. Even if the team would have rotated, like they would have still had an advantage.
And this is what we want to see. We don't like to watch one-sided matches, and both teams are given on a show. Ladies and gentlemen,
no, actually,
which team do you see moving on for the top 2? Which team will take match 1? It's looking very, very close, but you do see a hard push from the side of Vendetta to try and close in on these lanes and even out the map.
Yeah, they gotta find a way to get
even out the map when they have a breath of a hair tower left. Like that.
And he's got that DHS.
One person just needs to go up and like whack that tower, and it's done for.
We've seen it already. He hits the blazing duet, and he's bringing several members down. So either Fallen, Promise.
That's one of those things that you can't. It's basically there's no tower there.
Someone needs to catch him off guard. Try to get that
I mean, Claude hasn't died yet, though. Yuna might be able to make it up into the late game, though.
Exactly, and I think it's really going to go into protect the marksman. Whichever marksman,
Cold World's at about 6-3. It just depends on how well they can protect them.
Will have the huge advantage. You do see a little bit of the Bism strike not connecting.
Steph back with his confidence.
That lane, so Esmeralda's not going to be able to rotate back.
This enhanced Lord, this 19-minute mark, Lord, a huge objective, which can be a game changer.
Oh, there's no way they chose an Esmeralda into Dyroth. I'm pretty sure Esmeralda was the first pick.
One big wipeout at this point, a team could just run it down, right? So both teams need to be careful, and Vendetta's at a bit on the back end just because of those inhibitors. We do see Esmeralda Galaxy forced to sit in that top lane because those Mega Minions are always coming. Now, the Simpsons gonna start dropping.
I probably won't play today, Royal. This is just a watch party for this.
A nice pickup from Nact there. That'll definitely be helpful in this. It is now a 5v4, and Esmeralda is a little late to the party. Theo looking for something. Dies before he can pop the way of the dragon. Immortality comes out,
but over. I don't even know why they went in on that. They already knew that they were down and they had that.
Able to connect. Finally, Poggy does get melted down. Immortality comes up, but it's still
Poggy.
not enough. That is
I guess they were trying to make something happen there, but
in a 3-man wipe.
18, because it's already after 18 minutes, so this is the strongest the Lord's gonna get.
The immortality, prepping for this clash. Now I gotta give it to Promise. You've seen him in the top side.
What are you talking about? That's a strong tower there, right there. That's
in play. He was clearing that lane.
Yeah, I felt like the show just definitely didn't have a comeback here, though. Mr. Miyagi.
Big wild charge on a Yuna. They take him down, and the base goes down as well. They don't need a Lord. They cleaned it out before
that was crazy. OST able to take the first dub. Game 1.
Man, what a finish. Just
right now.
Pressure. Not giving them the time
to breathe
in terms of objectives, in terms of the Lord.
The angry aura, the dead one.
A little too much for her to handle, and also, Promise over there in the XP lane. Just the cuts. A lot of people think
am I speaking English?
It's meant to be a one-on-one fight, but it's really a battle of cuts. Clearing that lane and then creating opportunities.
A battle of cuts.
And that's what we've seen from Promise to allow his team to secure that Luminous Lord.
I mean, and like you said at the very beginning, 0-2.
We don't know. They don't show us that. They only show us the KDA.
To victory. With those 2 deaths, the man still secures the MVP.
Yeah, we got to guess.
Great job that game.
But he has a KDA of 1, so I'm going to assume that might be around bronze there.
Getting them onto Theo with the yin-yang overturn. Played the Kagura exactly.
I can't even see the damage or anything. That's I'm a little disappointed with that because it makes the end game kind of hard to
and I don't think
to know how they did or where they were kind of weak at.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Arena just had 2 boots for some reason.
For a show, definitely place your votes for these 2 amazing teams.
Well, she's got 2 feet, dummy.
The Simpsons.
She's wearing 2 different pairs from a different brand. Get out of here.
She had 2 for her hands too. She was all animal. She went to a beast mode.
What up, Gerald?
On all 4s.
By Promise, and this is what we say. Normally, we see the Dyroth band, especially when your priority is the Esmeralda. And the question is, was that the deciding factor? Another Lord play here, leaning in the favor of the Simpsons. This is the cut we were talking about. Dyroth cutting the and creating opportunity for his team on the Lord, forcing Esmeralda to defend and not be available for this clash, and that
they are nothing in front of Gosu.
For the Simpsons, rotations, being able to not allow
the chat from YouTube, man. Ghost, I wish I could like that they're like fans of any NA teams that were that fucking loyal and like just belligerent.
Yeah, the Simpsons, I mean, their laning phase was a little off, right? And this is what we were talking about. Benedetta just has some talented players. But when it came down to that 5v5 in those clutch situations, the Simpsons have the synergy. The Simpsons have those capabilities. Their comms are clear, so they were ready. Each player knew their job correctly, and they executed it very well. The problem is if Benedetta can do the same thing, if they can bring it together, get themselves on point for these big 5v5 clashes,
Gosu. No, Gosu. It's like, okay, guys.
That's right. It wasn't a one-sided match, and I'm happy to say that, you know, especially going up. When you go for the lower teams, the top 32, you see a lot of a difference in
Gosu is not playing tonight. I believe Gosu plays
the top 4 positions, top 4 North America. This is where you're going to see these teams have a harder time. A little bit of a, you know, a push from both sides, and that was a very good game.
At the moment. Yeah,
it went past the 20-minute mark, not an early finish. It could have went either way.
Someone's already got it, Mr. Miyagi.
These clashes happened at the Lord.
I think I still think I mean Gosu got beat, but I still think they have a very strong chance against a lot of the other teams.
This is what is the deciding factor in the late game
between they didn't do awful
upper echelon teams
against the Valley.
When it gets into that late game, it's, you know, it's about those split-second decisions, right? The macro, being able to control that top lane, that promise.
Yeah, they already got someone hosting the lobby, Mr. Miyagi.
And then Nate always finding the spot to attack. I cannot stress it enough, but the man on that Kagura just, I mean, that
was 9 EST my time.
Picking up that Lilia kill is what sealed the deal right there. It's like from there, it's like we have the advantage here. Promises is ahead of Esmeralda, so now
the Valley plays in 2 weeks. I don't know if the Valley plays in 2 weeks. I think the Valley might play next week.
It's a game of seconds, it's a game of minutes, and if you don't make that decision quickly and make it right,
it's 8 o'clock.
The game, but I definitely think Benedetta can
still take some games
here. One of the best things we've seen so far is that none of the series have been a complete sweep. Now, let's see how Benedetta does as we go into the second draft.
Already?
Yeah, we did see the Simpsons able to get the finish over Vendetta for game 1. Not a one-sided.
They play Friday night, yeah.
A good game, but just able to capitalize with the slight advantages of the Dairoth combo and the
Gosu doesn't like
put the counter against that.
Doesn't like when we stream their game, so I highly doubt it.
Vendetta going into game 2. You still have a little bit of insurance,
I
but
highly
the
doubt
momentum
it.
right now is in the favor for the Simpsons. You're walking in from a victory with the insurance, knowing, okay, if we lose this game, we still got another chance. If they lose this game, it's just a very
the 7th. They play next week,
so we have to
so
see,
he's confused
again. How they are going to
They play this week. They play the 7th. When the fuck is that?
That's true, and that is. I mean, it's a mental game. It's not just a skill game.
It's Friday. And the Valley plays Friday.
They just took the win. And it wasn't an easy game. So you feel even better
according
when you get a
the
long,
brackets.
hard-earned win like that.
This Friday, the Valley will play Ackerman. Whoever wins this will play. Yeah, so they're gonna still
do this, right? So with these bans coming in,
this Friday. So we start still in the top bracket to find who's going to our semifinals, and then we move on to the bottom brackets.
With this being game 2 now, are we going to see some more targeted choices? You know, do they maybe get rid of the Paquito?
Yeah, and then semifinals start.
Focus down. I mean, I don't think they focus onto Cold World because he was already kind of backed into a.
I'm showing it in the stream.
So I'm just wondering if there's any bans they should think about in the second.
They already
yeah, and you know things have flipped.
They already have Jane hosted in their lobby.
A little slight advantage on being able to prioritize which hero you want to have for the
I'm
draft.
literally showing you the schedule, RG. Somebody might be confused unless it changed. This is what we have for
the Simpsons, and Wan has been taken out for Vendetta. So no,
it literally says the 7th,
and also no.
And then where's the 8th? Then we're gonna start the beginning of the bottom bracket on Saturday. Then the end of the bottom bracket on Sunday.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
That'll start us into our 2 days of this.
I actually talk with Fleur a lot, so Fleur normally reach out to me a lot to host a lot of the games and stuff like that. So
in the ban phase.
Yeah.
I mean,
so it's no biggie.
Right.
I can get in the lobby. There's nothing about that. But we're also streaming the NACT, so I think they're gonna be doing that scrim in about 2 hours, which this is probably gonna go on for way more than 2 hours.
A little bit slow, guys. Let's reevaluate the situation now. We do have that misband. I'm guessing it's the Atlas.
Yeah, it's gonna be Atlas.
The Atlas wasn't showing up as the band.
No, they didn't. It's Atlas.
Is it a misband there?
It's a fucking goddamn API or APK.
The ban has been official. It is Claude. Claude has been taken out the game for the side of Vendetta. No blazing duets in the land of Dawn.
So with that taken out, I like it. Now Benedetta taking it out though this time, thinking that, knowing that's a threat, especially maybe in the hands of Nate, especially being on the losing side right now. I mean,
why do you say they
Claude almost carried Benedetta to the victory, but they still don't want to risk giving that over. I think he has really kind of taken the helm right now in a sense of gold laners. Melissa, though, also, I just love the fact that she has now creeped into the top 3 bands, and so many teams don't want to deal with her. Yes, she's kind of late game, but she just...
They're going to have 2 days of scrims? Jesus.
Valentina comes through easy.
Valentina able to walk, but Faramis is still on the table.
We'll see.
Faramis is still out there. Faramis.
Was that the right choice to lock in?
Don't give them fucking Faramis.
Locking in the Atlas over the Faramis. Looks like they are not
going to pick that. I mean, we don't know if that blank band's a Faramis.
To maybe take it. You know, these are the interesting things you see.
Or is that blank band though? Is that a Faramis? Nah, it's not.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Well, all right, guys. So second game going to
GG's.
The question is Vendetta ready to handle this?
I don't know. Faramis hasn't really had the greatest of luck so far, and
people just don't know how to play him.
Valentina Faramis picked up.
I think I have like a 70% win rate with a Faramis roam. It's just giving your teammates sets with that pull, you know, and then being able to utilize that Colt altar when's absolutely needed.
A little bit squishy in the early
so not only do you have the Faramis, but you also have extra fatal links on your side.
Yeah,
as well.
I was about to say.
So
you got the Valentina now.
We already saw.
They're gonna throw out a fatal links. They're gonna pull out a Cult altar, and they're gonna fatal links you all.
Needs to watch out for.
I want to know what they banned. Like, what is that blank ban?
It is no question that both of these teams
did he say it was Claude?
Have the capability to pull off some amazing things. But the question is, for the side of Vendetta, I'm not sure if that's really something you want to allow, especially after a loss in game 1, to give.
I don't. I think Faramis is more of a roam.
I think in NA you just have a lot of teams that don't know how to compete against that. It doesn't really have that great damage in the early game, so you can try to be really aggressive against him. It's just we don't have a lot of people that can read that. So Hoon's able to abuse a lot of people, and then once you get to the mid and late game where Hoon's able to throw that Cult altar out with whatever Shark has picked up, that is usually a great fucking roamer. It's just too much for teams to
especially with the Diggy being banned, to not have the strongest counters to avoid those fatal links.
You know, one thing I have to say is what I'm worried about for Benedetta right now is that fatal links, right? And with Valentina being able to take that from him. And they
he is saying Benedetta.
The Valentina gets picked up. They feel he must feel comfortable with it. He's like, it's okay. It's all right, guys. We're gonna make a draft that can work around this. We're gonna figure something out. But right now, it definitely looks dangerous. You have a fast roamer.
Benedetta. Yeah, you can hear them in chat.
Aggressively, and then you have this Valentina who just got tons of dashes. Also,
Shark's a walking UAV
type of hero. So I'm seeing some possible dive potential. The problem is now with this Clint, they need to create.
The Paquito also hasn't been showing out as
the second bands
as much. Like I feel like Paquito has a really high skill cap.
And now the Dyroth, making sure that possibly if the Esmeralda gets picked up by Benedetta this time, they won't have that hard counter.
God damn it.
There we go.
He's adding syllables.
So
he's adding syllables.
What was he seeing in the XP lane?
It's okay. I think I went, what did I say? I think I said Maya and like the entire
so my chat saying that T-Rex is definitely saying Benedetta, not Vendetta.
XP lanes, and so there are some options available.
Are you guys catching that?
You do normally see like an Esmeralda or possibly a Uranus combo in the XP lane, and then for teams of this caliber, even a possible Benedetta.
Well, his teeth have to touch his bottom lip.
So
I'm pretty sure Weezy just said it.
But I gotta say, Yuna, I like the pick over there on the Brody. That's my battle twin. You
now everybody's being quiet. They're just trying to watch.
But, Yuna picking up the Brody, you know, to have a little bit of the
say it again.
Early can get out a little bit when
say
things
it
get
again,
motherfucker. Gonna need a little bit of peel to protect him.
Dave rubbed off on them a little bit. Oof.
The Esmeralda.
Stop talking, Weezy.
Yeah, I guessing that's definitely going to get swapped over to Galaxy, right? Pogi probably going to pick up this Paquito as the jungle. Simpsons now on the gun, needing to find a pick. Do they pick up the jungle now? Do they throw in the XP laner? Still a lot of options to the Esmeralda, right? You still
Weeto.
You could probably stalemate with the Thamus if you wanted to try. Still some... You could get really crazy, right, and maybe throw something tanky over there. But I don't think it's too. I don't think it's out of this world for Promise to be able to deal with it. Yes, like you said, they're both equally leveled players. They pick up the Julian and then Fredrin over in the XP lane. So Fallen is going to be running this Julian as the jungle.
Except for Fredrin.
I like it.
They're kind of swishy.
The whole mid lane super aggressive.
Yeah,
My problem is a Simpsons
OSP.
very
well, that's why they
right
picked
now.
the Fredrin. That
Yes,
dude's
you
just
have
a
the
fucking tanky monster. He just doesn't really have the damage or the setting potential.
At, you know, Pogi, or you're looking at the XP lane. You got Galaxy taking up that Esmeralda, and he's stacked up against the Fredrin. Yes, I've seen it. Fredrin can work.
We're gonna see how well he does.
But we're talking in terms of fighting.
I can't play Fredrin to save my goddamn life, though. I don't know how these dudes are so.
I haven't even played him.
Behind the tower,
dude, every single time I pick him up, I feel like I made a paper. I'm like, bro, what is everybody else doing here?
The opposing side for the Simpsons, so it might be a little bit of a turnaround.
Fredrin for Ramos, yeah, that's actually not a terrible combo either.
Do the swap for that jungle and XP lane.
We'll
have these
we already have him
for the XP lane.
Kagura.
Definitely now Shiki picking up
that
Kagura as the last.
I mean, it's not bad. They have a decent amount of burst damage.
You're going to be able to keep your range away, possibly even when Nate wants to try to come in on this Valentina, you fire out that umbrella. You can just kind of kite. That's the good thing about Kagura.
Give me a Benedetta.
Aggressive mages. We saw it last game when the Kagura was going against the Lilia. She just kind of has that advantage there. She can always get away, get out of that CC, and just continue.
Yeah, I've never actually even played Fredrin.
So I do think it's good. Once again, I think the biggest problem for Simpsons here is going to be these first couple minutes, and if Benedetta can just pop off before it's late.
Yo, he's definitely saying Benedetta.
And they do have a chance, but we will see how it plans out as we jump into the second game of this best of 5 series. This is the Simpsons going up against Vendetta.
That was Vendetta.
Yeah, I just heard that too.
That was a Vendetta. All of the other ones was Benedetta. Vendetta.
Neck and neck, but it came down to positioning at the end of 5v4.
No, don't do that while they're casting.
Yeah, no.
The game winner.
I don't think so. Whoopi Goldberg seems tired. Oof.
Valentina, we see the Faramis combo, and the world wants to know. Is this the right way to go? What's available, especially stacking up with the fatal link. So I think it's gonna be a battle of positioning, and I just am super excited to see.
Is this what they say about me when I'm fucking casting?
Definitely vote which team you see taking games. Let us know how you feel about the draft. Would you have allowed the Faramis and the Valentina to walk and put an Atlas on it, or do you think that's not
already
the
putting a lot of damage on the Galaxy?
Which team do you think will take match 2 going into the Simpsons versus Vendetta?
I think that's the difference between Fredrin, right? Like he doesn't create a shield when he's getting that that additional health bar. It's like an additional health bar.
Needs to maybe.
I really just need to play him too, because I need to figure out what the fuck he does. So I can understand how he can be utilizing this stuff.
With the Kagura, you can't really be too crazy. You want to clear this wave. She can only make big plays when she hits level 4 as well. Damien, it's going to be a bit longer till he hits level 4.
I mean, you say nothing, but like there's like Chicken used him last night, so he's got play in the meta. I just need to figure out where he fits and where he shines so I can cast it properly.
Kind of like Benedetta did last game.
Yeah, you see Nate actually going down to the XP lane.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have any setting potential, so it's not really a good
to allow the cut from Galaxy on the Esmeralda and a possible.
I'm not gonna lie, the E stars. They definitely told me to start looking at my camera as well.
Galaxy able to get away with that one, but does burn the sprint for that. That is one.
They were like forcing me.
Like, all right, fuck it. You know what?
Yeah, same.
Galaxy are here. Poking with a big fatal links onto several members. Colt Alter does come out, and Nate takes the turtle. This could be bad for the side of Vendetta.
The turtle and 2 kills.
That is huge for the side of the Simpsons here. 2 kills and a turtle, putting them at a gold lead.
The only thing I hate about Valentina is
only 2.5 minutes.
It's so hard sometimes to tell who's casting what. I'm like, a fatal witness comes
out. Oh yeah. Oh, what side?
For Vendetta, they have to focus in on that Clint. He, we spoke about it a little bit earlier. He requires a hero who has a little bit of pill to protect him. And if I was Vendetta, I would be looking in terms of.
He definitely said Vendetta right there. You gotta emphasize the
so
V.
They know how to say Vendetta, so
I'm so go there and actually try to take that now.
No, T-Rex said it at the beginning of the match. As soon as they transitioned, he said Vendetta. Yeah. I'm like, so I know he can say it.
This pressure, they can try to hold a lead here. There is some late game possibilities for the side of Vendetta. Theo maybe looking for something here. I think Vendetta, though, still, we saw them last game. They were at a 5K gold deficit.
He just said Vendetta. So whatever.
That game so we definitely can't count that.
No, I didn't know. Got you, Rex. Game over, man.
Game over.
Vendetta in a deficit. They really need to put in some pressure and win game 2. And right now, you do see the class of Fatal Links.
Fatal Links, Cold World goes down, so a nice pick onto the gold lane there. Yuna now trying to find something onto Damien. Pokey, torn apart memories, goes off.
Here's the thing too, is that
finish. Damien
he's already had 2 assists.
Do find Cold World on this Clint.
A little bit of an answer over on the top side, and this is what we talked about.
I kind of want to play Mobile Legends.
Like even there, they weren't really juggling the tower aggro too well.
Hope was missing you.
Theo actually finds it, gets a stun. Shiki picks up the kill, and then gets that. Fatal Links, no, that comes from Nate on the Valentina.
Look, he didn't understand where the Fatal Links came from. Meow.
Nate are keeping the team alive. Just when Benedetta finds an answer, Nate is there to find one back, putting him at 2-0-1. Wheezy.
And this is kind of what we see.
Sometimes in the chat, like, as people who don't know English are saying stuff, and then they're like, see? And I'm like, no, I don't. What are you saying?
The question is, who
Vendetta must need to item Paquito and Kagura. See? Yeah, sure.
Yes. Everybody missed you, Meow.
With the fallen Star Moon to connect
as
as
well.
But they fires one back for herself. Yin Overturn comes in and puts the Simpsons in a disarray, but they are still alive.
You said you tried calling you out in the dark side last night, but the chat was going wild. Oh, dude, I heard last night the chat was just insane.
And this is the problem with the Valentina, especially when you have such a game-changing skill. You just wait for them.
You got
Ghost.
Right back to them.
Gosu and Zane and all that, their viewers are worse than they actually are. Like, I feel like the viewers just want drama so bad. Who betrayed Gosu? Like, okay, guys, let's calm down. Or no, it wasn't even Hoon. It was Basic that they were going after. Like, Basic betrayed Gosu. I'm like, boys, Hoon was playing a completely different game, but you all are fucking on his nuts for all of this.
The code that you see on the screen. I'm not gonna say it all out because that's a lot of letters.
And meanwhile, in the back, Hoon, Basic, and General are probably like the bestest of friends.
Are gonna get that sent to their account.
Make sure you guys collect that magic dust. There is no better prize than free. Now, going back into the game, you do see the Simpsons versus Vendetta.
Nah, he just knows what he's doing now.
In terms of gold.
Like when they were explaining it to us, they were like, they're used to like this isn't. They realize this isn't like a Call of Duty game where you can just throw down a person and then fuck off. Be like, alright, my job's done here. You gotta be like a mini producer over there.
The production team's getting way better than they were the first day.
You do see more of a CDR build from
they're just not used to MOBAs and stuff like this where they have to where it's literally on them to kind of catch the action.
The cameraman's gotten really good, I'm not gonna lie.
Able to take out Theo there.
The only thing I've noticed, and I noticed it yesterday too, is sometimes when a fight is going on and they got somebody low, they'll change over to another fight. Like if you pick a fight,
once again,
stick
doing
with
a
it.
good job.
It's already too much. Or you can zoom out a bit.
Looking for something here. Shiki just trying to defend the tower, but whole world rotates down. They take the tower in the mid lane, and they're now cracking open the side of Vendetta, allowing them space to get into this jungle and be even more aggressive.
A huge objective for the Simpsons, taking the first tower in the mid lane, the most important tower for the early game. But speaking of lane,
what
Galaxy
up,
just
AD?
annihilated there, Weezy.
Sana. Yeah, I feel like there's a couple people that like stopping by and they're just kind of lurking, you know. I mean, that's all right.
You see a possible another 2v1 to answer over on
I have to go fill up my cup again though, so give me like a moment.
Be able to pick up something here. Gets the Terrified onto Theo. Theo just can't get away. Cold World picks up the kill. A nice take from the Simpsons once again. We're looking at 8-3 Fallen. Gonna try to take another turtle here, uncontested. Vendetta getting backed more and more into this corner. This is looking a lot like the beginning or the mid of last game, except this time it looks a bit harder for me to see Vendetta getting out of this. Pogi trying to find something on a Nate here, getting some nice burst damage. Nate gonna be able to get away. Falling Star Moon comes down. Damien tries to use the Shadow Stampede, can't quite get the pull, but that is okay for the side of the Simpsons right now.
Now, we got to look at both sides. What did we win? What did we lose for the early game, for the first 10 minutes? Looking at the Simpsons, looking very solid, has not lost a single tower. In terms of Vendetta, they have lost all of their first towers for every lane. Looking at the gold, leaning in the favor for the Simpsons, about a 6,000 gold lead. Taking a look at the items for them as well. You know, you're looking at Cold World, building that Berserker's Fury, also that endless battle, and looks like you might be going for Blade of Despair.
The Simpsons and Vendetta.
You know, Brody, the Blade of Heptacy is the only item he has fully built for damage, and then a possible Blade of Despair. But in the mid lane, the Fatal Links.
Ooh, Yuna tries to get the torn apart memories off. Fallen does go down. The Cult Altar comes out, but it's not enough for the side of Simpsons. Wait a second. The Fatal Links does respond from Nate, but the rest of his team just isn't there. Federin and Clint are trying to rotate to the mid before they lose this tower. Vendetta picking up the pieces from this loss so far, shortening that gold lead just a smidge. But if they can make more plays like that, they could come back in this game.
Now, I do like the
composure. We gotta spam the gorillas. We gotta spam the gorillas, chat.
The prioritization of the lanes right now.
Pop out the chat.
Really have lost anything detrimental to their team, but has major advantages taking those first towers. And we have to see a safer game going into or past the 10-minute mark for Vendetta. It's not over yet, like we've seen a whole flip around, a couple of flip arounds in game one from both sides to turn the tide.
The gorillas,
so
chat.
This is really going to be dependent on Vendetta's positioning, playing more of the safer game, not allowing the possible snowball to go in. But you do see still with the Fatal Links.
Skill play does come down. Fatal Links does land on a Cold World. Cold World goes down for that.
What up, fam? What up? What up?
Going to give Vendetta a little bit of an advantage while trying to work onto this Lord. Damien also very low.
You won't get timed out here.
Go back to base as he come back in. Fallen has now picked up.
Already in bed.
Nate gets that Fatal Links. Theo goes down. Bogey trying to find something, but Damien brings out the Cold Altar just in time.
I mean Vendetta. Yeah.
Bogey picks up the kill, slays
They're definitely
him,
saying Vendetta a lot.
Next, it's a bloodbath, fools.
I got some
memories goes off to make
some blueberry bread.
And now Promise wants to find more. Yuna on the run though, trying to get away. Nate does not over engage, and Promise knows this is dangerous. Pogi wants something, finds it, and gets the shutdown along with the killing spree. That is a 3-for-2 trade to the side of Vendetta. Lord still on the map.
I'm loving these clashes right now. I'm loving how these players are focusing the right heroes, taking out those junglers. Even if you lose the battle, the jungle is down. But the Fatal Links connecting by Atlas.
Oh my god. And he responds. You have like a millisecond to do that, right? Theo uses the Fatal Links, but Nate instantly uses it to counteract his. That is a hard play to do. I mean, Nate pulls it off, though. A beautiful play at that, Weezy.
That's pretty interesting, too. They used the Fatal Links, and he hurried up, got the ult, and used it against them.
Going for this objective, trying to take this Lord play. This is not enhanced Lord. This is just regular Lord. Not too big of an objective, but definitely worth it to take it. But the clash.
Cold World just from that bush. No, he's gone now.
Down to about 30%.
Oh, nope, he's gone now.
Starman does come in.
Yep.
but we do see the Cult Altar to help everything out.
Down. You can see him down there, taking a little bit of a nap.
Getting lower, but no Retri on the side of Vendetta, and Lord goes down.
You ever see that one YouTube video they did for like Batman?
What will be
like, you just killed that guy.
Members have fallen. Galaxy trying to regroup.
Oh damn!
With 4 members up on the Simpsons, they know they have some time before this Lord hits the field, and they're gonna move on to this tier 2.
Yuna, you did.
On the side of Yuna. Yuna gets slain. Promise picks it up. Galaxy in the midst of things uses a falling star moon to try to slow them down, but the tower still falls. Simpsons knowing that Lord is coming soon, they have to back up, but at least they got something out of that. They should be able to of this Lord.
Vendetta, a heavy clash, able to take that Lord, but like
I'm not gonna lie, I was doing the same thing because I heard it earlier in the first game. I was like, Benedetta, I don't see a Benedetta on the field.
Looking at this Lord play right now, you see the zonage from both sides. Galaxy with the pill, the 4-stack of the
Simpsons. Wow, bro, that outplay by Cold World down there. Baits out the umbrella for the Yin Yang overturn from Kagura. As soon as Kagura teleports on top of her umbrella, Clip does his dash backwards and roots her while hiding in the bush, and then fucking pops her and kills her. Like, dude, that shit was disgusting.
Dodging out Shiki, using the flicker. But wait a second, Theo misses a Fatal Links. That's
good job, Theo.
I think they need to back off at this point.
Go ahead, back home.
Biggest utility.
I think their biggest problem that they're running into is that Nate has to constantly steal the Fatal Links, you know? Like, they need the sets. But we're just not seeing too many sets.
A little bit behind. They've only taken 2 towers towards
well, even then, I mean, they're using, oh my goodness,
Damien comes in, gets that
even know what hit him.
Completely deletes him.
I already got rid of him.
Just a matter of seconds because of that passive.
Well done, Atlas.
To the advantage of the Simpsons, they still have Valentina. They still have a possible set potential, but looks like Vendetta capitalizing.
All right, this is not a bad game. I mean, they're not doing terrible. 2K under at the 13-minute mark is not like a fucking wipe or a steamroll right now.
Picked up by Nate, a solid pickup, especially to go in with that magic damage, that magic pin, as we are going into the 13-minute mark. We're looking at Esmeralda, a pretty standard build, building a little bit of dominance eyes for the
those damn spam bots.
Additional heal as well, but just looking at the marksman's Blade of Despair.
I can't even spam T-Rex or not T-Rexes, monkeys right now because OSP's fucking up.
The Berserker's Fury with the Malefic Roar and Blade of Despair. They are stacked with damage. The damage is there for both.
I'm telling you, we need Meow in here. She got to bring that whip.
Be the deciding factor in these fights.
I mean, both teams have 3 heroes that are just like full damage build, right? One thing I have to give though to the side of the Simpsons.
Why I can't.
Even though they kind of gave up a little bit of sustainability by building so much damage, I think they still match out Vendetta when it comes to sustainability just because of the Cult Altar, just because of the sustainability.
You can't buy that.
Fallen on this Julian, that spell vamp
that comes
you get.
from within.
Me fun.
Within us all along.
The Bloodhounds are back.
Able to take out Damien. Nate goes down as well. Galaxy now with the fallen star.
All right, Galaxy just needs to zone them out so they can go for the fucking Lord, you imbeciles.
Get the play he needs, but this gives Vendetta the advantage to take this Lord uncontested, Wheezy.
Now you see Nate has fallen, Damien has fallen, Valentina and Faramis are out, and Lord, Luminous Lord, goes to Vendetta. We saw the heavy push all the way up until the 15-minute mark from the
oh my God.
With the pressure of Vendetta, the clash
Meow brings the food, I got the drink.
Yeah, Promise goes down. That is big for the side of Vendetta right there.
Aaliyah's team? I don't think so.
Push forward, losing Promise right now, losing that front liner could be bad for the Simpsons with the board coming, right? It's not going to be easy. Galaxy now backing up in the top lane, going to take another tower. So now I feel like the playing field is even. If anything, Vendetta has now taken the gold lead, taken the advantage of this game.
Now we've seen a lot of these plays.
Personally,
I think at the early
right now from Vendetta.
I think it kind of happened because Damien, this Purify, right? Like, I feel like it could have been definitely a different item. You know,
they have Nate, who also
even a flicker or sprint, you know, like I can understand where they're coming from with the battle spell, but I mean, as long as you just stay away from Atlas, like, you're not gonna have a huge problem.
Not able to cut and take the top lane, and they decide to push with the remaining 2. Will they be able to take this?
Oh yeah, mid's gone.
Finish at the 16-minute mark.
Run, Galaxy! And then you'll be able to get mid.
Shadow Stampede
all right, this is what I want to see.
move on to that middle inhibitor. They do crack it, so they take
and bottom.
And now they're gonna back.
Minions are gonna take that.
Like
maybe.
That there wasn't enough emotes when you're at their base like that. You need to be spamming. I want to see some back, some
back. Well, what did you guys say? It gives like a 2% speed boost.
Every single time.
Oh my God, Damien taking too much damage there. Uses the Cult Altar. Promise trying to come in. Theo is there, gets pulled back.
The Fatal Links.
Waiting for a moment, but a nice Fatal Links. Nate goes down along with two other members of the team.
You guys can push this. You can push this.
They're going. The Conceal play. GG's.
Make that a 4-man. Fallen just trying to escape with his
Who's in the back? Was that Wheezy?
He can move this alone. Damien will be up in 5 seconds. I
think they really want that extra minions.
They got it.
Down low. Trying to do something.
It's a 1-1.
And the base goes down. Vendetta takes game 2.
GG.
Woo, what a turnaround.
Back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Back.
We wanted to see the Atlas paired up against the Valentina and the Faramis, and it worked. Now, if you guys aren't ranked, maybe you guys will try it out. Let me know how it goes, or is this, like we said, one of those things that you don't try at home? But it worked out in their favor.
I can't believe they let them have 2 meta heroes, and OSP kind of whiffed it.
The remaining 2 spots.
What are you curious about
in North America?
That's 1-1. This is the first time we've seen
Time
this so
to
far
prepare
in the upper bracket.
All right, let me see. You can't really tell anything from these stats, but MVP Nate and MVP
I mean, I was suspecting this was about to be a wash, bro. I felt like Vendetta had that in the Vendetta was gonna eat that, right?
Damien was having trouble finding or getting caught, honestly. Yeah, he was getting caught a lot.
Bogey was there to just clean up house, and Damien, Nate, Coleworld, they just couldn't take it. They were getting one-shotted by the end of that game.
He shouldn't be a target, though. He shouldn't even be close enough to be a target. He should be in the back waiting for his team to get low. Then he comes in with that Cult Altar.
You forgot to do something private.
What?
I don't know. The chat just is they're spamming private. Well, Meow is. She said she forgot to do something, and she just put your name in big caps. Just had to, like, you know, go crazy.
For the side of the Simpsons, Cult Altar forced to be activated. Promise fighting.
Mystery Miyagi's everywhere.
I think they weren't really planning on having Faramis for this as well. I think they were really banking on the picking up Valentina and then facing a Faramis and then facing a Cult Altar, maybe having something else there, because like you said, they did have a squishy team.
Mr. Miyagi's like my inside man. That boy needs to become a news channel, man. He's like everywhere. He got the inside scoop on everything. A really amazing person.
What a play from both sides. A heavy clash, as Trek said.
Frustrating thing is that they do not want to stick with the fight. They have like a time limit on there that's like, I don't know what it is, but then they're like, all right, that's enough of that fight. We're gonna cut that out, that replay out. I'm like, bro, just show me the entire fight.
The Simpsons capitalizing to try and secure a spot for the remaining 2 teams in North America top 4 positions.
I mean, the real thing about those highlights that we have to look at, right, is
Did you read the chat
play the field
the other night?
In the very beginning, there was a little bit of hiccups from Vendetta, but
no.
the end there, just knew when
in the production team. I let them know that when 2 people are speaking, especially when 2 people are getting excited,
I did see that.
Somebody out.
And then comes in
they like pulled.
He's like, hey guys, hey, if you want me to show you this weekend how to use this, I'm like, bro, T-Rex. Fucking calm down. And they got angry.
Oh, they did. They were like, don't tell us how a network specialist should do their job. I was like, damn.
As soon as T-Rex started saying I like facepalm, I'm like, bro, if you guys want, I know he didn't mean it.
Game 2 was insane.
What up, Adam?
Just trying to be helpful.
It was in their favor. We all thought it might have been a
Signing
snowball.
my boy. What's up, dude?
An early finish,
how you doing, dude? How you doing?
The turnaround was insane. But ladies and
we've been live on YouTube like crazy now, though. We've kind of like verged a little bit from Facebook.
3, right, Wheezy? And at this point, it's, I mean, in both games, probably some of the most even games we've seen.
Oh, dude, the games yesterday were insane.
I'm wondering.
Of course, I was casting them, so I wasn't able to live stream them.
Maybe not let Pogi get that, because that was definitely something that was a problem for them in that game, even with the powerhouse
we're talking about
they had on the field.
Yeah, as much as needed.
Of those two,
a lot of these people like Gosu. Here's the thing: Gosu's super strong, super talented players. That used to be the Valley. You know what I mean? That's how I used to view them. They're just super talented players that never fucking practiced, never scrimmed, never really did anything until they had their games on the squad league, and they would do all right until it came to those last few rounds in the playoffs. Then they'd get fucking whooped by those teams that have been preparing. The same thing like you're going to see here with General and all of them. That's why I said, like, I don't think Gosu is strong enough because of that. I feel like if they practiced to the veracity that the Valley does, I think they might be doing good, but they don't. They're very talented, but they just kind of threw something together here for this.
Yeah, I mean, only half their team. Yeah, only half their team has the experience technically, like recently, right?
I mean, the Diggy ban, I like it. It's solid. Even if you don't plan on going the Akai or you don't plan on picking something with heavy CC, he can be a nuisance. I've said it a few times during this tournament so far. Not just about his ultimate that makes him important. It's that second skill, the peel you can create for him.
It could be that
from those bombs. Now
it could be that I'm gonna Discord watch party with another caster and there's a bunch of chicks in here.
Definitely. I mean, Theo had a hard time with that Atlas last game and was still able to make big plays. Even with Nate just constantly trying to counter him, constantly trying to be a thorn in his foot,
the dinosaur tiny bow tie.
To secure the game for his team.
It is such a tiny bow tie.
We're gonna take that out. I'm actually kind
bunch of chicks. There is. Private's got a bunch of chicks in his chat, man.
Prioritize it.
Some of them are like mods for Moonton and stuff, though, so.
He's staying on their toes. They want to do something different. They want to try something different.
I have to like mute everything sometimes to like talk. There's just a lot of people.
Ban for the Simpsons. Now we know there's a Kai, but a lot of teams to pick up that Grok to kind of combo against it. We see Galaxy locking in that Paquito with
bunch of females. My bad.
Yeah, no time wasted at all. It's gonna go straight to Bogey. We already know that, but it's definitely gonna be the prio for them. And if they lose, I mean, if they win this again,
everybody likes the potato,
really
man.
Have to reevaluate if they want to put that on the field, but they do give over the Melissa, and with that go away. It works well against the Paquito. This is one thing that Cold World can use his advantage. Pogi isn't gonna be able to just dash in and destroy Cold World instantly.
Okay.
No. I forgot who it was. I think we played with Blaze sometimes too. But yeah, we can start
Melissa
getting some games in, but I don't. It's never going to be like matches, so the question is, how will
Melissa dominate going forward? Like you said,
you guys don't know what I turn into when it becomes private
getting to her with that go
away. Adam, bro. Well, we're about to be heading out to Vegas for the finals of this NACT, dude. I'm gonna be there live. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. I don't know what that flag is, though.
That being an option for Vendetta.
It's gonna be absolutely nuts.
Pick right now.
I'm gonna be taking lots of like videos and pictures and stuff.
You have the Esmeralda. You have the
we'll be posting a bunch. I'm gonna probably end up putting together like an adventure video that I took. So is Greece?
There goes the
a lot of my family is from like the Rome, Greece, Italy area. So that's dope, man.
These are the interesting things we see inside these drafts for these players that are in the upper echelon. Seeing them allow the Faramas to walk, allowing a team to get Faramas and Valentina, and then able to win with the Atlas
Mr. Miyagi, Jane's the one that got the lobby.
Is that the right answer?
She's the secret sauce, man.
Be able to win against the Cold Altar? Is it enough with the wild charge from Damien?
I mean, it's definitely not as much as a threat as it used to be, right? A lot of teams have been letting.
I don't know how to say it, man. See you later, Adam.
You know, in another month, maybe by the time that 4 comes around, it's possible that they aren't even always on the chopping block in the first phase of bans. Second ban,
she's got all the sauce, man. I try.
They get rid of the Dairoth.
I try.
Playing it smart. They want to give Promise the advantage.
Your boy got a haircut though.
When Promise had the advantage in game 1, definitely he could help carry the game.
He got to go.
He was kind of just He was just kind of a rock.
Never mind.
The front line. He couldn't really do anything too major, and Galaxy still ended up being a bit more important
super
on
hilarious.
his Esmeralda.
Looking
so
good.
hopefully Promise can do a little bit more for
We're
his
having a
team in
good
this game than
Sunday
what we saw
night, that's
last
for
time.
sure. Of course.
Now, I do love the Uranus band comboed with that
It's super hilarious. I'm telling you. Mr. Miyagi's like my inside man. He like tells me all the news and everything.
And then, are still out
then
there.
I was like,
Thumb is possibly even a
better take care of him, Jane.
To cut that lane,
better
or
put
maybe
that,
even
get that
a
whip out.
From what we've seen in previous games. So the question is, what will they take for the XP lane? Lilia being picked up by Nate to have the early game potential to be able to give some magic damage off and use the black shoes when things get a little bit tricky. But
oh Jesus!
Picking up the Yuzong, I gotta ask, how do you feel about that, Trex?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we saw it last night.
I don't know.
We saw what they did. What was it? It was Ackerman going up against Legacy, and we saw them pick up the Yuzong. And what they did to give them the advantage is they just bullied the EXP lane. They put Esmeralda so far behind that there was just nothing they could do, and it gave that Yuzong a huge advantage.
They're doing the same. What they even with the Ruby?
Like, that can help stop some of those dives from the Esmeralda. It can help stop some of these dives from Damien on the Grok and kind of alleviate pressure for Yuna to do his thing from around the backside, right?
I'm watching.
Where was Bogey playing?
Now, it's looking good. I like the Ruby, a little creative.
This is crazy,
I wouldn't have
chat.
predicted that. But this is what you see from these teams. Now, the question is, with the go away from Cold World, then you have Ruby to be able to try and grab her out of it. The question, will she be able to pull that off? You do see Karina being locked in over there by the Simpsons as well to finalize the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, place your votes. These teams right now have both taken a win. This is game 3. Who will take the third match? You gotta place them now. It's neck and neck. Both of these fights have been bloodbath.
Weezy's always like talking to the chat.
A couple of turnarounds near the end, so you never know. Grab your popcorn, get your drinks, place your vote, and let us know who you think will take game 3.
Where did you go?
You mentioned. I don't think the Ruby's exactly meant
Nowhere.
for the Melissa, right? Now, what about Fallen now as well? Fallen's
The bot was like, I know Meow stepping away.
Walking right into this Ruby, who's meant to just stop them in their tracks. Before we get too far into the analysis, this is game 3.
Best adult dating site.
Going up against the Simpsons, who will take the lead as they both have won? Who will move on to the next round?
I do love what you were saying about the Ruby being able to have the CC and also the sustainability in the roam position, especially against Karina, a jungler that has a harder time against, you know, the heavy CC leaning against her. So this will be a very good match from both sides. Vendetta versus the Simpsons. We saw the Simpsons take game 1. A neck and neck fight.
That's dedication.
Cardio.
If
I was talking on the phone while I was right there.
Game 2. Going into game 3, both teams. Phenomenal rotation. You see the early game tend to lean in the favor of the Simpsons, but Vendetta maintaining their focus and not allowing a snowball.
Jesus.
Already having a little bit of trouble here. Getting Brock kind of low. Promise is not passive though. Does Brock?
He is still going at it.
Star Moon. We're now seeing it even out. Nothing too major gonna happen, but we're already seeing some trouble. Promise may bring, especially when we get into level.
I like doing that for like sets for weightlifting.
Possible engage. Theo tries to do something. Fallen chasing him.
He's talking about everybody gets a 401k at the dating website.
The main thing that Fallen and Damien and Promise are gonna have to worry about when it comes to these big clashes is dancing around
YouTube
that viewer. Now,
predictions.
looking at the predictions, Wheezy, we got the Simpsons at 71%.
29% to
Fans are in the chat. I'm sure they're dropping those emojis for the gorilla.
The
now
shadow
Fallen comes in, picks up that kill, giving first blood over to the side of the Simpsons.
Maybe that's why they were talking to the chat.
Over there from Fallen to have this slight advantage over Vendetta. Yeah, those votes were insane. Everybody is voting for the Simpsons right now in the favor of taking game 3. But we gotta look at Vendetta. Look at their history in these matches, maintaining that pressure.
I mean,
also
you guys are like 50-50 right now.
So it's anybody's game. But over on the bottom side,
we got 41% to 59. So we'll see.
Galaxy actually picks up that one, but Promise wants to find Galaxy. Uses the Black Dragon. Will be able to get away from from this, so a nice escape maneuver, and he picks up the kill to add some gold under his belt and help him deal with Promise even more. The problem is he's out of this turtle fight now. He has no Black Dragon to help engage it. Fallen gonna start working on this poke. He does have those stacks ready to go, gonna be able to get a big hit. Fallen picks up the turtle. Promise brought very low. Colt Alter comes out. They're trying to chase him down, but the rest of the team is there.
Why'd they pop the Colt Alter like that though? Like that was very.
See, that should have been used before.
Like the turtle went down.
Yeah, before the turtle went down to go in and engage. But even then, that probably would have been a wipe for them because they didn't have fucking Yuzong. Yuzong got pushed up, so you need to make a decision. Are we gonna get snow? So let's push another lane. Let's do something else. That doesn't sit here and watch them.
And then waste utilities like at that as well.
In the favor of Esme for faster cuts, but Galaxy with the zonage and not allowing Esme to rotate.
Yeah, he was definitely a bit late with it. I was confused. I was like, what, a Colt or what?
They have used this before though.
You don't want Galaxy to get involved.
Colt Alter plus Yuzong, it really helps Yuzong be able to survive, because that's why he fell out of the meta, is because when he dives into so weak lines right now, he can get annihilated. So they used this before where they'll go and Yuzong will come in on the Black Dragon, lands, and then the Colt Alter will come out to kind of keep him up.
Though is getting stolen right now from the side of Simpsons. Will they be able to take it? A little bit of an engage. Yes, fall. No. Pokey actually does secure it. Luckily, the fast fingers are there. Did Pokey steal that?
Yeah. No, he wasn't able to get it. Yeah, a crazy trade and a crazy
what?
Being activated.
Like what?
So now you got what, 40 seconds?
You see over on the bottom side, Galaxy maintaining the pressure. Not an easy thing to do on the Esmeralda, but doing it without a problem. You see Karina wrapping in on the back.
I'm so hungry right now.
Turtle will be spawning in 10 seconds.
For you. I know. Once I hear your mouth, man.
Oh my god. I literally just had like a blueberry, a slice of blueberry like bread, and that was it.
Blueberry.
Blueberry bread.
He's up now. Theo holding the front side, ready to keep the team at bay. Give Pokey the space. Pokey wants to go back, take the red buff, and then re-engage in it. He wants to be ready. He knows he has time. Simpsons also taking.
Yeah, but they ended up going Faramis mid. You know, I'm just not a huge fan. Like I can play Faramis mid, I just don't. You are.
Away Vendetta and Pokey has.
I don't know.
Deal with the turtle. He's moving on to his buffs.
I just don't know, man. I mean, Hoon does it really well.
Slowly behind in this gold lead.
He does, but
like
I feel
but it's just Hoon.
You have an answer for these trades. You don't go for the turtle. Well, what do you?
I do it very well as well.
Match up with it to not
his
allow
entire
the
team is so aggressive. So when they have it, they know that they can press
over on the top side, able to
Vendetta is not really utilizing the fact that they have a Faramis, that they can go in and still have a backup roam.
For the Simpsons, looking into the
even then, their roam is fucking Theo. He's on a fucking
Melissa, we know she's more that mid to late game.
Yeah,
more the early game advantage, but he does lose that lane.
I think there's like 3 dominance ices being built right now.
Flash at that, but just to get away for Vendetta.
Based upon the items that I just seen, I definitely think like 3 dominance ices are being built.
Engage himself, trying to lock on.
Cold World's on. Nice, Galaxy.
Gets the petrify and picks up the kill. Cold World goes down. Simpsons forced to recover after this. Damien drops the wall. Theo.
It's pretty detrimental for Cold World.
I'm offended to make anything big happen, but the Simpsons are going to reroute.
I don't think he's at a point where he was going to be doing great anyway.
So
gotta get like about that 9-minute mark
before
she really kind of starts coming in.
Comboed with the petrify,
she's still a utility right here, I think.
Was very insane. You see over on the bottom lane, he is already back in position for the fight for the zonage over on Prompts. But speaking of zonage, a potential gank as Damien
that'd be nice to see them go 2-1 against
as well. The 3-stack and Yuna taking the tower on the top side to answer on Corworld, able to get that.
Oh my god.
Every single time, 15 seconds left, you should need to understand that they're coming for you. They're trying to set up that turtle.
Am I playing with filters?
To make a play.
I have a filter on this right now, yeah.
Esmeralda should
is it too bright for you?
So Towers still in the advantage of the Simpsons right now, but Vendetta are finding some opportunities. Turtle back on the map now. Are they going to try to contest this time instead of what they did last time? Theo coming in, gets an I'm offended. Bogey able to take the turtle. A nice falling star moon to give him enough time to do that. Galaxy now here, showing it's the fight, but Fallen has already taken Theo. Galaxy finds Cold World. No, Yuna picks up the kill, and now Galaxy is very deep, all alone. Galaxy goes down,
in the
and
loser bracket right now.
It's a 4v3, but the turtle does go to the side of Vendetta.
I can lower it a little bit if you want.
These teams are fighting it out on these objectives, and we are loving it. Look at the goal difference right now, 22,000 to 20,000, with the Simpsons in the lead. Ice Queen Wand being picked up by Nate. Looking at the items, you do see Dominance Ice on Theo to counter the shields, to counter Esmeralda. It's just looking very solid. You see the Berserker's Fury being picked up by Melissa. Looking at Brody, the Blade of Hephaestus going for that Blade of Spare, but the flash on the bottom side.
I thought I was having a stroke. I can't really tell. On my side, like everything looks about the same. I thought it looked pretty good, so definitely let me know. Like, hit me up in the chat. I'm always paying attention.
So there's no escape, and the mega kill goes over to Fallen. Another
the filter that they had on there made like everything like look super foggy and everything, so I recorrected on my side.
But the defense is there by Vendetta. They are gonna try and go in for a possible clash in the mid
lane. It doesn't look like this when we're viewing it as casters. Like this looked totally different when I was casting last night. Like it looked smooth and perfect, but for some reason, like when it goes live, it's definitely like foggy.
But knowing Vendetta, they're good at coming back. They don't fall apart when their backs are against the wall. So we still need to watch those possible big plays. Keep our eyes on Galaxy for that Petrify play, that big knockup play, or the huge I'm offended play from Theo here.
Now, looking at the side of Vendetta, they do have the Faramis in their favor. For those who do know, those Blacklist International fans, you all know what the power of a Faramis can do. The question is, do we see it here from Vendetta? Can be the deciding factor in the clashes. Lord has spawned in. Looks like the Simpsons is going for it. A little bit of zonage, but the Black Dragon...
Bro,
Fallen still gets the Lord, though. He does come in, but now he's retreated. Abort mission. Theo's down. Simpsons coming. Huge wild charge, followed up by the stall. Falling Star Moon, and 3 members are wiped off the map. A double kill going over to Cold World with the Lord crashing in. This spells trouble for Vendetta.
911, what's your emergency? A huge snowball heading toward Vendetta's way. How will they respond? You DC the Lord pushing in on
that boy said 911.
The towers are falling. The objectives
a huge snowball.
Allowing Vendetta to have space to breathe. Do we see a potential early finish for match
this whole night waiting.
Vendetta is on the
like
Lord
fucking
pushing in.
nailed it, son.
Woo!
In, Shiku brought very low, does have the Cult Altar, deciding not to use it just yet. Torn apart memories goes off. Damien goes down. Lord rerouting, does connect onto the base, but Galaxy looks up on the backside. Go away comes out, and Galaxy goes down. Now the Lord also wiped off. They've cracked the
They feed on fear. If you just ignore it, he'll go away.
Looking really if we look at what's previously happened, we saw a turnaround from Vendetta when things weren't in their favor. And do we see that for this game? 4 to 10, 11 minutes in. This is the best out of 5. So both teams still having a little bit of wiggle room. But right now, looking very solid for the Simpsons. Cold World picking up the more additional items. Looking at the items right now.
If you ignore it, it will go away. I see no evil.
He does get a little bit of more of the physical defense. Gonna have more of that heavy frontline presence. But looking at the marksman, we're looking at Vendetta, looking at Brody. Blade of Hephaestus, he's finally built that Blade of Despair for that physical damage output. You're looking at Esmeralda getting pretty solid as a frontline as well. Picking up that Oracle, having a little bit additional physical defense on her side. Lilia with the glowing wand, the Ice Queen wand, the burn, and also the slow
malicious roar.
Tankier Karina for these pickoffs, for these kills when Vendetta does get low. But the question is, will it work out that way in their favor?
What is it?
G the Kyle, same thing.
World.
Yeah, is there something you put in after YouTube.com?
Fool me once, you get me, but this time Cold World had the go away ready to go, able to keep Galaxy at bay there. Galaxy tried to make the play happen, but just couldn't. So we gotta keep our eyes on Cold World. The damage is starting to come in. The Melissa has reached a point
his own brand
launching his own. Yep, everybody gets sleeveless shirts and pomade.
Scaling point, and the option, the winning condition for Vendetta, I think just comes down to one play. Kind of similar to last game, they needed Theo to pull something off with those fatal links. And once again, I think we need to see something from Theo. They need to get either a 2 or a 3-man I'm Offended ultimate onto them, and maybe that can.
I'm probably taking Monday off. It's been a long weekend.
Speaking of Snowball, you do see the Luminous Lord being picked up on the side of the center. Anti-Care is being picked up by Damien. And looking at the jungles right now, you see Fallen 4-0 and 4 stacked against Pogi 0-0 and 1. A heavier.
Are you using like Men's Warehouse?
Right now, we have to see Akito get a little bit more on the early start. He really wanted in the jungle.
That does that. Yeah.
The Simpsons, but we are going past that 13-minute mark, starting to go toward that late game, and this is where we see the turnaround, especially
bright orange. You gotta be brown, bro.
The question is, better call Saul. A very risky play from both sides. But the insurance and the towers leaning in the favor of the Simpsons.
You gotta get a bunch of potato stickers and like put them all over your suit.
As Luminous Lord is crashing on the top lane.
Yeah, and they try to make the play on the boss side. But
the petrify.
Just pulled the entire, pulled that entire go away ultimate.
Poke gets a shutdown. Cold World off the map. Lord though, he's coming in on the top side. Poke forced to go back to base. Forced to try to heal up. Has Yuna nails down the Lord. Another neighbor does get cracked, so they get something.
I am a potato.
Go away ult.
Simpson still finding something in what almost looked like a huge mess.
Oh my eyes.
What?
Yes, I'm officially a potato on private stream, chat.
Just have more of the dominant presence going into game.
Yeah, guys, I'm joined in here by Des,
the wall comes
Grace,
down, but
and
too
Aka.
major. Simpsons continue by time. What I'm worried about is I think the Simpsons kind of freeze these lanes.
Your Wi-Fi can't handle Twitch? What?
The wild charge able to get away.
That's interesting.
Offended very well there. That was a close call for him, but he made the right choice. Minions continuing to crash.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
The advantage on this top side. They're gonna
like they just don't utilize a lot.
And someone is going to be forced to constantly go up
there's
there.
There's a lot of integration that can be done with Twitch, where you can use bots. I got a lot of animations on my stream that go off because of things that people do.
Slow.
And then honestly, like when I first started, like Mobile Legends YouTube was kind of toxic. A lot of the
you do see Esmeralda Promise having an easier time for that XP position. We kind of predicted that. It stacked up against the Yuzong on paper. Esmeralda wins, and that's what we're seeing here today. They lose a single tower for that lane, and then the pressure that Esme's providing to maintain the minions in the top side.
Oh yeah, the Clippers be getting you, man.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is like that's how all of YouTube is. You don't get that too often with Twitch. You don't have people like clipping stuff
in 19 seconds. The question is on the map.
On Twitch, like there's like I have more friends,
how are they going to prepare for this
from Twitch? Just random people.
They have a lot of towers in their favor, but we've seen Vendetta in these 5v5 clashes have the prioritization.
Yeah, we try to keep the toxic away. You know, we kind of just relax and have fun. What up, John?
Engaged there. Damage. Galaxy trying to
come into the
backside.
We like to have a laugh, you know, like a lot of the stuff we say isn't like, it's not like personally attacking people, you know, it's just having a little bit of laugh, a little bit of fun. The person takes it as an attack, that's a different story.
I'm offended and missed.
They're gonna keep on heading in onto this.
Yeah, I mean,
onto the wall now. 2 members down. Shiki will get back onto the map quickly because of that passive, but it's 30 seconds until Galaxy can show up. I don't think Vendetta is going to try to contest this. Better yet, they don't have
16 minutes, still not the 18, so I mean,
you do see
maybe
them
over there.
Private, when E-Stars was like making you stare into the camera, man, my chat just, they were asking for their souls back.
2 kills, but didn't push in terms of players on on the battlefield.
Meow was like, tell
T-Rex. Looking at the camera, I'm like, oh my god. Okay. You want me to look at the camera? All right.
Boom.
Look away.
Yeah, Meow is like, man, I'm still petrified right now. Can you help me?
On the Vendetta on the defense, you do see Luminous Lord clashing on the mid side. A possible fight right before our eyes.
Dude, your neck hadn't been hurting.
Fucking still coming down. He gets a huge petrify. Cold Altar comes out. Cold World goes down, and now Vendetta trying to answer back. Promise brought very, very low. Pokey gonna pick that up.
You still got a Lord, guys. You still got a Lord.
Promise trying to do something. Gets the
Let's throw that out there.
I'm gonna throw that out there.
Members of the Simpsons go down. Lord.
All right, so now you have no inhibitors.
Onto the base, but still not enough. I think
they need to like full push mid or something or split.
Lord pushes
1-3-1.
everything into one basket onto that bottom lane, and it's
every time I stare at my lens on my camera, dude, I don't know. I feel weird. I feel like it's a staring contest, and I'll never win because it doesn't blink.
Well, that's because your camera's fucking huge. You got like a huge DSLR fucking looking at you, so you're probably looking back at your reflection.
I see like a light staring at me. I'm like, chill out, bro.
No, when I look at the mid side, Bogey able to pick that up. Promise waiting to get back on the map here. Theo with a huge, I'm offended.
Oh Jesus, don't know. It's just like every once in a while, just do it like throw a little tongue out and
Vendetta maybe to get out of town. A lot of damage coming in. Shiki forced to use the flicker, but Promise is on the trail. Cold World also here.
Oh my god, but he ran way too far away. The whole team's getting.
Oh Jesus.
Cold World gets that kill, and now the tide have turned once again.
Heal! Stop!
Rolled up newspaper.
With 2 members down and 40-second death count as the Simpsons may try to play this aggressive. They have waves of minions coming down the mid and the bot side. Galaxy gets a petrify with the knockup. Shiki gets the kill on to Damien, but that's okay because the immortality's there. Galaxy brought very low.
Oh my god, look at the burn. Yo.
Nate even fallen. Doing a bit of damage.
GG's.
That is too much, too little, too late.
It seems like Faramis is what? Yo! A savage! Yo!
What a turnaround there.
What a play. The dagger of the Simpsons. Too much.
Oh, Faramis only lived because of his passive.
A very close call.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. But the minions are still.
They were like, we need the Lord.
Get clearance, not allowing him to go up and try and go for the Lord. A lot of them are not on the battlefield right now.
It was a savage, but not a savage.
They are going to go for this 20-minute mark. Lord, Damien trying to give a little bit of time as his team spawns in.
You need to save that, Theo. Save your I'm offended.
I don't think he can do anything about this. He does throw out the wall.
Oh my god.
Is coming.
Don't let Melissa get up.
Try to get out of here. Does get the wild charge though. Cold World comes in. Galaxy gets a kill onto Damien. Can they get the steal onto the sword?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
They took the Lord and took 2 people out.
They have some defense to deal with this Lord at the 20-minute mark. Gold now, even though Vendetta has taken the lead, we're in the 60s.
And Poggy we trust.
Doesn't matter anymore.
I mean, that was also
Everyone is
yeah.
Look at that little blue.
Maybe the 10.
They finally got the gold lead.
All it takes is the 20-minute mark.
Every second count here.
This could be Benedetto's game.
All we need is 20 minutes, and then we're good.
What a chaotic match.
The jungler trying to zone him out, trying to focus him. The marksman with the potential to be able to do the damage needed from afar.
They top is being pushed, bottom's being pushed. 18-minute Lord too. This is about to be a half.
They have all their ultimates besides Poggy.
But you do see Vendetta on the
oh, now Poggy has it. Towers down.
Promise comes in.
No Cold Altar yet. Cold Altar, Cold Altar, Cold Altar. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cold Altar. Well placed. The tower. Lock it down, boys. Oh.
Goes down. They're still here. They're still
oh my god.
And that
70% for Simpsons.
Vendetta takes game.
Fucking go, guys.
Yo. What are these matches?
For these Simpsons, and there we see it. Vendetta able to take match 3. Their defense is phenomenal, very hard to deal with.
Dude, like the Simpsons had it. They what in the world?
On their tower, win it, and then come back. And
that passive from the Faramis, and then coming back, and he just absolutely put the damage down too.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the end. These teams are competing in a best of 5. Vendetta has 2 compared to the one of the Simpsons. A series is insane between these two. Both teams.
They must feel robbed. Dude, their morale has to be like in the garbage bin right now.
Curious on allowing that to walk in. He was able to get it, and it worked.
So, we don't have a picture for Yuna though. Oh, maybe. It's trying. It wants it.
Who do you think was the secret weapon to turn this game around for Vendetta?
I mean, honestly, it's
Yuna didn't do good, so no picture.
And really accurate.
Oh, there goes T-Rex.
Oh, nope. The mothership calling him back.
A little bit of some mic issues, but looking at Vendetta,
T-Rex's internet is gone. It's done for.
Very hard to deal with, but we saw him kind of use it in more of a defensive stance, kind of to help his team retreat. We see some players, they run the Faramis, and they use it more on the aggressive play style to push.
T-Rex is apparently getting fiber though here soon, so he should be a-okay hopefully.
I was really interested.
That boy was a robot alien.
Vendetta's secret attack for 20 minutes.
You know, the lane.
Their secret attack is the 20-minute mark.
Hold the line until that 20-minute mark, boys.
They're using the 300 strat on him.
That's what fucking New Wave used to do, though. They used to pick the stupidest compositions. I'd be looking at it like, bro, are you guys gonna go for any early game? Like, and then they make it last until that late game, and they fucking start dominating. So this was kind of their fault. They got really greedy there. They could have been a little safer.
Stack of the whole team, and they are just fighting it out.
Yeah, they really wanted to end it.
Over there from Yuzong. Is it too much to handle? Also the shot essence. Cold World able to kill, but Nate taking out Galaxy. Another highlight reel. One of the hugest plays of the game over on the lane. They were getting it pushed in.
Yeah, it's right here.
Vendetta trying to get the early finish from
Cold World gets burned to death.
The man that the legend here.
Yeah. Holding the line. The tower one-shot someone. OSP goes down. Fallen's trying to survive. Gets taken out right here.
We do see him.
Not sure how it wasn't a savage, but
and just a heavy game changer for them.
I guess. I would still call it a savage. I'm not gonna cap.
Vendetta coming in from behind, like losing that game a lot.
We got a savage at home already.
Plays that matter. The deal.
That was a savage. I'm not. Yo, who brought the Krispy Kreme donuts into your chat, man?
5v5s. They've gotten better at finding their pace.
Like, how you gonna do me dirty like that? Like,
how they're gonna come into the next game.
Like, yo, let me get a donut.
To adapt. At this point, it's the Simpsons who need to kind of get that end game in a little bit better. They've been doing great in the mid game. They always have been holding the gold lead down. When it comes
Jesus,
to
the sex site's back.
Forward pushes. They need to take their time with them. They can't get too trigger happy. They have to.
Losing like that, I would uninstall the game. It's rough.
Even when you have the lead.
It is very rough. But
yeah, it gets very hard.
I mean, yeah, exactly what Private said, man. Why didn't you back off? Like, how do you just suspect 3 of you low HP could take a whole base
to capitalize
with no minions?
Play and taking them out, and that's what we're seeing here from the side of the defensive win.
I haven't seen them very often, but yeah. The donut spam
in their favor. Now,
I should try to see if that still works.
The Simpsons are not out yet. I will say all of these matches you have not seen a one-sided story.
Like 3
the Simpsons still have a chance
without even having minions.
They were NACT top 4
so ridiculous.
For the summer season. Vendetta, coming up, also a very stacked team as well, composed of a lot of players from multiple upper echelon teams fighting their way to that number 1 spot for North America. Now, the question is, what will the Simpsons do to respond to the loss of Game 3?
Johnson tank the tower
they have
shot.
to do something, right?
You know,
The fair
You don't even
end
need
up
that
being
though.
a
You don't even
problem.
need that. That's how bad it was. You didn't even need the Johnson there. You can go in there,
There's a couple
entropy,
things I think that they can answer
Nate,
to help
and
out.
then use your inspire, and you'll absolutely
so I think
shred
it's
the
going to come
base.
down to just how they do this draft in this game, and
Are you
that's
sure
what we're going to be seeing
videos.
right now. So
private dancer or too tired?
do they finally
I don't think I
change
will
it up?
because I have
So
to go
far, the
get
initial
fitted for a
three bans
suit.
from each teams haven't
And then
really
freaking
shifted
Amazon,
too much,
they
but
said
now
that
since
they
they're in a tight
would
situation,
reimburse me
if they lose this next game, they
do
drop
a
down to the lower
cosplay.
bracket.
So I have to see if
try to
that's
win
even
this
possible.
to bring it
If
to
I would
They
be
said
able
the
to
same
do
thing to
that.
me too. I'm gonna cosplay as Granger.
Diggy being
Granger.
picked off nice and
That
early
makes
from
sense,
The
yeah.
Simpsons. Like,
That makes sense. What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna like literally have a suitcase.
You see Claude picked off from Vendetta. Pretty decent, especially with that blazing duet. Like you said, a lot to handle in the late game with the AoE damage. You do have a lot of options on the table. We've seen a Faramis.
I was gonna do Franco,
We've seen a Faramis
but
and a Valentino.
I can't find anything that looks like his outfit. I can find a beard. I can put together like a hook and a cleaver, but I can't find the
not
what
losing
Franco
when
wears.
odds are not in your favor, and actually having a turnaround is
type
just
of armor
completely phenomenal,
like
and
that.
that's what we have today.
So
You do see the
exciting.
Melissa being picked off for the side of the
if
Simpsons.
I
An
agree to do it, I'll have
interesting
to
draft
see if I can
going into match
put that
4.
stuff together.
I think it would be pretty awesome.
Ranger.
Yeah, it'll be
no
really
matter what
awesome.
he has to pick up, right?
A Lightwing Ranger? Let's go. I have to hit up Assassin Dave about it, but yeah, like I'd be down to go for it.
The carry.
Wait,
the
Joe for
previous
what?
games. He was
The cosplay, the reimburse for cosplay. I think they actually have a team that they were gonna do or something like that. We'll see.
Wait, Dave asked you to be Ranger? Wow.
I would be Granger.
Picks get through, but I mean Vendetta.
There's another girl that's the one that you saw, Grace.
Maybe they're not too worried about it. Obviously,
Katushka?
here they are banning it. They
the
know
one
that
from
Nate
EU.
was
They
a. I
actually,
mean, even though they lost that game, Nate on the Valentino was vicious. Was carrying the game in those first games.
She's not going to be going
chasing people down,
just
picking up kills. So they do ban out the Valentino.
Legend has it, Steph is already practicing his Whoopi Goldberg cosplay.
Dude, I need to learn how to do makeup. I still don't know how to do makeup.
2 games.
You don't know how to do makeup.
No, I don't.
I was born beautiful.
Oh my god.
Into the final for
just
the
like my
first
mom always
phase
tells me,
bans for
like,
both teams.
you know, makeup is not good.
I gotta
for
do the
skin,
Claude?
blah, blah, blah.
It's possible. Definitely possible. With it not being banned, I think
Do Sicilian and just throw roses into the crowd.
They take.
Oh, that's pretty. That's very romantic. Maybe you should do that.
All the women go crazy.
On the side of
Yeah.
It would probably be the easiest because you just need the early trench coat.
They can block in their tank.
Granger, yeah.
Field, but the Grok is still a possible
coat
option.
and
They're definitely taking their time. There goes the Grok. There goes the enemies. So a solid, immediate first 2 picks.
I'm gonna be a sleeveless Granger.
The Grok.
Carrying my guitar case, you know, no biggie.
Used pretty much every single game this series, and just having an easier time in that jungle.
Moonton has to like rent me out a monkey so I can have like a pet monkey following me around as Claude.
Vendetta is trying to form with their draft.
Oh wow, yeah, I just thought about that. Yeah, fucking Claude would probably be about the easiest one.
Nice
squirt gun.
Thing is he's gonna have to watch out for those wild charges, right? The thing is also, do they want to waste that wild charge on just the heat? Because normally it's used for those big plays, setting multiple members, and now early on, Cold World picking up the carry to deal with that tankiness, to deal with that sustainability. That's the side of Vendetta.
Private, the chat saying you should do Boxia.
How do you like that pick though?
Get 2 giant wheels to carry around. I mean, you don't have to carry around the giant wheels.
Has been secured from the side of the Simpsons. You know, you have Nate over there with these owners of the
dragging in these 2 fucking wheels
and some opportunity in these 5v5 clashes.
Dude comes in with an 18-wheeler.
A solid draft, but Galaxy is surprise pick on the Yuzong, possibly trying to drop down, comboed with that Petrify to stop the real-world manipulation from Nate. That might be his mindset going into this. Esmeralda has been banned.
No.
That's ludicrous. On this is probably for that Nate to drop in on that marksman and give them some pressure and take them out for these huge clashes.
Let me see.
I think Baxter is not a bad idea for you.
Well, he's just
the chat's
it's like what we saw
the chat's saying Phobius.
He did his job.
Yeah, Phobius.
Yes, he kind of lost the lane ability.
You could have a chain ball hanging from your feet, you know?
Yeah, I
Wait, what?
That was his job. So this time, every time the world manipulation comes out, he's gonna be on Nate. Anytime Cold World tries to do something crazy, he's gonna be on Cold World. And
with face paint and everything. T-Rex's Harley or Diggy? Oh my god.
You do see the Lolita being picked off for the side of Vendetta, limiting options for the roam of the Simpsons. Akai has been taken off as well. Heavy spins will be available.
Or something like that.
They could have pulled it off. Maybe in Akai jungle. That was probably the thought process.
Get a staff,
especially paired up with
Theo over there on Harley is not
hard.
He's too tall for a Harley.
There are still some options out there though. Looking at the side.
I don't know. Now that I'm imagining like this big top hat.
Also need to see.
I can.
But we see
the chat said I should be Cho. A sleeveless Cho.
For the side of Vendetta, looks like that is their plan for Pogi.
No.
Oh my god.
Come in looking like Bruce Lee.
What I can say about the top 8 so far is I have definitely had some surprises in every single series. We got to see the Hellcurt last.
T-Rex was already yawning. What the Hellcurt, bro? What?
We're losing the utility of that ultimate, and now we're gonna get to see it on the side of Vendetta. I'm guessing Pogi is gonna get swapped over to him.
I'll think about it,
OSP now
and all of a sudden a yawn will come up, even though I'm not tired, and I'll try to grit my mouth so I don't fucking yawn. Like, I don't want to yawn on fucking stream. Like, fuck that.
You guys want to get crazy? You guys want to pick up the Yuzong? We're gonna keep it spicy too. Bring in the Lapu.
It's
alright.
Dave wanted to be a Hanzo.
Oh yeah, Dave wants to be a Hanzo.
Walk around the venue barefooted.
With that Yves, you have Paquito, who's also a very fast mover, and you have Matilda to just enhance that.
A panda face? Jesus. I mean, Cowsep went to League of Legends World Series dressed as a cow.
We all know the capability.
I feel like you could get it.
Able to get a lot of damage in and possible wipeouts, maybe maniacs and savages.
Wearing shorts and walking around barefoot.
Right now, it's 2-1 in the favor of Vendetta. We're able to take a harder finish in game 2, but had a strong defensive posture. They never gave up. They focused.
Cowsep is not coming to Vegas.
Nature of the fight, and their defense was too much for the Simpsons to handle.
And now we are jumping into game 4 of the Simpsons against Vendetta. The question is, will Vendetta take this game and finish it here right now?
I'm pretty sure you'll see Cowsep at M4 though.
Best of 5, Wheezy.
Yeah.
Yes, best of 5. This is one of the most intense matches that we have seen in the NACT.
We'll find out though. I don't know. It's all up to Cowsep. Cowsep's a pretty good guy.
We've seen Fallen on the Paquito.
Also,
a little bit of zonage from Theo trying to take that blue buff, given the pressure.
The
Paquito.
So I know I brought him in and everything, but let me tell you, that dude is a fucking dick.
Take that utility away. That gives Pogi a little bit of an advantage over this.
Oh yeah, Cowsep's good at marketing. I mean, he just does what he has to do.
I do think the Simpsons, it may have a bit of an early possible game advantage, and you already know the mid spike is going to come with that Paquito around the 6-minute mark. A lot of damage, but Damien and Nate are going to be able to out-rotate
Bye, Galaxy.
Shiki in this mid side right now.
Oh, he's in the bush now.
Protecting the marksman a little
Yeah,
bit.
Cowstep's really good at what he does. I mean, but he can do it full time, you know. I wish if I could do streaming full time and content creation, I'd probably be able to create some good shit.
So I will say you have to protect the carry, allow her to get to that late game. Carry as herself has to play a little bit safer as well. Don't put yourself in that position to get
pretty much all my free time is
just looking at the team
in there.
From history. We've seen Pogi possibly trying to go in for a clash, not able to really do anything there. But like we said, both teams very solid. They know how to prioritize these objectives. They go for the kills rather than trying to take the turtle out. Prioritizing that jungle, taking out that
oh my god.
That'd be the easiest one. You just get a
should be Roger. Be Roger.
Oh no, he's got a peg leg, doesn't he?
They're not ready.
You're not ready.
Doing a good job against Galaxy in these early stages.
Why do we know? Oh, your Wi-Fi? Okay. You should be a Roger, man. You can pull off a Roger.
Turtle will go.
Wait, are they
I think you can pull
turtles too?
Fallen was still at his blue buff.
Yeah.
Able to take that turtle uncontested. Simpsons
I think
just
it was
taking it slow. Not
Weezy just randomly got online.
Don't fall too far behind by losing that turtle.
In game.
Still
Let this get boring. Let me go ahead and
Weezy. Simpsons
get a couple
don't
ranked
want
in
to
here.
risk anything. I'm hoping that they learn their lesson from the last game of just kind of playing it patient through this, because if not,
maybe I could find like one of those little dinosaur costumes.
And we know there's a
where it
lot
looks like
on
the
the line
person's
for the
riding a
Simpsons right
dinosaur.
now. Vendetta taking 2 games in a
Okay,
row,
Vendetta,
giving them
you
that
got
more
this.
solid position
Don't
for the
choke.
2 remaining spots of the top 4 in A. If the Simpsons does not win this match, they will be knocked out down to the lower brackets. They will have to put on a show today.
Oh yeah, best
They
of
will
5,
have to try and
Dude.
push through the defense
Pressure.
of
Ooh.
Vendetta when it comes to that late game. But the clash from Pogi.
Oh, he does miss.
Galaxy. All you needed was one more hit. You would have had that fucking
very close call.
that passive. And you probably would have drained him.
Sitting in those bushes after he clears his jungle camps, he's just kind of waiting to use that ultimate.
Fucking Clint. That doesn't look too hard.
I like the way he's playing this Hellker right now, and excited to see what he tries to do next.
Clint would probably be the easiest one.
Might be it.
Echo.
Ooh, the clash in the mid lane.
Clint?
Yeah, real manipulation does
Yeah,
come
he's
out.
just
Theo
wearing like a
uses the
sweater
wild
vest.
charge though to help them get
Yeah.
away.
And a button-up red shirt.
A button-up red t-shirt.
Brings him down to about half health. Damien goes down on the backside. Galaxy there once again with that Black Dragon. Nate almost goes down as well from the passive of that. Promise showing up a little bit too late to the party there. Not able to make a huge difference. Will clear this wave and most likely move back to the XP lane here.
What a close call from Nate. The Shaw essence was almost too much for him to handle, but able to get out just in time. Right now, we're seeing Vendetta with a little bit of the lead. They have 1-0 right now, but the gold is not that much of a difference. We see the corrosion side being picked up over by Yuna on the Mama, but a clash over on the turtle.
Does
it's
a
not,
little
it's
bit of
not brown
damage
like that.
there. Shiki though is here to help out. We still got to keep our eyes on Poggy though, because he has that ultimate ready to go. Gets a little slowed down from Nate there. Galaxy also entering the fray now. Fallen continues to chip away. This down to the boss side. A kill from both sides. Both parties going down.
The chat said I could be a Hellker and all I have to do is carry around a light switch and flick it on and off.
Into the hand of the
Simpsons hanging in there a lot.
The fucking chat's hilarious.
Your gifts now. There is a code. Tag a friend on Facebook and type NACT fall season #NACT
I can't
fall
load
season
for shit. I'm sorry,
in the North
Carl.
American Esports Discord.
Ooh,
main
there's a
chat.
giveaway
Get your
going
gifts
on
now
now.
while they are
NACT.
available during today's live stream.
Nice. Weezy hit it off.
He heard there was a giveaway, and when Savage picks up a kill on the top side, he's like, listen, I got this kill, get back to my phone, put in the code real quick, because I need this.
Tag a friend on Facebook or type
at this
exclamation
point,
point. Oh,
they've
it's
taken
gone
a
now.
tower. Vendetta starting to claim a little bit in this map, but the Simpsons answer back by taking a tower in the gold lane.
I don't think my
we are
actual
once again
Facebook's
on
actually,
game 4, and still at a big
we're not actually friends on my private
Yes,
dancer
this is what we've
Facebook.
seen. All of
Sad.
these matches have been very close. Down to the
Jerome,
20-minute mark,
what's up,
depending
dude?
on how they respond in these clashes. And right now, we're seeing another similar situation. But on the
Hellker
top
goes
side,
0.
Vendetta able to
No.
secure a tower. On the bottom side, the Simpsons with the marksman advantage
1 to
taking
3,
the
dude.
bottom
Vendetta,
tower.
how
This is huge.
big of
a
an
trade,
upset
though,
would this
for
be?
both sides. That's what you want to see. That's
They just
how you
win.
win these games.
They go all the full best of
I will
5.
say it's maybe a bit more of an advantage.
Looks like it's
Yeah,
going
they
to,
will.
honestly.
Laner gets to rotate, but honestly, even though, I mean, I think Galaxy, that's also a problem because Galaxy's already rotating a bunch, already getting involved.
SC Ryder, thank you so much for the gift subs. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier.
Much more. So
really appreciate it, guys.
Now into the 6.5 minute mark, and it's going to come down.
Was that you too, Ryder?
Plays that I was about to talk about. Road relation does come down. The wild charge almost takes out Cold World, but Galaxy.
Oh, look at Galaxy going in deep.
Picks up the kill in a Cold World.
Okay, Galaxy.
That heal though.
Does he? Because it doesn't look like he does.
Nah.
Oh! On the chase onto Galaxy.
Oh, he can't make it out of there. He gets KO'd.
For Fallen, giving him a little bit of gold there.
You're knocked out. That's all right, Hope.
Creep away with this mid-game. Promise now gets a nice stun. Does not land it though. On to Yuna. While all of this is happening, Pogi's like, listen, you guys got this. I'm gonna start working on this turtle. But Fallen walks up and steals it.
Wow.
Blows back and forth. Blows onto both teams. Gold still at a slight.
If you guys are watching on YouTube and I haven't been responding to you,
yeah, but looking at the kills, 5-2 right now. Looking at the towers, you do see the top lane being pushed in the first tower, the bottom lane being
I'll take the blame.
By carry, you see Wan with the corrosion side, but in the mid lane, Pogi able to take out Nate. A rotation that the assassin junglers can pull off.
Okay, all right, Galaxy. Obviously, you're not winning. Oh, Jesus!
Right?
Healing though, but it's.
I would almost say he may be running his Joker a little bit better than what we saw from Zero the other night. He's really, I mean, and he's not even like racking up the kills, but at least his team is getting them. At least they're getting them. I would like to, see him fall into him a little bit more, but those assists are still getting him some gold. He's still getting some items.
Remind your followers to follow.
Possibly, I'm wondering if he's ahead of Fallen right now. Now Fallen though, looking for something. Zio gets the wild charge. Fallen's gonna find it again.
That follow button.
Go
ahead and catch me on my next stream.
Promise still trying to get something. Cold World goes down on the boss side though. Galaxy
sources show
hunting,
that only
35%
of you guys actually follow, and the rest of you guys don't.
World manipulation does come out. Promise and Damien decide not to over-engage there. Take it patient, but they are gonna start working on this mid-tier tower.
Okay.
Now, just looking at this clash, will they be able to defend? You do see the heavy clash going on the mid side. The tower
my
does
eyes
fall.
work separately from my mouth. I'm just letting you know.
He's not ready to go. No, it does go off. Promise able to escape it though, and now Fallen ready to strike back. Doesn't land the pack, doesn't land the punch, so he decides to back off.
Jesus Christ.
Still seems dead.
We give candies every Wednesday.
It's always had a gold lead this time, and that are finding.
I gotta use the restroom real fast.
Galaxy
absolutely
has just
not
found
allowed.
something.
Who's gonna carry your stream?
Fallen goes down, real manipulation.
Free for all and Echo stream.
But
go wild.
Nobody's here. Nick of time. Moving on to Nate on the backside. Does pick it up with the tower shot. Takes it out as well. Blow.
All right, Damien.
I just can't tell who's gonna come out on top.
You guys are carrying my stream.
You gotta look at Vendetta right now.
Circling Eagle.
You do see the circling Eagle from Damien for a little bit of an escape. Man, it's just looking good for the XP lane. Galaxy dominating with this Yuzong.
4-9 right now.
You gotta look at these items right now and see how they are stacked up against each other.
I feel like the pushing power is on the side of the Simpsons, but it's 4-9 right now, so they're kind of losing.
Now, Yuzong doing a really good job. He dropped in. He was able to take out the jungler, taking out Fallen, delaying the jungle for the Simpsons. But is that enough? You know, it's going to be very interesting to see these clashes go down when there aren't the towers in play. And that's what we normally see from these two teams. An even matchup. The defense of Vendetta versus the offense of the Simpsons is usually the tale that we see in this series. The question is, will the Simpsons be able to prevail? They need to take this game. They need to get this win over Vendetta to remain in this match. It is a best out of 5. Vendetta took 2 in a row.
Sometimes I want to know how crazy I can go
they will
sometimes
remain
when
in
I'm like
for
trying
a
to build
game
up
5.
the fights. It's like, and this is it for the Simpsons. They lose this, their mothers disown them, their parents don't want to look at them, neighbors are going to make fun of them. Oh my God.
He picks that one up.
This is how you use a Faramis ult.
Gets the knock up onto the team.
What happened? I heard the
Promise now once again a little late to the party. Galaxy always an inch afield.
They let the Faramis back up again?
Now getting worked on, and Damien and Fallen may want to try to do something here. Galaxy brought very low, does go down. Damien goes down next though.
How do you?
Private is in the voice chat.
Make that 4 crossbow tank pops
okay,
up.
run, Fallen.
And no
run, flee.
Fallen
Zigzag.
Stand,
oh God.
Stand here.
Okay.
It's about bad for fallen Yuna.
They're back on that
Nate has
board.
reappeared on the field along with Cole World.
Yeah,
Are they going to try to contest this Lord? Down to about 50%. No
what are you doing,
the
Eve? There's a fucking
they don't want to do this. Cole World going to try to come in, gets the kill onto Shiki. Now moving on to Yuna. No crossbow tank, so he should be able to do this with the wild charge. Helps finish him off and saves Yuna's life. Lord goes to the side of Vendetta, and I can't help but think maybe the Simpsons shouldn't have tried to take.
Yeah, how did you know?
Now that is
not. How do you know what the chips were when I barely showed it?
But looking really solid for
someone snacking.
Well, that's a very specific crunch there. It's a very light but then soft after crunch. So those are obviously going to be the red hot Cheetos.
I actually have some ruffles.
A little bit of the defensive posture from the Simpsons to contest against it. Theo going in.
Finally aged.
Yeah, I don't know. I think right now
if you say it like that, it sounds really creepy. Finally
Vendetta.
Aged. No. Finally aged.
I know a little bit too late, but they have regained a lot of field. Field play gets shown though. Nothing too major. Has definitely taken advantage over the map.
One way is funny. The other way sounds like it's going to put you on a list of some sort.
Engages.
Yeah, this is an interesting match. Never know which side is going to go on. You would normally think 14-6, Vendetta has the game. They take these Lords. They have a good push. But the Simpsons, a little bit of a turnaround. They are the
I really want you to win this. I want us to go to 5. I want to see
first ever 5
and T-Rexes and fucking what's his name's faces when they go to a game 5 and they still have another series to do.
The question is, will the Simpsons allow it? They have a lot on the line, and I don't think they're going to give it up without a fight. They are going to have to play a little safer. Carry, more toward the late game, will be doing a lot of damage, and it will be leaning toward their favor. But having that Wan, that crossbow tang for some sneaky plays, and also being able to proc it in the nick of time for possible wipeouts. We've seen that in the past be a deciding factor for these wins. So it's going to come down to a battle of the class, a battle of the hero prioritization, and not overextending and just waiting for a mistake to happen from either side.
6-14.
Yeah, I mean, with
about
it
2K
not too huge of a gold lead
for
Vendetta.
I mean, still there's a chance.
They could maybe come back here. My only word for the Simpsons here is we've already seen Vendetta take games when they were behind. So this time, at 13.5 minutes or 14 minutes, they have the lead, and that could be a problem as we creep into the end game.
Yeah,
Simpsons have a great mid game, but sometimes where they falter a bit is when we start creeping in late stages, but we
creaming what? When we're creaming in where?
Exactly. Like I said, I'm wondering if they actually come back here. Can they take this?
And they had to take a pause after they heard that. They were like, wait a second.
It's a little bit of a different story than what we've seen in the previous matches. The Simpsons was more of the aggressor. You've seen Vendetta more on the defensive side, but it looks like things have changed going into match 4. Vendetta being the aggressor and the Simpsons on the defensive side. The question is their defense enough to withstand the pressure of Vendetta? We do see the Wan working in their favor as well. We haven't really seen too many crossbow tanks. We haven't really seen carry come online either, so both marksmen's kind of warming up, but we will see a lot more presence from them as we go to that late game, as these towers drop. This is going to be a pivotal factor for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like
T-Rex is sweating.
It's gonna really come down to we need to see Pogi. I mean, we need to see Ballin kind of do what Pogi was doing last time and getting down onto that back lane. Same thing with that Lapu pick. They need to do something about the Wan, and that's what Galaxy has been doing such a great job the past 2 games on the side of Vendetta. He's been just marking in onto Nate, marking in onto Cole World, and finding those back lane squishies and just causing mayhem.
DC is actually pretty
cold. Need to be able to do that themselves.
Yeah, it's starting to get cold. I'm in the windy city. This is Chicago, so it's pretty cool.
They're just giving Wan free.
It's actually starting to get like to a point
able to dance around and eventually get that crossbow of Tang off and do the damage that they need. So that's what I want to see from the Simpsons if they're gonna even try to compete in this match with.
Yeah, I'm just loving the intensity that they are bringing today. A show is definitely here. We don't know who's going to take it. Every time you think it's going in one favor, it goes toward the other. And that is what we're seeing today. Usually with these two teams, I say they're pretty much even in terms of these clashes, in terms of these objectives, and all of these fights, you know, extend to the late game. These are 20-minute matches with the dominating factor being who can live in these clashes, who has the advantage to be able to take that fight, and that's what we see.
Yo, how Weezy can't say Ackerman's name right. Neither can you, Private.
Not having an advantage of a player being on a lane.
It was one of you guys. Me and T-Rex are going insane the other night. I think Weezy said it wrong, and then you said it because he said it, and then we were like, ah! And it was like, how is this weeb gonna have anime on the wall but not know how to say Ackerman?
Broken down the thoughts.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have no idea.
My question to you is,
what Ackerman or fucking anime?
If there's a way for the Simpsons to come back, or what does Vendetta really need to do to seal
with his hand motions? Yeah.
What does the Simpsons need to watch out for if they're gonna try to take this game?
I would say maybe bait out the Galaxy with the Black Dragon. Wait for him to use that.
When we used to give classes in the military, we'd see how many random hand motions we could get away with while we were up front.
Make sure she's not too overly aggressive, as she's going to be a factor in these classes for the late game. The next thing I will say,
I think Weezy was calling him Anchorman or some shit.
Not dying too early to be able to help her.
I was like, yo, get out of here.
That's what they need going into this. But one big factor is not being too over aggressive on the 1-1. And sometimes teams have that problem. They rush in on the 1-1 and allow
okay, cool world. Okay, that was a beautiful dodge.
He's coming with a wild charge. A nice silence though on Ashika, and kind of a big misplay from the side of Vendetta. Not quite able to get it all down. Galaxy comes in with Black Dragon. That is a lot of ultimates wasted on that play. And looking at the side of Simpsons, they still have 3 on them. Not only that, but Promise working away on the tap. A little bit of macro. All in now.
Do you see how they start playing?
Promise going ham on towers
here. Gonna start doing a little bit of damage.
Well, why'd they say Wamwan?
Zoning out Vendetta. Theo may try to come in. Galaxy gets the petrify, almost gets the knock up. Cold World though.
Don't give her the ult before.
Switches gears, takes out Theo, and now he's gonna continue to work on this Lord. Keep her eyes on Bogey though. He's gonna come in, but a little bit too late. Not quite able to steal the Lord. He goes down. Cold World picks him up.
Wait, did they get the Lord?
Now could also be bad.
They did.
It's a 3-man wipe. 5 still standing.
This is going to a game 5,
Lord
son.
is coming soon.
Dude, why are they still
played
that?
That's what
Ruh-roh.
they needed to stay in this game. Like he said, they lost 2 in a row. If they get knocked out of this one, they lose that top 4 position for NA and get knocked down to the lower bracket. Able to secure that luminous Lord, and they are pushing in for a potential finish or at least a potential advantage on the map. You got to look at Promise as well.
Which is actually interesting. I don't know why they would send a 1-1 up there too.
A lot of damage.
I'd be down to go to the shooting range.
Who else would you send up there?
Galaxy.
What
a huge ultimate on the 3 members. All of them
by
fall.
Nate.
Galaxy,
Oh, that was perfect. This is over. This is going to a game 5.
Now the Lord.
Are they?
Are they?
Are you
Oh yeah.
Lord is getting melted down.
No.
Able to pick up a kill. Cold World Promise off the map.
Nice.
Maybe.
Still falling. Damien continues to work on it. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5.
We're going all the way.
Here comes the sweat from them. They're like, God damn it.
Not faltering to the heavy aggression of Vendetta for match 4. That's right.
This is going to be the longest night ever.
What a time for North America. We don't like seeing the one-sided stories. And to see these teams go all the way to a game 5, 2-2, lets you know there is no easy route to the #1 spot for North America. You have to fight. It's a bloodbath. It's a battle of skill and determination. And that is what we are seeing today from both teams.
I would love to see that.
I mean,
the we are angry could just be like giving Scooby a Scooby snack.
Send the gorillas into the chat. Put the gorillas.
I don't know if there's one thing I gotta point out.
Facial expression.
Whether he's on the side of the Simpsons or on the side of Vendetta.
Yo, the chat's going insane.
Hero, something that both teams need to take a look at. The side of Vendetta, Galaxy once again did a wonderful job on that Yuzong, almost making me question it could creep back into the meta soon, able to find his targets, lock on. But
who's Candy? So someone's dropping gorillas too, and their name's Candy.
I'm just loving this, and I don't think it was enough for the Lapu Lapu, just too much for him to handle. And like we said, the Yuzong pick was more for the backline, dropping in on Nate, giving that pressure in that Black Dragon state to drop on the heroes that are giving you.
Who they roasting?
Pressure in the jungle to allow your jungle to take these objectives, such as the Lord plays. A dominant game from Galaxy over on the Yuzong, and this is what we love to see. But we gotta give credit to both sides. The XP lane over on the side for the Simpsons, Promise being a very solid fighter. This game just a little bit of a harder time.
How small?
Either
your crush is very tiny,
matches,
or you have
them
a very big
fighting blood for blood for these lanes, for these cuts, for
like,
these opportunities. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into a game 5 because these teams have a lot of determination, have a lot of willpower, and are able to fight to even the score to 2-2. We have to know, who do you guys take winning game 5, the Simpsons or Vendetta?
Definitely go either way. We've just had a back and forth. I mean, it's going to be a hard call. I think a lot of it's going to come down to this draft once again. And
what
also,
is that?
who's going to be able to hold on and wait for those small...
What was that score at the end?
Looking at the breakdown.
No, it says the score. It says KDA, and then it says score. Is that the...
Theo gets a little over-engaged.
That's their medal score?
He's able to switch gears and
medal
take
score,
out
that probably
Theo
makes sense,
so quickly. Pokey tries to but he's a little bit too late with that ultimate, and with that, he actually sacrifices his life for nothing. And at this
who's all in the VC? We got Private Dancer, the one and only Potato Man, and we got Grace, and then Des.
You think that maybe
why you say it like that? We got Grace, we got Des, and then we got Echo.
I had a couple chips in my hand, and I had to like end it fast.
Meow Bob Gaming, welcome.
For the
Hi,
side
what's
of the
up on
Simpsons, they're
YouTube?
really just showing up in those micro decisions in those final fights.
You gotta put them all
I don't know about
in.
the Drex, but I am at the edge of my seat. We are going to go into game 5 scrap.
The Bulgarian, oh my.
Phenomenal fight.
Yeah, Bulgarian.
The odds are in
both
of them. But we have to see who will prevail. This is game 5. Whichever team loses this game will be knocked down to the lower bracket.
There you go.
North America.
Sorry, I was too busy choking on a chip.
What does NACT mean? NACT stands for the North American Challenger Tournament. He might be starting to get a little tongue-tied.
They don't want to let that slip through. Seems to be a problem for a lot of people. The Fermis and the Valentina also going out as well. I'm wondering if we're going to see that Atlas ban again.
Yeah, the ban's looking more on the safe side. This is more of that generic ban.
What does that flag behind him say?
Are pretty much even. Not too many respect.
That's the old that's the M3 flag.
Decent ban, but there are still some options available. You have the Ballman, you have
it's what you got when you got sent the gift box for M3.
Junglers this season for North America.
I forgot what it says, but
these teams just playing it more safe in the draft.
It's definitely the M3 flag.
It goes to their play style as well. They play very safe. They go for these objectives. They wait for the team to make a mistake, and I love what they're doing right now. Not being too risky on what they allow in the draft phase.
I don't know what that R-U-O-E something. I don't even know what that spells.
And I'm surprised that this is something they're
maybe it's Roger.
Could maybe cost them because honestly,
but like
they've been doing a great job.
The G doesn't go all the way down.
Yeah, I think that G is like I think that might be a super fancy G.
Yeah, it's
bands. But they do get the quad.
It's Challenger Tournament.
To what we saw in game 1, but last time OSP was able to deal with that quad. They were still able to win on top of it.
The chat's saying it says rise to the top, Roger.
Hold on. Hold the phone. So it looks like Paquito's gonna go. I mean, and I like that actually because we don't want to let them have it. So we're gonna take but at least they can't use the Paquito as their jungler, and we get it in our EXP lane.
I think you mean
but is it too risky? You know, they do have Esmeralda available, and Galaxy quick to lock that in for his team.
Little squish dog
having an easier
faces.
time, especially with Paquito providing that shield for Esmeralda. But we've seen a very good fight from the XP lane from both sides. So we have to see how this paves out for the XP lane. Theo locking in the Grok. A solid pick.
You don't have an imagination,
over there
apparently.
from the Simpsons on Gary.
Yeah, and he's been doing amazing on the Grok. The flicker wild charges, he's been hitting his mark every single time now. I think the problem for the Paquito, all he has to do really, he needs to play safe in the early phases, try not to die, and as long as he can stalemate Galaxy, when it comes to that mid
what's
game,
sad too is they're gonna be like in their ears, they're gonna be like, all right, you guys got 4 minutes.
Rotating into these fights could be very big, and I think the major thing is we can't let Pogi have it. We know he'll carry the game. We know if he has that Paquito, it could spell loss for us. So it's the safest decision for them, and they do come in with the answer of this carry for that Esmeralda, for that Grok, and we haven't seen carry a whole lot throughout the past few months.
I think this is going to be a long night, boys.
He's showing up with it.
Now the question is for the Simpsons. They still need a mage. They still need a
What's going on, Yui?
Pick up. You know you have that Grok who has the fast clear, the heavy frontline presence. You have a slight answer in the late game. The carry in your favor as a marksman to be able to burst down those beefier heroes, those frontline compositions. Also against that Esmeralda, locking in that bomb and that lethal counter. Very hard to contest with the retribution for the high objective plays. This is an interesting draft.
Yeah, I'm in the chat right now with Grace,
leaning toward. I like an EXP lane. Esmeralda has the advantage for Galaxy, but a very smart thing to limit Vendetta. So the question is, Vendetta, what are you going to do?
I thought he was going to say my name like I said yours, Des. I thought he was going to be like, yeah, I'm in the chat with Grace, Des, and Akayo.
Bring out that. I'm not surprised with him doing something kind of off-brand. It's not like it didn't work. They had a lot of that game, and they probably could have continued to win it, except for a few small decisions. Now, Nate's going to pick up this Eve. We saw him last game. I think he did well with it. Create some nice pressure.
Other people's streams talking about me. Man, I need to try to finagle
presence inside of that real manipulation. So it's going to really come down to
I tried to ask one from Mobazame.
I want to know where he. Well, like I don't even want him to get me one. If you can just tell me where they.
Picking up the Eve though on Nate, he is going into that Grok and also the.
I don't think they have a store.
On the Esmeralda, this is going to be an interesting.
You just said I want.
I would say for Nate, having to play a little bit safe. Positioning is key. You have these heroes who can get to you when you are in that vulnerable state of the real world manipulation, and then Shiki with an additional pick of the Farza to combo against.
Because they already have. Because they already know what's in that lane. It's
really.
How do you feel about that, Trex?
Wasn't paying attention.
You know, I'm a believer. I'm a believer, man.
Yeah, I was about to say like that. I still think like Paquito wins.
Yo, the chat's saying that Pika made BTK's jersey.
Made it work. So not too many changes to the team right now. He knows these players. It's iffy.
Yeah.
It is iffy.
Okay.
But
why the sigh?
Mid late game potential.
I haven't really seen him online. I don't know how active he is.
You also have survivability.
Pico, what's going on? Sorry.
Pika is pretty active.
But if someone's gonna pick it and make it
Pika paid for it? What? That's crazy.
The last pickup from the Simpsons here.
There's like Pika, like an undercovered like coach or something.
When that blazing duet does go down, and also the slow provided from the Numenon blast with Nate on the real world manipulation from the Eve. We see a lot of zoners. We see a lot of the 5v5 clashes being controlled with slow and these ultimates from these AoE prospects of heroes. Now, question is, how will Vendetta respond? They have Pogi on.
What do we have? A lot of range. I feel like as far as outranges the Eve.
What has been proven to work.
So I'm excited. Like, how are we going to get to the back lines out of these? Theo can potentially, on that Grok, get to Nate and pop him up, which is going to interrupt that fucking,
but the question is, who
that
will
ultimate.
prevail?
But do they have an answer for Shiki?
Definitely, it could definitely go either way, and we will see as we're jumping into the
placement.
final game of this series. The first time we're seeing a best of 5. This is
why would the Belmont go in if he
up against the
go
Simpsons.
in? But why?
Definitely
if
excited to see how
the
this
team
goes,
fights happen at objectives.
Yes, just
so
look
why
at
would
this
the Belmont
game.
turn his attention from the objective to
in the land
fight
of the
Shiki?
Dawn? You do see Xborg on the goal. You see Ballman for the side of the Simpsons, one of the most dominant junglers this season has to offer. The mobility, the sustainability, the lethal counter.
Great games yesterday too. I know you guys didn't come out on top, but man, I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of people were expecting the Valley to kind of walk all over you, and those were all close games. And the fact that you still got a victory off of them too.
Me and Private don't like casting when we don't have to.
Yeah, dude, if it wasn't like I just got done casting this week, I might, but like right now I'm just like, bro, I'm gonna give my voice a rest.
Onto Cold World, slow him down as much as possible. Yes, the Heat has some nice rotations, has that speed up, but I would almost give this laning phase over to the
We're supposed to entertain.
Got some competition.
Yeah, Farza also having that mobility to get around the map, but I love how teams have the AoE damage from their mages. These fights are going to be possibly the most intense we have seen in this best of 5 from both sides. Not your traditional jungler, picked up by Pogi as well. Do we see some possible plays that might change the meta for North America? You see Promise locking in the Paquito, not allowing that to be picked up from Vendetta. But the question is
what time is it over
a possible counter the Esmeralda. We've seen such a solid game from both sides, but looking at the map, you see
2 a.m. for you
from the side of Vendetta, trying to get an early kill, an early advantage. Esmeralda
I got it.
Cutting the lane, doing what Esme is supposed
to. Just let me know what you guys want.
Safe, knowing that Esme can give him that hard time, but going for the
farm. Is that better for you, chat?
Not sure why no Nathan jungle for Vendetta. What the fuck is this dude even talking about? Nathan jungle? Ooh, Pogi!
Back.
I was a little worried about
waka. back.
If I ever get my own emote, that's what it's gonna be, is waka.
Ooga booga.
Now, moving on to different things, working on his red buff.
Today, I
want to play advantage in the early game.
I only want to play
just a turnaround. Usually the Simpsons
have
it's just
and Vendetta on the defense, but
it's just that you're at like 70% right now.
So you never know what these teams are going to bring to
the table.
We see a lot of possible potential from
30
Vendetta
matches.
trying to get these early
G, the back-go.
From the
I like that.
For a second, let's actually break it down. Some of the viewers. If you can
my chat be wildin', bro.
You just kite. You just use that first skill, and Fallen's gonna try to get it on you.
Yeah, YouTube chat is so different from Twitch.
And hitting him with that burn. Not only that,
they be dropping the funnier shit.
Deal with the tankiness.
It's the community sometimes. Like I said, that can be kind of different.
Right.
I think the chats are all about the same thing.
There should be a recall where it rains potatoes.
Not an easy thing to do. Something else I'm excited to see is if I
would be fine with the little with just a little potato, like you know how those cats pop up and they just do a little circle around you. Just a little potato that just pops up and just does little waddles around you.
Yeah, that'll be cute.
Back and forth and stay away from
oh shit, Hope's alive.
Damage.
And the question is, will the
apparently Beck is also a Dutch profanity word.
Heavy clashes. I love seeing the creativity from Vendetta. Pogi
what is the point of that, Theo? What was that wall gonna do?
Picking up the export jungle, trying to change the thing that North America knows as meta. We have export.
I don't know why you asked these
very hard to deal
with.
But the question is the Simpsons prepared?
Only Private Dancer Squad is only called Only Beans. Jesus Christ.
Ooh. 1 for 1, and they got the turtle.
Oh, they got 2 there.
Wow.
Maybe 3.
And Vendetta is on the prowl looking for.
Was your cat like licking you?
Why is only beans? It should be only potatoes.
Well, I mean, a lot of people thought Private looked like a bean early on.
No, I do have to give
a bean. Okay. Oh yeah, they're like I would be casting. They're like, who's the casting peanut?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
You see the Demon Hunter sword picked up by the Clyde, enough for him to do some damage in these fights in the early game, but more toward the late game will be a crazy force to deal with for the side of the Simpsons. A feathered airstrike going down.
Jesus. Wow. These combos from fucking Vendetta are so nice. Just one after the other.
Shiki was in a lot of problems.
The feathered airstrike, then comes the wild charge, then comes in the blazing duet. And then they're doing really good spreading these out and comboing together.
Now we are seeing a
which
little bit
is
more
kind
of a rotation.
Well, not lacking on Simpson's side because they still got the Numenon blast from Lolita and the real world manipulation to be able to slow them down. They're just not late enough for that marksman to take anything to do anything.
For these fights, Ballman rotating, falling on that jungle, but Pogi on the Xbox securing
like a floating beam.
turtles. The gold difference.
Meow has a girlfriend.
What a clash in the mid lane as Damien tries to escape.
That is rough. Shiki picks that up with that feathered airstrike. Pogi
Meow's wild.
Shiki drops the bombs.
Hello, Russian.
You better pass out good, Hope. It'll be a long night.
They are playing it to a T.
Meow.
I love this playstyle. You see Theo over on the bottom side trying to possibly cut the lane. Nate trying to defend. You see a little bit of protection on the carry. They know they have a late game marksman. She has to get that farm. Do not let her lose to that.
In my Twitch chat, guys, do we already have a thing up? Who do we think is gonna win?
Being able to get that
farm. Is it already up right now?
Mine's mine's right now 53% The Simpsons, 47 Vendetta.
Out Theo, looking for something. Galaxy
49 votes.
Star Mover creates space, and this gets Pogi the turtle.
Yeah, this is my first time getting caught.
Who do you guys think is gonna win?
Let's go.
Simpsons or Vendetta?
Slowly getting starved here, and another kill.
Dude said, "How can I get a girlfriend?"
Into the pocket of Yuna as he takes out Cold World.
It's gonna start with bathing.
What talking about.
Jesus.
Wait, what?
Wow.
You just gotta get some Old Spice deodorant, man. They just love sniffing your armpits.
Just cover it up with Old Spice and Axe.
He is actually winning that lane.
The Clyde come online a little bit earlier than the carry going into game 5.
And every time the side of the Simpsons want to get something, they're just denied it. And Shiki back with the feathered airstrike. Bogey continuing.
Falling Moonstar.
Now, Shiki
falling star moon, but it's
here, I feel like.
Oh, well, that's what it is. He was trying to say feathered airstrike, but then wanted to go with falling something.
Such a hassle to Cold World. We were worried about the
falling airstrike.
The real thing we should have been worried about from the
feathered star moon coming down
from this far up.
Feathered star. Jesus.
Constantly being hassled, and not only that, Yuna is rotating. He's in the HP lane now.
But it ain't looking pretty.
By taking that tower.
LFG Mobile Legends dating service. Jesus.
The favor of Vendetta. They are.
Could you imagine if they like?
Yeah, that's already your first problem with trying to find a girlfriend is looking in the fucking game chat for it. There's nothing that a girl likes more than being creeped on while she's trying to play a game.
You look like you're really pretty.
Ooh, that flicker and then that wall. Wow.
Damien now also in a bad spot.
Damn, Simpson's kind of being flexed on right now.
Kill and work away in the tower, make that another one.
The duo QT dating service.
For the side of Vendetta.
Now I love what Vendetta did right there.
Look at Pogi in the bottom, or no, Promise in the bottom lane though.
Lane, and we're able to secure it. And you've seen the Simpsons not able to get a good defensive stance to stop them. And then
true love material right there. How did you and mom and dad? How did you and dad meet? Well, I was playing a game, and then we got the voice chat, and his heavy breathing on the background was just so much.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Pogi actually gets the kill.
Now,
Actually, my
with the
my really good friend in Mobile Legends met her husband in Mobile Legends.
At this point, when you're ahead,
it's a real thing.
Big gold lead, almost 7,000, right?
This dude say, "Girl, you put a spell on me," but GG, it's petrified.
How old were they? I'm guaranteeing they weren't one of these 13 or 14-year-olds.
Wander's over here, literally fucking putting putting in his pickup lines in the chat. Mobile Legends pickup lines by Wonder.
Very good.
Are you all right?
Vendetta don't choke.
With the blazing duet for AoE damage as well. You have Farza with the feathered airstrike, especially when you have the advantage early.
We're holding it though. I mean, they got a good gold lead.
defense set up and you are
Mobile Legends pickup lines.
Yeah.
Is your name Melissa? Good, because I thought you were gonna tell me to go away.
Enemy actually does chase them down, and also as they chase him, you see Brock being built up. He has the wind of nature now in case the carry or any physical damage comes his way, but also has oh my god.
Hey, that dude said, "Girl, you put the cute and execute."
Brings out the world manipulation. Insanity cleans things up. Damian and Nate.
Oh Jesus, GG's.
With a valiant effort, but will
Maybe not. They should just push it. Like, why is Grok going back?
No, they don't have enough. They don't have enough. Don't get stupid.
Trying to recall, trying to get him.
They want it. They want it. The whole team's going down for it, though.
Just can't connect.
Oh.
Just forced to flicker back and can't get a kill. Vendetta has just tipped the scales extremely into their.
That dude said, "Girl, are you Eve? Because I want that real world manipulation."
As that blazing duet from keeping him to defend.
I like Benny's better. Is your name Eve? Because I'd let you manipulate my world anytime.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Is your name Eve? Because I'll let you manipulate my world anytime.
Yeah, my chat and his chat, they're giving pickup lines. Best Mobile Legends pickup lines.
Rough. The Simpsons, if it continues like this, they may just get dropped down to that lower bracket. Vendetta, though, from game 1 to game 5, we just seen this evolution from them. We've seen them pick up some unique picks and
Ranger's already creepy. I can't do one.
I mean, honestly,
inside. Okay, that's creepy. That's creepy. Especially if you try to put it with like Ranger's tone.
Looking at their
we need a Hellcurt one.
Now, I gotta say, if I was the Simpsons in this predicament, you have to play safe.
Do you want to look inside?
Do you want to look inside?
From E-Star Studios.
Right now,
I'm being escorted out by security.
Yeah, right. Local streamer Aiko escorted off premises of E-Star Studios this weekend. Find out more.
Defensive side, let them push in. Maybe they clear some minions and allow you to take some gold, and that's really what you have to do at this moment. You cannot be an aggressor, especially with all that is on the line for this match.
What's up, Manny? Hey, we hitting up some Mobile Legend pick lines right now, man. What's your best pickup line?
Maybe try to bait them into something here.
Mobile Legend style.
No matter what, you have to let them come to you and try to set them up in that world manipulation. Maybe pair it off with a nice Newman on blast. They do have set potential on the side of the Simpsons, just with such a huge gold deficit. Oh
my god, it's 10K at 11 minutes.
Even if you get the big play, even if you get the big set, you're just immediately bursted down without the ability to burst down your enemies.
Now, I do love how they are pushing
I just hate that they keep changing names though, because I guarantee like Vendetta's not going to be here next season either. It's going to be like a different name.
Actually, on the other side,
Vendetta. Yeah.
Vendetta has had a solid game plan.
Dude, he just said.
Whoa, Galaxy, back.
I mean, Galaxy just. I mean, you can see that right
there. Back. Back.
A huge counter.
I mean, he has like 3 of them down here in an XP lane. Like,
damn.
While the Lord was just taken out.
Bottom tower.
Yeah, when a Lord is there.
Galaxy just walked right past. Okay, promise.
Oh my God, he's dead. It's GG's.
What? Why were they pushing the bottom
Those
while fucking...
0 and 2 to anyone that was worried about the X-Borg? You don't need to.
Now, looking at the Simpsons, their game plan was to possibly take out the Esmeralda. Not sure if that
currently OSP and them are already out of the game right now, so I suspect that they just lost.
What are you talking about? They could turn it around right here, push all the way to core, and it'd be over.
They kind of just lost it.
Thanks for ruining it, Aiko.
You're welcome.
Why are you guys like?
May be able to do it the way these games have been going. Vendetta now breaking in onto this middle inhibitor. They're letting Lord connect.
The Simpsons go to the lower bracket.
It's gonna be enough. Yuna with the blazing duet trying to clean things up. And the Simpsons.
Oh yeah, the tower's not surviving.
Gone. And Vendetta.
This is why I like Farsa.
5. bringing the Simpsons down to the lower bracket.
Wow. You sent me a pickup line? Wanna be my Angela? Let me get your ID.
What? Okay.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Extremely happy with the way that series went. We went all the way to game 5. Both teams definitely.
Dude, this Star Wars music though is killing me.
We have to give the Vendetta there is just the ability to switch things up, to adapt, to pick something different, to make it work. And whether they were under pressure, I mean, even when they were falling behind and losing, they were able to take games, let alone.
That boy said Mania worked before, ain't I gonna get capped? Oh, girl, I'm gonna call you Angela because you got me on strings. Yeah, these boys are good at my chat. Girl, you want to ride? Just pick Angela. Oh, that's a wee wee right there. Wee wee.
Well, go to game 5. Well, what happened to Gosu is a meteor did not land on the valley.
It was amazing. Shiki, you can't take it away from her. 13 KDA.
The Gosu is in the lower bracket right now. They won't be fighting until I want to say Saturday.
Being more of a close range marksman that he was on that carry, Shiki was just able to capitalize on it. So
yeah, I think it is gonna be Saturday because Friday it'd be the next games where it's like the top. It'd be
They're asking if I want to interview Yui tomorrow.
Got to the late game, there was just nothing they could do.
Yeah, you should.
And that's just typically what you see, especially when you have these late game marksmen. Cold not really able to come online.
You're gonna interview tomorrow? Okay.
I feel like the early start in the bottom lane, they were able to secure that kill, push that lane.
Girl, you can call me a Kai because I can give you that heavy spin. Sheesh.
That MVP.
What's the heavy spin though? Please. I don't understand.
She's gonna be heavy spinning on something. Girl, you
push them against the wall. Against this.
That boy just comes in with his pants down, spinning.
Bloodhound's definitely excited to see how that plays. We're gonna jump back to the caster's desk. Jump back to Dave, and after that, we're taking a quick.
Okay, so line cross. Let's go ahead and back that one up. Scribbling in his notes.
Don't use that one. GG's.
Just gonna go ahead and scratch that one out there.
Not for Vegas. I'm joking. Oh, ooh, girl, you must be Bane because you a deadly catch. Oh, man, the chat's going wild. Oh man, they had to take a 10-minute break.
Esmeralda counters Paquito because of the shield. Well, the thing is that Paquito, especially in the early game, once Paquito gets level 4, his burst damage is more than Esmeralda can tank at one time, and she's gonna start needing items to be able to withstand that, especially a 1v1 in the lane.
Right, family friendly.
Yeah, but Esmeralda didn't have a problem with him.
Boca playing, yeah. Boca's gonna be taking on, unfortunately, Team First Blood. I want to see how good they're doing. I want to see how good they do too. I'm not a, yeah, but they're playing with Ashley right now, who I don't know how well they've been. I don't know. We'll see how good they do, because like they've proved in the past to me that they can take like a juggled roster and make it something fucking special.
Potato just realized it's on stream, and Potato just
Jesus Christ. Wander over here is going crazy. He was like, girl, you can get an Athena, but you're gonna still get this magic penetration.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
That is.
The chat is wild. Security. A certain Minecraft YouTuber made a face reveal 10 minutes ago. Ooh, who? Was this Zero?
Hero already showed us.
Spicy. Wee wee wee.
Are you my Estes? Cause I feel a link.
Well, that's a subtle one.
Yeah.
Subtle
Like
one.
Wow. Wow,
Yeah,
this
they
dude,
are.
he said, call me Minnow because I heal you and you still make me rage. What a broken heart.
Jesus.
It's all type of emotions in my chat.
Xena, what's going on, girl? We're
You
having
bet.
a watch party.
You bet $100 on The Simpsons? Yo. Where's the betting at, man? That's what I'm gonna say. Champ
She's laughing
said,
in the background.
girl,
Wait,
you
where-
Alice?
Where's Xena?
She's in my chat right now.
Oh,
You want to
she's
come
in
into
your-
voice chat, Xena? You want to say
Yo,
hey?
Xena. Yeah,
Oh my
I wanna say
lady.
hi
God,
to
where y'all
Xena.
watching? We're watching right here, man. I'm currently watching actually on the Mobile Legends Bang Bang America,
Hi,
North America.
Yeah, that's Des, Xena, and then Grace.
Oh, we're in
the one I
private
talked
chat.
to you about before is in here too.
Yeah, hi Xena. I might need your help in Vegas.
I'm
Uh-oh.
triggering because I'm a Zabi. What the? What's this?
It's even
What?
better with your Bulgarian accent.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
What?
Private. Prophecy wants to come into the chat.
Into
Oh,
here?
come on
Yeah.
in, Prophecy.
Yeah. He just hit me up. I sent him the invite.
Yeah, he can come in. As long as he knows how to read, because you
Wow.
have to accept the rules.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, you have no idea how many people join.
Baby
I can't
Blaze
get in, I
is
can't see
there.
anything.
Who won? Vendetta. Vendetta. Not Vendetta Babadov.
Vendetta.
Is that
Prophecy. What's up, my guy?
Hello.
You excited?
Hello.
Your team's going against Team Bloodhounds now.
Who you rooting for, Prophecy? Bloodhounds, right?
Yep, I'm rooting for Bloodhound.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Prophecy is, what are you officially, like the coach, manager slash
I'm the.
team?
He's the cheerleader.
He's a fan. He's the number one team First Blood
I'm
fan.
number one fan.
I'm your biggest fan.
I'm just like,
Oh.
I'm just managing it, like giving them all the instruction, everything, like updating. Like,
Herding up the kittens.
yeah,
that they
rooting.
are.
I'm rooting.
Heard.
Yeah, I'm giving
And then a
them.
goddamn
I'm
voice
giving
chat.
I'm giving them confidence. Every.
Oh my
every
gosh.
One of them, you know.
Hey, you got to, man. You got
Gotta give
to.
them
Like,
the
if
pep
you win.
talks.
Be like, if you win, I'm gonna give you guys something.
I got
You're being-
10,000 diamonds in your guys' name right now.
You're being the Mickey to their Rocky. You guys are bums.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm the one of-
Jesus.
Each and every one of you.
Apparently,
Show
the
me
chat said Boyjaj said the prophecy's the water boy.
Yeah, I am the one.
You guys feeling a little thirsty? Like a little bit of a towel?
you need a towel? Jesus.
God.
No,
Yo,
it's
Vendetta won.
good. I can't believe it.
Those two fanboys?
I cannot believe it.
Oh, I'm eating right now. No
No, I
problem, Xena.
I kind of expected it too, cause I saw the lineup. I was like, oh, this is like the X Insomniac. It's just Ashley's in our team.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
is
thought it
true.
was Shiki.
How
Yeah.
are you
Yeah.
playing in Insomniacs?
Yeah.
Why? Thankfully, you came in to tell me, because I was asking that question an hour ago.
When were you asking? We would have told you that already.
I
Ashley.
did.
Tell people that.
I was asking.
You're just like, who is this Vendetta?
I was. Vendetta. I'm sorry.
Vendetta.
Vendetta. Apparently.
Vendetta.
We're adding, well, T-Rex and them added a couple of syllables to that, so.
Yeah. They called him Benedetta. Oh my god, is that
Benedetta.
Grace? That is Grace, Jane. Yes. We're getting saucy up in here. It's a party.
Hey, Jane. Love Jane.
If Team First Blood lose one game, it's automatic L for them. They're gonna lose the entire match, everything.
If who does what?
If First Blood loses one match, he says they're gonna lose it all.
Damn.
I'm joking.
Yeah, Jane. Me and Grace played a ranked or some type of game. It was ranked games, wasn't it? We haven't even played a ranked game, Jane. What's going on?
If they win this match, it's top 4, right? They go into top 4.
If they win this match, they do go top 4. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's.
I'm going to Vegas.
I saw you were gonna say I'm going to top.
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas. Yeah, I'll be in Vegas.
Your mom's the top.
Wait. Private, Aiko.
Yeah.
So you guys are like getting like the free hotel and everything too?
I'm crashing at T-Rex's, unfortunately.
I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of a hotel
private
that could possibly be paid for.
Potato, you sounds like a politician.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna be a hotel jumper. Apparently, I'll be staying with like Tank and then staying with T-Rex.
He's got to be earning. He's gonna be paying his way at night out there. Cry.
Damn, girl, you could did it because you make my waves go rough. Oh my God.
Did you just call her Kadida?
Kadida.
Kadida. No. It's forever Kadida.
Oh, you want me to invite you? Okay.
Are you Kadida?
Are you Kadida?
Yeah, let's go. Are you Vendetta?
Oh, Kadida.
What's no promises? No promises what?
Wait, what's your who do you think is gonna go grand final? The 2 teams. I already know Valkyrie.
Who's gonna what?
Who do you think is gonna be in the grand final? Like right now?
I don't know, man.
Who's your vote?
I mean, Team First Blood.
Honestly, I'm waiting for. I want to see how you guys do. I want to see how you guys do. Not against Bloodhounds.
And asked a bunch of dumb questions.
Ackerman versus the Valley is what my chat says. I don't know, man. I mean, it's gonna come down to
like
it.
I said, like last time, the First Blood really surprised me. So I want to see how well you guys are synergizing with Ashley, because I mean, you guys might be able to do pretty well, but I need to see how you guys do against a stronger opponent than
yeah, I feel like
Bloodhounds.
It's just Exile.
What a beautiful series that was.
Yeah, I mean, you guys taking out Deuce Knights. I mean, old Deuce Knights was a really good one. I mean,
I asked Easy Peasy from the Exile. They were like, they scrim against Gosu and then they always beat them in scrim. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Gosu got beat.
I'm looking at him.
I'll tell you, like, the best thing for North America could possibly be Gosu taking on the Valley just because it's got that history. I just don't think that's going to happen.
MVP of that full series.
It can't be
just because
I don't know.
Yeah, because Gosu might not. I don't know how well. It depends on what they do. If they can kind of hunker down and start training for this weekend. Because I don't know who they're taking on right now. Yeah, well, they're taking on Simpsons. And then whatever happens with this match.
They're scrimming Ackerman right now. Jane.
I just finally got my tournament lobby, bro. Holy
oh my God.
Absolutely,
we seen the difference when Shiki was on the Pyraminus instead of having to support Pyraminus.
What up, Andy?
Just changed the whole game around in that particular series. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm telling you.
already made it to the next round. We have one last series tonight. Team First Blood taking on Bloodhounds. What a bloody match that will be.
Trent says he's got a mosquito in his room right now.
He does.
Fucking killing him.
I think the fact that
I don't look over his eyes. He's just like he's probably trying to talk, and all he hears is.
You trying to put like a toe in my stream?
I think, of course, the people right now are probably going to end up voting on Team First Blood. Bloodhounds, though.
I want my team to make it a top 2.
As you mentioned earlier in this event,
I want to see them in the.
I mean, it's entirely possible for you guys to be in the top 3.
And they are definitely excited.
Like being that
they want to prove something.
Yeah.
They
I definitely see it.
I feel like the Ackerman
want to try to get a win against
going through much
Team First
Blood. Their bracket is too hard.
And with that being said, guys,
I mean, the bracket is definitely tough.
Full metal Ronin skin.
Yeah, the top side of the bracket for some reason.
Yo, Dave got a button up finally.
Oh my
with
god.
The link in description. Do not be shy. Join us tonight. Only 30 users. The first fast-fingered users can redeem them. So
who says it's only for an A? Go, try it.
Right now,
go.
redeem your free Saber skin.
Am I allowed to use that code?
Oh.
I think Wheezy already beat you to it, to be honest.
On the stream to find
player, I forgot. Now we are going to be jumping into Team
I like their
Blood
logo.
up against
Give me the
Bloodhounds.
code.
Now, just looking at these lineups, I am super excited. I
Cold.
personally know a lot of these players from both sides.
Go into YouTube
Let's take a
and
look at
find
Team
it.
First
Just go
Blood.
back a few
You
seconds.
know a lot of these members, they were the finalists.
Our
in
logo
the
is just
They really don't give you enough
season,
time to put
going
that shit in. They're like, hey guys, the
against
giveaway down there below. It's code.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right, it's gone.
It's like an auction, man.
Hold on, I'll find it for you. I'll do the nice thing here for you.
Oh,
the supreme holder.
Dim sum. All right, Chad, I gotta finally end the poll that we had. It was a 50-50 that my poll ended at Vendetta and The Simpsons.
Come from my boy.
What did ours
I'm
end?
excited to find out tonight.
So wait, so is it gonna be
No.
We increased this hero pool a little bit. You know, we're not only going to
It'd be
The code
Wait,
strategies. Sometimes even pick up the SDs paired up with
No,
that.
I
Sorry,
meant Simpson. My bad.
Add an icon for
Absolutely. With that
prophecy.
being
Okay,
said,
hold on.
ladies and gentlemen, we are getting noticed at the first
How
match
do you
between these two
redeem?
incredible bloody teams are already underway.
Okay,
so
it's
without
gone
further ado,
already. Fuck it.
let's quickly
Whatever.
jump into the first
I'll get you a
series.
skin.
I'm not gonna
All
press
right.
Saber.
Now, Weezy, what do you think? Do you think
I've never
this
played
season
Saber
is
anyway.
things that we've been seeing
Yeah, let me get an icon for
previous
prophecy.
games, you know?
Oh,
I'll
I
give you the
did play
Black
Saber.
Ranger.
Oh geez, the Black
Thank you.
Ranger.
Or are we gonna see something a little bit different? Which immediately
There's 2 easy peasies in this tournament.
The ball
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah,
first
I
bands.
know.
Yeah, that's a very interesting.
A little crazy, right?
Bloodhounds going into match
his
1 and
picture's
then
one
taking
of
out
these
the
in the
Atlas. A lot of picks are
Ranger.
still available. UDC Ballman
Ooh,
being
Black
taken out
Ranger.
from Team
You
First
know,
Blood. You gotta think, what is
Potato,
the
maybe it's
mindset
Thank you,
of
brother.
going
time
into game
to
1,
add
especially
the
with more of
Tiffany
a
Blue
risky
Ranger.
ban.
The Blue Ranger. I want us to be the White Ranger.
You're gonna like it, all right?
Okay.
Finish.
I wanted to be the White Ranger, and Private said, I don't know what white is.
Get the Green Rangers, the same thing.
I know.
Yeah, that's
gonna start.
It's not. He's evil.
I think the Paquito, I think some of these, like these are heroes that are.
Luffy's name is
game-changing,
different.
And even though they may not be
That's because he has those like weird like symbols. What's up, KS? He has those weird symbols in his name, and the API can't like translate it properly.
It's like
Yeah. It's like just like throws it up.
Maybe ban out the Akai.
I call my ex board because she was my last insanity.
Isn't it Joy Boy?
A couple more options
Good
open.
bosh.
There it
Now,
is.
this is
See that
something
G?
similar we've seen
A J at the
from
end there?
Team First Blood
J.
and Bloodhounds.
But-
You see
Yeah.
these drafts allowing
Yeah, it's like that.
allowing the Faramis to walk.
Prophecy.
A strategy used by
Hold on.
They got
I
it
actually
right.
started
Joy
calling
Boy or
him
Joy
Joy
Boy?
Boy when I first saw it,
Joy
and
Boy.
somebody corrected me. They're like, it's Joy Boy. And I'm like, okay.
And I think this is just a little bit of the research
I think Joy
from
Boy
Team
is
First Blood, knowing
Filipino
that they are
players
comfortable
in
allowing
the
them to have
NPL.
what is considered meta
Or am I
picks.
tripping?
That's somebody
I did
that's a
not.
character from what's it called?
Did not to buy that Nomac bag yet. No. We still got time.
We didn't see him do the greatest on in some of his previous series, right?
He didn't do too well on that last Valentine.
Only because there was a Phobius though.
In his
Yeah,
what's
I was
up?
kind of crushing them.
Yeah, what's up?
Prophecy.
Definitely ready. They have a plan jumping into this. Kid.
What up, proper prophecy?
Did you call him Proper Steve?
Yeah, I'm a little sloshed here. Calm down, bud. Calm down.
Is it gonna be
Proper
your
C?
Proper C?
Actually gonna stay on it and use
It is pretty expensive. I did see it.
with the Julian, because we've seen Julian
Wait, what
all
just
over the
happened?
place
Where's
from
my Black
jungle
Ranger?
to
What is
XP
this
lane.
up on my screen? Hold
I
on.
love
gotta fix
the way
this.
this draft is very hard to tell, especially with that Julian, that Ram is flexible.
You message me?
Any position that you put him in, and this is what we are going to see. It makes
Oh shit, that's crazy. Shiki was actually Yato.
A little bit more of a common pick for this NACT, and possibly her way up to the meta marksman for North America.
Oh, she's here. I think she's here, man.
Oh, that's not okay. That's not what it is.
But at this point, you know, these are the tournaments that
I got you.
We got
the meta for our country, right? These are the tournaments that decide the meta for the region, whether you like it or not. And at this point, Melissa is prime. She's up there, even though, and honestly, the late game, I think she's able to get there because of that.
Told me just now.
Get away from the risk of what other marksmen have, so she can scale a little bit faster and turn that late game hero into more of a mid-late or even.
I mean, if they pick a Fovici, I can't even speak right now. Someone put me down.
Meaning, most likely kid's gonna stay on this Julian. It's gonna go.
You're in Arkansas, so not too far from Missouri. Yeah, no, not too far away.
Solid tank to hold down the mid lane at this point.
Yeah, I think that's a very solid analysis right there. I love the Esmeralda being picked up when you're second in the draft and then limiting what is available in the XP lane. Not your typical ban though that you see from Team First, but taking out the Thomas. You normally see Dyroth not being allowed to walk when you third pick for that Esmeralda. So Dyroth is still on the table. We know there are some fighters available that can still outperform and outcut Esmeralda, such as the Uranus. And we might be seeing that today if you're looking at the composition of Bloodhounds. The only magic they have right now is Bocarasco, so they need some more magic on their team.
Girl, you carry, because you can do the true damage to my heart every time I see you. Jesus.
Uranus could be solid, and at least
there we go.
Esmeralda for a while. If she does try to cut, you just cut right back.
That's not too far, man. I don't think I've ever been to Arkansas though.
I do think the Uranus does end up coming out a little bit on top towards the late game, right? But in the beginning, Esmeralda may be able to get the better. Now, all mages banned.
Ooh, Joey Bosch picking up the show.
Trying to limit down.
Yeah, he told me. Oh, if you're gonna play an East, I need to make some
Bloodhound's putting a lot into the bet that
so I don't know. I told him to do the flicker
as a roam.
Let's see if they can do it.
The last time I watched his live stream, dude, he hit something. I don't know if it was like him just playing like ranked or something. He literally just like hit a huge play and then like swiped up on his phone, went to his camera, took a selfie, and then went back to the game. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I thought that was during our match too.
That was it, really? Oh my god. I was like, dude, no.
For Team First Blood.
It is going to be a match of who can deal the most blood.
We've seen some potential with her. We've also seen some
doesn't do very well on that Valentina.
In this Ruby,
well, in the last
trouble for Joy Bosch trying to get in, trying to find those
moments.
Same thing.
So it's only
going to be his last game. They didn't do very well in the last game.
Yo, they let
it out of him.
They didn't even ban Sicilian. I thought they were just going to ban Sicilian.
Walk down.
The heck?
Did they let Gina change the name? Is that Gina Uwu?
So at this point, TFP's win condition, we need a player.
Am I seeing something? Am I?
Be careful.
Oh, I couldn't tell because it's like looking just like looking like the background.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into match 1 from these
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You have Bloodhounds versus
all right, Boca. The time to shine. He's all
I
on
was
you.
already starting.
Mage holder on the
no, he's already doing
emotes.
Okay, Joy.
But you see a clash over there early clash over there by the
hey yo. Oh yeah, that was a good one, chat. Yeah, that ooh was on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
someone clip it.
Feel if you lose the Bloodhounds.
Both of them wanted to get vision for the enemy team, but in the end, they backed off. Right in the end,
I'm gonna talk to him next game. Yo, don't do recall.
That's what we're gonna see because they want to be aggressive. They're gonna keep on running into the problem on the enemy side here.
I need my water, girl. Where's my drink?
I like the aggression.
Yo,
oh nice.
Wow.
Yeah, they're putting it on kids. Ooh, the wall.
Not able to
nice.
secure that objective, and they are.
Looks like Bloodhounds. They ain't trying to waste that extra spot they just got. They're not trying to waste this chance.
A little bit of zonage trying to push him out of that jungler, but at what cost? You do see the buff going to the favor of Bloodhounds, giving Boxy the slight advantage.
I mean, we can definitely say that Bloodhounds has a little bit more CC potential than TFB. So
more of an aggressive playstyle from both teams within the first 2 minutes.
He doesn't have a nice teleport though. It's the poor man's teleport over there. Oh, Gina!
Poor man's teleport.
Oh God!
You do see that wall to keep him in place and secure the
Joy Bosh!
He does not falter, though. He stays in the lane, continuing to defend, not allowing an early advantage. But Lord has spawned in. You do see Kid,
this is what I don't like about that.
They're going for this with no contest.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they got the Fermies, so. But I mean, Boca can always take it too.
It all changes when you get in the team fights. How these cold ulters are gonna come out.
Does go down over there by
Luffy coming in now.
3v4 it. What is
it? Here comes the cold ulter. Come on, Boca. Boca. Do you want it?
Oh yeah, they got that. I mean, it's only because Kid just doesn't have the he got pushed back so long. But Kid's coming in now, so they're gonna definitely get this. Oh! The way of the dragon, but it didn't connect. Yo! Kid gets it though.
Oh my God!
As prophecy starts sinking.
Oh my God!
Yo, dude, we're like on our edge of that.
Hold up this.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't like what I'm saying.
It's looking a little crazy. It's looking a little crazy.
You're about to hear some angry typing. Motherfuckers.
Oi!
From Dim Sum, but kicked out with the way of the dragon.
Go.
You see the speedy light will
Damn,
Okay. All right.
Sustainability, but Joy Bosh able to secure the kill on Dim Sum. The marksman has fallen for Bloodhounds.
I'm kicking as well.
That was a good response. That was a good. I mean, carry's not gonna be good until late, so.
Yo, actually too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean they're gonna be probably trying to pull something off here. Joy Bosh getting decent amount of sets, so and even though Kid was ooh, the retry though, the retry. Get easy peasy. You know you wanted that.
From Grok on the wall, Julian able to use that enhanced sword and take out that farm. You do see the heavy pressure from the side of Bloodhound.
Real easy peasy.
That more of that aggressive playstyle.
Oh, is it easy peasy versus easy peasy?
Bloodhounds will he be able to hold them
Ooh, the way of the dragon onto Joy Bosh.
But you're in the back line.
Boca,
okay.
The gold lead though. I think they're
over in the gold lane. Templess going back to the bottom, chasing
Oh,
Luffy.
no.
Okay.
The gold is the same.
Is that sushi?
Yeah, that is sushi. Yeah, that's sushi. No jersey, no Rin. Do I gotta go put on the TFB jersey?
Yo, you gotta put it on.
Do I gotta go put on the TFB jersey?
Bye, Boca.
Private, come on, man. I could have pulled you a jersey too.
Man,
the potato man.
Nobody offered me a jersey. I'm sitting here. I told them I'm like, I'm still
ban a Kaio? You can't ban me.
To go around the potato.
Face first blood sock.
How they winning?
They're winning just because Bloodhounds just doesn't have the power. I mean, they just don't have that power. I mean, the only people on the team that can really deal damage.
It's the macro right now. They're out rotating them.
The micro is too much. They can die, but the micro
is the dragon, and then turning another kill into the hands of Team First Blood. Now,
ban Zoska Kaio's done. I don't know about that, man.
Well, it's not even just confident. Especially if you know that you're gonna be outskilled. Nice. But he's gonna come back in.
You do see the co-alter being activated.
You have to with teams that if you're under a team. Boca, you gotta put your pride at the door, man. You can't be doing that shit.
The king's calling.
You do see both sides being heavily being pushed in from Kid, little contest, both
yeah.
There's 2 people trolling at the same time. There's 3 people like being objective. Oh, GG.
That Kid might be able to make it.
Nice.
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 It's gonna be a messy cleanup here.
3 kills.
Yeah, Luffy's about to go down here too. But they got
Joy Bosh. What? What are you doing, Joy? Yeah. Was Joy? I was wondering if Joy Bosh was trying to like hold off and keep the team a little occupied on them while Gina pushed.
Right now, this game we are action packed. Where
well, there's not much you can do. If he would have joined in, he would have got fucking killed too. Just trying to see if he could get an opening. If somebody
that is the guy.
Could get an opening on.
We had the dragon onto Joy Bosh. Oh no. It was the opposite. Listen, I need another drink, man. TFB's got me on the edge.
For the death that we have seen in the tower does fall, but a fight going in on the top lane. Joy Bosh with his Cho. You see the go away activated over there by Dim Sum to escape.
Calm down,
a clash on the buff,
trying
to take the jungle from the Bloodhouse, trying to delay him, and is able to secure the quick.
They did have to tell him in one of those, like, Weezy, we're gonna need you to. You are reaching the limits of what our software can do with your screaming.
Will they be able to secure the speed of light? Will by Gina going in to deal some damage to Carrasco.
Okay, that was a little early bit of a cult alter. I don't like this fight at all. Yeah, that was way too early.
I didn't even know.
Will they be able to get it? You see the silence over on Joy Bosh, the co-alter stolen by Carrasco and activated.
Look at Esme. Look at Esme.
Oh, there goes Ashley.
You do see Sushi taking
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Esme's too much.
Yeah, Boca, he's got the dashes
Look
though.
at Esme.
Over a fucking wall, Boca, over a wall. Are you kidding me? Oh. You can't just dash away from Esmeralda. You need to use a wall to get like over. She'll chase you down.
Against the full team of Team First Blood, they are going for these objectives. They know
9 to 11.
they have 3 members.
Starting to space this out now.
Weezy is giving it on.
Right there, it all started with the buff steal from Kid there, taking that blue buff, and then they almost come back. Wait a second, Joy Bosh away the dragon.
Joy Bosh able to escape though. A little bit of CC stopping.
You should see when we're doing our countdowns too. They're like, all right, give me a normal voice. Count to 15 for our audio check. And we're just like 1, 2, 3. I'm like, damn,
It's just me.
He's just loud, man. He's just a loud dude.
It's just one and only Weezy.
Now taking this tower and consistently makes it to that line. He's one of the only people that's really going to some
check his pulse.
Joy Bosh
Oh god.
one way the dragon on
They're getting sloppy now. They're getting sloppy.
Wow,
connecting on Carrasco. You do see Sushi in there. Dim Sum as well to
Look
try
at
and
that.
fight off the 3-stack.
How
The
they
3-stack
lose.
turns into a
Oh, we made it back.
Oh, wow.
Look at
Joy
Bosh.
Sushi.
Shining
They are
right
pushing
now.
for that lane. Co-alter has
Popping
been
off.
activated. The enhanced
It started out well, but that's the problem when it comes here is the discipline to know like when to slow up and stuff like that. And like I like to start. I don't mind them being aggressive. That's what you have to do sometimes, especially against teams that are like quote unquote better than you. Put the pressure on them early game, invade, keep the pressure on. Like that sometimes flounders the same too. He can't deal with that with the early aggression, early pressure on him sometimes.
But Team First Blood has been taking towers while all this is happening. Has been farming.
You kind of have to keep it clean.
Well, all of this has been happening.
Oh, you do see a chase. Joy Bosh getting away. Ashley with barely any HP. And
why you
Bloodhouse
1v1?
going in
What are you doing,
for
Sushi?
the fight.
Fuck this lord in particular.
And also using his ultimate.
What the lord did you just sitting there minding his own business? Yeah, here comes the
There you go.
Can you get in there, Ruby? If you can get in there, Ruby, with it, I'm offended.
1v4.
Oh, but here comes Gina.
This is the I'm offended. It's over. You don't have your engage.
Ashley. Ashley's coming now. They have to retreat.
Easy running away tipless as well, and Sushi
I'm hungry.
Team First Blood may be too much to
I'm
handle.
hungry.
And you do see Gina able to secure the kill
Just
over
preventing you
on
from
the
getting
marks that
food?
Dim Sum has giving the advantage to Team First Blood for this Lord.
Cleaning it up, cleaning it up. I like how Ashley has that TFB on her name now.
quickly.
Yeah.
5,000
I'm still a little annoyed that fucking Zane and fucking Chicken still have the what do you call it?
Oh yeah, the BTK.
At what point are you gonna add the Valley tag, bro? Come on.
Like
you.
Team 1 fight.
Around that 8-minute mark, Team First Blood just started
taking
taking
they made it to
off.
M4.
I mean, if they were really loyal, they would have stayed there on BTK.
Yeah, they would have like taken out of the tournament and waited.
That's real loyalty. Everybody's loyal till it comes to M4, huh?
The problem is he doesn't have a lot to take.
Imagine they use the same logo. I mean, they use the same squad
away from Ashley.
Somebody told me that they might not be using the Valley for M4. They might change the name after.
Oh, yeah, they have.
You gotta be able to use those dashes to find your mark and make it.
Who timed him out?
Oh, early finish from Team First Blood going in for the clash.
Someone timed him out.
There you go.
How'd that happen?
The roam is down for Team First Blood, but
Joy Bosh. Okay, he's like, all right, fuck that. That's the wrong way.
That's the wrong way.
12 to 17. A little bit of a defensive posture from Bloodhounds.
Jane did it.
Gina,
he's not dying. He's only one death.
Say he's not dying. That's a one right there, brother.
Oh wait, no.
Jane brought the whip out, man.
Mathologist or anything, but. Oh God, Tempest, Jesus.
Jane brought the whip out, man.
Have any anti-heal? Is that what this is?
I think Bloodhounds.
Yeah.
They're so far behind right now.
Yeah, this is a very hard place to be at
right
now.
Luffy, what are you doing? He's doing that.
Whatever. Okay, Luffy. Okay, and now you got Boxy. You're fucked.
At what cost gets hit with the way of the dragon and taken out by easy peasy.
They used everything on her, though.
That is a rough hit for Bloodhounds and
Those
Team
guys
First
need
Blood,
to
so it's
chill.
1-1. I think both teams, we're seeing it happen. Every time someone
He's
kind of
too
ventures off,
Is this easy peasy? Do we know them from somewhere
they
else?
get picked off. So
I think they said this was like the true easy peasy.
Still holding a large
There's
goal
a,
this
yeah,
point.
easy peasy
But
in
Bloodhounds
SRL.
scared, and I like that. They're
Yeah.
not.
Well, yeah, but like that's the one I know. I don't know this one.
It's a bug.
No. Looking for
It's a bug.
It's traumatizing. I don't think I can stop a timeout.
No, wait, no, it's not. This isn't, is it?
Yes, it
Yeah, it
is.
is. Why did he change his lettering? Confused me.
By Joy Bosh,
Wait, what?
not afraid to roam
Because he
around
usually
that.
has all lowercase. That's right. You're right. This is the right the one from Deuce Knights.
I can put him in a timeout again, but I can't like actually.
Who has that phenomenal late game damage?
Very good late game damage.
Mind your
Gina
business.
has, even with the 4 deaths, Gina's been doing a good job, and I guess we have to account for the fact that everyone.
I want to make fun of them too.
So
I was just wondering if you could actually do it, if you could stop it.
4 deaths, both teams sitting at not, there's no like.
He's gonna be like, I'm out of jail.
Small, minute things, but the thing is Team First Blood does continue to come out a little bit on top in every exchange, but down in the
Oh, what? Luffy just backdooring?
They're gonna lose their fucking days.
Oh,
right
they're
now.
about to get backdoored, bro.
Nah, they can't do
That was
it.
Esmeralda though. Esmeralda will backdoor that in like 7 hours.
Yeah, he
Like,
will.
I got somebody else over there. They're not gonna be able to return. Oh my fucking God! Boca Roscoe, run! Run, bitches! They're trying to stop them. They're trying to stop that.
From going back to the base and able to take out Boca Roscoe. What a play! You see the way the dragon connecting on Templess in.
That was actually a beautiful execution there.
Yeah, this was a good play.
It split the attention of
And now they can just end it.
Yeah, because they instead of focusing on that fight, they split the attention of them, and they were able to use that. Wow.
Jane, who are you rooting for?
First blood.
Of course, TFB, right?
And what a finish! What a quick finish! I think the fastest finish.
What's that sound?
That Wheezy. And
Yeah, I
was
feel
like
like
talking about Joy Bosh
it's an airplane.
he ends up coming out on top, making
Right
those
now.
Way of the Dragon.
That's your mic. Oh, it's
What?
going. Okay. I said your mic is going off. Whatever is happening in the background by you, it's giving us a big feedback from your mic. Like,
and being nuisance to the
Felt like a monster going at it.
the whole
Is that better
game.
now?
That was a very aggressive game. Not what we've been seeing.
You're good. You turned off your microwave
today, and that's kind of what you get from that. You know, it's a high play style.
Or tiny lawnmower.
Your tiny lawnmower.
I've been promising right now is angry typing to joy balls like stop
North American.
I mean, they did good. I mean,
I'm telling them right now.
We point out the
I'm telling them right now
that Kid the MVP.
I'll be right back.
Only 15 minutes. This guy is decked out.
Minus 1,000 diamonds to the next person who fucking emotes.
Well, the side of Bloodhounds, but that's where they can just couldn't keep up. Kid making some great plays, some nice knockups. Also had a bit of a rough start, and this is something that's kind of common for Team First Blood. In that laning phase, they have a little bit of trouble. They don't deal with that early game aggression that well, but if you let them get into their comfort zone in the mid game,
Jane, we need an ooh. We need a real ooh.
For Team First Blood.
I see in the. Oh Jesus! See, Jane, you got to show us up. Let's see what you got. It's a new woo war.
A similar situation where we saw them fight
Jane's in here.
Yeah, she's been in here silently.
Picks in the draft
quietly. I'm just walking around her like, oh shit, how long have you been there?
She's sitting there with her drink.
Jane is lurking.
The other face I copied when I was trying to put fucking prophecies on there. I saw that. Whose face coming from? When I was trying to set up the Power Rangers.
The most cute ooh out of nowhere. Yeah, they're doing some good oohs, that's for sure.
Thing about it, and Luffy picks up this kill on the Boca.
She does talk.
She does talk. She does talk.
Of the rest of
she's shy. She's shy. She's silent and shy.
Cleans up on the front. Kid getting these amazing
knockups. I can't speak. The anti-shy channel. It's getting late.
Same.
Continue to hammer in. When you think it's almost over, no. They got another full health bar.
Oh man, I like the aggression early though. They kind of scouted that out because they've never been that early. They've never been that aggressive.
Like we said, a different type of play style. Very aggressive.
But you guys fucking
and when you see
rough
these kind of games,
in the early game.
It makes the game a lot faster in terms of these objectives. And I think that's what we've seen today. That high risk, high reward, and it just leaned in the favor of Team First Blood. I will say going into game 2,
Jane and Tarzan, huh?
Especially with those that aren't available when you do have a little bit of a hiccup.
Watch out for that tree.
Watch out for that.
Aggressive, but you have to know how to like follow it up. You have to know how to do it correctly. A lot of teams, what they like to do to Team First Blood, they want to bring it into them hard. It's why Team First Blood has.
Don't play Cho, the spam hits diff.
Who's playing next? This is the last series of the night, Mad Guest.
And they can't pick it back up. And if Bloodhounds wants to bring that type of strategy, they have to follow.
Can you tell them we are trying to go for
They took that red buff in the beginning of the last game. They should have went 2 minutes later.
I want
in.
Jeez.
They might go. Maybe.
We'll see.
Now this
if
is
Boca,
if
Boca doesn't,
there's still a chance over there for Bloodhounds. Like we said, if you are going to be a little bit more aggressive,
I don't know what happened.
And have a game plan going into the bans for match 2. We do
they
see
did so good early,
being taken out for the side of Team First Blood.
Yeah, they let TFB breathe.
Last time.
Yeah.
No, it's just
Team First Blood,
while they're doing the team fights,
let some of those crazy picks through, like we saw last game.
Gina was still on the side. Yeah. Gina was still doing the thing.
They took out the Paquito. They
the thing. People from Bulgaria hits different.
As we through the NACT is a lot of the top upper echelon teams are allowing Valentina and Paramus to walk. They want to bait pick into taking that balance and then allowing them to get the fair
I went to this beach earlier.
Now, this situation's a little different.
Yeah, I just took another look at that the raincoat I have. That's just
very
perfect.
Interested to see how they prioritize these drafts. But looking at Bloodhounds taking out that clot.
Who?
Nice.
2 marksmen being banned out nice and early in this draft.
So
sounds like a Polish accent.
Came in, right? Because that's
I don't know if I want to do a cosplay yet. I don't even know when they want the cosplay to even happen. Like, am I gonna be casting like that? Because if that's
oh
the case,
yeah,
do a suit.
I'd rather do a suit.
Cosplay.
Knows how to play the
during the cast
onto them. They're sniffing it out, right? They banned out
potato.
If it's gonna be during the cast, I'll just do the full beard of Franco, so I can be spitting that out while I'm casting.
And that's what I like to see. We're gonna see some change up. We're gonna see them have to dig through a pool.
Oh my god. Jane said cosplay as French fries.
Now, we know Diggy is still
or tater tots.
pretty much every game this
You know the sad
series,
thing is most
and to
people
allow
won't
that to
even
walk,
know
the
what the fuck
question
that is.
Why is he taters?
Around it, or do you wait? Be a little bit more patient. And
Fried private. Fried. Fried private.
The Faramis being taken out by Team First. It's like they're worried about
I've
it
seen
a little bit,
a
so
fried
they're not
potato
gonna allow
in
it to
chat.
walk. It is still available. The question is, will
Wide potato?
allow Team First Blood to pick her up?
Oh my god.
And I mean, the Faramis, I think it's like we don't really.
Let's get
That's
that
not
out.
what our prio is. And Bloodhound's now putting TFB into a weird position. They picked
Potato and Koopa.
Valentina. Now, I almost thought they might have gone for something else. But they weren't worried about it. They gave it to him last time. They're not scared about it this time.
Ooh.
Don't take that from her. Boca Roscoe.
If that doesn't
You go ahead and pick up your Sicilian. You know you want to. Who are you trying to kid? You're not gonna pick up Cecilia.
Yeah, that Akai.
It doesn't though. Ashley.
During the NACT fall season, we've seen Akai even paired up in the XP lane against Phobius.
Did you guys like the Zos that I put in the background and while I was casting?
In the roam position if needed.
I'm sorry?
Did you like the Zosk?
Valentina, and what does that mean? That means they have the heavy spin as well, a phenomenal ult that can work in their favor.
Yeah, so if Ashley can hold up the standard and she's gonna know which ults she needs to take, that was kind of the problem with Boca that I saw last game. Had a little bit of issues, and there wasn't really many ults. Like the way the dragon.
That is two good ults.
Big step potential.
Yeah, they are.
There, of course.
The Zos background was great. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to get that going.
Few more options this time because we already have the Akai and what.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most adorable character I ever saw in Mobile Legends when I played her. When I was playing Ruby and I heard her going, "Ow!" I'm like, all right, chill out with this adorableness.
I'm trying to play here.
Picking up the Grok, one of the most picked roams for
a Fartato.
Going to the side of Team
Fartato.
And then a hero that gives me a very hard
Fartato.
They're on that Akai, and then you see the third pick from Team First Blood being Esmeralda, leaving the option.
Fartato.
I feel like T-Rex is the opposite of me. I think I made him scared of looking at the camera.
They didn't like.
I feel like
no. I mean, they told us. They told us.
No, that's what I'm saying though. But I think he knows what it looks like if you look at the camera too much, and he's trying to avoid it.
Yeah, he's gonna get like targeted.
Now the option: do we focus in on the junglers, gold laners? Looks like they're gonna ban out that Ethereal and home in onto the gold.
But Boca's throwing because he has a crush on Ashley.
Might have been Atlas. They take up the Atlas and possibly ban
it's those supernatural lips of hers that he loves.
That could be what we've seen right there, or a possible Dairoth, but time will tell as we are getting into this draft. Irithyll being taken off as well, limiting the options for the marksman of Team First Blood, but you have to keep in mind, this is a NACT Summer Season finalist.
You're right.
They have a huge hero pool. I don't really
Did they tell us who that is? Is that Atlas maybe?
The marksman.
What's that?
No, because they would have banned Diggy.
Team First Blood.
I think maybe
definitely gotta be easy. One thing we have.
What are you guys missing?
The last round, so they're. You see, Temptless has no pick, right? And we're in the second ban phase.
Oh.
Damn it, Echo.
Well, I thought you guys were talking about the bans, but I'm like, I can see all the bans. I don't know.
They know that they got really scared that First Blood did so bad that first game.
Still, I think it's gonna be a great play.
It's gonna be their handicap now for Bloodhound.
Are they still leaving Cho open?
A lot of options for TFB right now.
Oh, did Prophecy leave? I don't see a fucking Black Ranger out there
gonna start hammering into
Prophecy left and then came back, I think.
Maybe they
and then he left again.
Because I feel like if
he must be like communicating with him.
out right now.
Yeah, just the way this draft is looking.
With T-Rex
POV
sure doesn't want to make eye contact.
He just jumped out of their chat and then ACT.
Good counter for the Esmeralda. We do see more limits.
I don't know. I seen shit going around in there.
Bloodhounds, they are
because you being like kind of like a coach or a help, I'm pretty sure you can be inside the chat during bans and picks, right?
Be in the chat and talk to them. Okay,
yeah. So I think he jumped over to kind of like give them a hand.
The side of Bloodhounds.
The Hilda's not completely dead. It can be used. There was a small spurt of time.
I'm a Hilda god.
Especially overseas.
Hilda only really works. I feel like sometimes you need to either be aggressive or you're gonna need to have a marksman that's pretty early game too, because then you can really burst down another marksman with that surprise.
I really like her in XP lane, man. Like I went against someone that had literally 9,000 matches as an Esmeralda. Like this person only played Esmeralda, like only. And I literally, that Esmeralda has never seen a Hilda of my likes, because she was not getting any lane cutting. I was hitting her with that axe left and right. I was healing. Like they couldn't handle me. But yeah, the Hilda's late game is terrible.
I put Esmeralda over Hilda just because she can absorb your shield.
I mean, you can't. I don't think I was ever at a point that I was able to kill Esmeralda, but it was kind of like the similarity of Uranus, like I was able to keep Esmeralda at bay.
Bloodhounds be the turning tide to win match 2, or will the over-aggression cost them?
But if you get into the backline as a Hilda, like Hilda's ultimate, if you get enough stacks on someone, it's almost like an execute, man. Like it's nasty. It's nasty. Like if I'm forced to play XP and the Esmeralda's not open, I go Hilda.
I actually am kind of confused. Like I forgot how her new passive works, because it doesn't work on kills anymore, right?
No. So like there'll be marks above the person's head that she's hitting. And then when she utilizes her ult, the 3 marks will be used, and then it like does a shit ton of damage.
We are jumping into the game.
Yo, Potato, can we force
game 2? We have 2 amazing teams competing.
Oh my gosh.
I
want to see that.
Dude.
Look at the cute little
little dino.
Barats.
But the question is, how will Bloodhounds respond?
Yeah, when you guys forced me to be an XP, I was like, fuck, we're gonna lose. But we ended up winning all night, so.
Yeah, we can do that again.
Clash over there on the top side, nice and early. And this is what we were talking about, the heavy
Hey, guys, thank you so much for the follows, Manu, Invicting, Salos as well. Really appreciate it.
And the question is,
like I need some more sauce in the drink.
You see the clash over on the blue buff. The early invade that Terrify as well, and Kid able to secure the kill over on Hilda.
I like it.
Sushi has fallen.
I like it.
Trying to go and try to take out Luffy, but you do see.
Did he get it? He sure the fuck did. He stole that.
He's casually walking by.
Very worried.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking, this is the problem. You guys try to be aggressive, but you're not making it work. But with that blue buff steal, there's still a sliver of hope there. Gold does not get too crazy or anything at the first minute half, but I don't want that death on the Hilda to slow Bloodhounds down. If they want to win this game, I think they keep on.
It's a me problem.
They need to keep that small hiccup get in your way, because we already know how well Team First Blood is going to do when we hit into the 6 or 7 minute mark. It's what they thrive off of.
Back.
Now they were able to secure kills, but delaying that jump
wall in front. Oh, this is awkward. Oh God, Hilda!
Gulp. Ooh, but Kid locked.
What a fucking ult!
Yeah, but I mean, they're responding now. It was a trade.
Bye,
Ashley.
Really?
Get out of there!
Oh my God!
Gina, get in there, girl!
Secure the kill. Joyboss locked into the tower. Gina able to take out
please!
Ooh, Hilda!
Wait, is Gina
what a trade. You see,
ooh, but look at this, Luke.
Yeah, see,
trying to get another kill as well. 3-3, both teams even in kills.
Once again, it's a huge brawl. One thing I gotta point out from that, on the side of Easy Peasy, right? He was very smart in that play. Even though he ended up dying, he waited for the Daytona's welcome to finish. Save that heavy spin and then close.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why no one didn't pick Diggy.
The panda walks.
Problem is
he just like waddles.
Yeah, I just like oh my god, what is this fucking lag?
Well enough, they're maybe staying a little over their welcome.
Ooh, damn, Ashley.
That, a bit more action as a turtle.
Oh, whoa. Calm down, Private.
This objective.
Oh, there's a heavy spin.
Ooh, but the Daytona's welcome.
Activated, and he does connect with.
Damn, Sushi barely made it out of there.
Wow. Hanging on by a thread.
Oh, they're so low.
Oh shit!
Is the heavy spin's not available?
Easy peasy, got it. Nice.
Bloodhounds.
Not bad. You guys just gotta keep up the pressure. Keep it up.
Jungle.
Getting a turtle, getting some objectives, picking up.
What? How's that jungle song go?
Complete standstill, right? I will say.
You guys know what that jungle song is?
It's hard to kind of pick who has the late game advantage here because.
Oh my god, the damage.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, Sushi with the quick play, focusing that marksman. That is the job of Hilda. Get to that back line. You have the damage, you have the mobility, and that is what we see here.
So basically,
another aggressive game.
The
4-4, 4 minutes in.
Members from the old, I mean, not old.
Aether explicit.
Yeah,
like I said, hard to tell, but Bloodhound's not.
Yeah, Rouse came back and then wanted the squad because technically he made the squad, so Boca and them just ended up leaving.
Look at them going over to the blue buff now to take it. This is exactly what
I'm gonna assume just because of the difference in
in the jungle, the mighty jungle. That's the song.
And Riles just took a bunch of L's in the tournament as well.
Oh yeah, Riles took a bunch of L's.
I mean, it's more like
mid-late game. We're gonna be able to put pressure back on it and speaking of that, Gino.
Yeah, I mean, but they lost anyway.
In the boss side.
They lost. They went to a lower bracket.
But locking down Sushi, like, yeah, ooh, the wall.
Whoa. A little bit of a stroke there.
That speed, though.
They're on Hilda, but on the top side,
Riles got riled.
On Templars, and they are going to be possibly fighting it out. You see Easy Peasy up there as well.
Okay.
Is this a push they are
Keep
going
it
to go
up.
for?
Keep it up.
1 minute.
The lion sleeps tonight
Easy Peasy.
in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
No!
And Luffy is able to clear that minion and defend that lane. Templars still
fucking
Changing
camera angle.
We need to see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Normally, the Esmeralda has so much issues with that
That's like,
roster right
now would be a perfect opportunity to change the camera. And they're about to get the kill.
Coming down there, trying to get the gank. It is just a
we'll cut back up there to the dead body.
First blood. Now, really, this is a point where I think Bloodhounds need to be careful. We're starting to get into dangerous territory, and at this point, you may need to let up on the aggression. Maybe slow down the tempo a little bit because
you're about to go in the wrong bush, Joy Bosh.
What aggression?
Yeah,
that's that wall though.
You're not gonna be able to do you're not gonna be able to do shit to him with with that passive of his.
Yeah.
That was kind of a waste.
I mean that's a good way to bait out that heavy spin though.
Both sides in the early game.
And you know, someone else we haven't really talked a lot about is Ashley. She's been finding that heavy spin a few times pretty well.
Ashley? Oh yeah, I guess yeah. I was like, how does she have a heavy spin?
Her team make a play against Bloodhound, so this is something
G needs to sing. Can you feel the love tonight?
Also, even the terrified, it just creates just this bit of.
I feel like I could be a singer, man. Put me on TikTok.
When this Hilda tries to come in for these dives.
You do see Easy Peasy.
Can you sing Ring on Me by Lady Gaga?
I mean, if the lyrics was on the screen, yeah. Poker face.
Okay, Easy Peasy. Use a wall. Use the wall, son. Use the wall.
Luffy able to kill Templars. Easy Peasy.
Oh, he got him.
So close.
That sprint was about to send him forward.
Like I just said, this was the time for Bloodhounds to back.
Poker face. Oh, nah.
Now, Barats can really be aggressive.
Whose face are we poking?
Didn't get any kills on Luffy. This is where Esmeralda's going to start to shine. So Bloodhounds need to reevaluate.
For the rest of your days.
Keep on taking deaths like
Oh, yeah, he's
Is this Ashley from Mobile Zane? I don't think so. I think this is a different Ashley. Isn't this a different Ashley?
It's the same Ashley.
Oh, from Mobile Zane? Okay, yeah.
Teams are playing more of that passive play style, allowing teams to make these little
Ashley.
aggression from Bloodhounds.
It's our problem-free philosophy.
Are going to the
Wow.
side of Team First
Have you ever actually heard the song?
Nah.
They've gotten a lot better, Team First Blood, just in the past.
This same last what? Mobile Zane's girlfriend? Damn.
Some of their weaknesses,
I don't
able
think
to handle them.
I don't know.
They were dating,
themselves
and then
to
I
this
think they
point, if
broke
they
up.
continue to do
They
this,
were dating? Really?
Yeah, because she
I
got the
don't know,
mythic
that's what I
glory.
heard.
Because she got the mythic glory. Goddamn e-girls. Ex-girlfriend. Did he ever even meet her? Like,
I don't think so. Possibly. Maybe.
I guess technically in Indonesia, right? But she didn't even go up there.
You know these gamer relationships. Oh.
Cast into karaoke session to tea party. Because she wanted clout. Oh man, I'm not gonna say that.
Ashley doing well here. She's actually
Ashley?
been, like, the mainstay.
Yeah.
That they're doing so well here. The heavy, for some reason, the heavy spin.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess there's not. She doesn't really have anything else she could use, really, right?
I feel like Ashley is a good individual. She's on Team First Blood, so I support her.
It's been a slow road, but now they've taken a 2K.
We support everyone in
Bloodhounds needs to focus on some. They need to get that farm in, right? Also, Bokarosco.
MOBAs before Boba. Oh, you guys are fucking hilarious.
The top side, easy peasy, taking some serious damage. Dimsum coming in, trying to get some kills. Bokarosco taking out Ashley.
Run, easy peasy.
That boy got a baked ass potato behind me.
3v1 on Kid.
Ooh, back.
They have cleaned it up
on Team First Blood.
Now, Dimsum, this was before. She just locked in the Scarlet Phantom.
Water going crazy. Yeah.
So the threat level of this Melissa is now in a bit of a place. The
Tempest is having a tough time on a dire Roth against an Esmeralda.
At this point, Esmeralda and Brath need to think about what they're going to be building next. Bring in some bulkiness, bring in some physical defense. They both did go for that dominance ice, but that might not be enough. They need a little bit
Boka picking up some of that burn.
Trying to maintain that pressure, trying to stay in the fight. They did lose the first match, so they have a lot on the line. They don't want to allow 2 games.
What's up, Pras? What's good, dude? Long time no see, dude. Long time no see.
And I mean, he's finding some answers. Bloodhounds.
Next level, bruh.
We're kind of going through the different phases of each team. At 7 minutes, Team First Blood had a really nice hit, but now that Dimsum has 3 items in, Bloodhounds also finding their groove. So now Team First Blood
back.
kind of know that they might want to back off a bit.
A heavy spin.
Bro.
Dude, Tempest is having a hard time.
Yeah, they're.
What the hell?
Yo, dude.
Oh! I wonder what's in this bush. Ooh! Did they get that? Yeah, it was a whole fucking party at goddamn. Okay, Luffy. All right, run. Wait, everybody like, run! This bitch is crazy. Run!
The Bloodhounds on the retreat,
they just got down by the
right now on this
Bon guy.
Very dominant and hard for Bloodhounds to deal with.
They really need to stop underestimating Ashley in the early, because like, oh god,
oh my god, but Gina is definitely going down. Yeah.
able to take out Gina, the marksman.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, all right, what's this heavy spin gonna do? And then you see fucking, you see Sushi coming in.
I mean, they utilized the two ultimates just to take down Gina, which I feel like's a good option.
Will they be able to stop the lane from being pushed in? Lord able to secure it. A good position
pushing that bot though.
Going into the second half.
And they're going to try to move in onto this mid tier 3 as well. Probably get it. I don't think there's much a Team First Blood can do about it. They are going to try. They actually do defend it, which is good for them. But once again, I mean, Kid earlier.
Yeah, they're starting to feed up Dim Sum. What's you at, Dim Sum? 336, not terrible. How's Carry doing?
In his mouth, chewing, getting to
6-3.
Did you just like put your finger in your mouth and test the wind there, or what?
Right through him, dropped him in the middle of his.
That's what that it like reminded me of those like movies when they do that.
Again is about to get fucked.
Girl, are you bloodhounds? Cause you going down.
End up getting rid of it, but we need to see it a little bit quicker if
that Valentina's stand
wants
is
to carry
pretty.
on in this game.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of turnaround. At first, it was looking in the favor.
There's a lot of white.
Like a Farja.
Too much like Farja. I think I'm looking from behind is pretty. Looking in front is.
Hey. All right, she's got a front side.
Too.
How about that? Privilege. Jesus Christ.
I'm saying like
you're so rude.
The thing she's wearing, the dress watching from behind is pretty okay.
Problem is, Gina.
Bro, oh
Damn, got you on cam.
There's just a lot of
pause.
Coming in, Weezy.
At least the pauses are on like point.
Play from both sides. A bloodbath.
Yeah.
Benny says
no cap
he also
on that.
Enjoys the view from behind, so there's something I stand with Grace.
The scene looking like stars. Stars like stars.
It's okay, Grace. It's okay, Grace.
You guys have no sense of fashion. Jesus Christ. What's the problem?
Bloodhounds, something that's advanced for them, as I was talking about Gina's, they're not really limited to being this.
Oh my god. Grace is like tossing tables right now. Like, you fucking dudes. I was goddamn talking about her clothes, not her ass.
The problem is he hasn't really been able to do that in these past couple team fights. You have Hilda, who's just
justice for team beat the odds. Beat the odds got taken out because they wouldn't provide proof or like technically a photo ID or something along the lines of that.
One of them wouldn't provide the other ID. The other ones were provided it, and they were underage. And I think one of them wasn't able to actually come to the United States. They all got disqualified. It's basically cheating.
Yeah, I mean, they just
weren't allowed to.
Yeah, it's just a lot of pressure, but we have to give it
justice for them would be getting banned from the rest of the tournament, just like fucking Nighthorde did for fucking skirting the rules. So they should be happy with what they got.
The marksman give and carry the hard time.
Chat wild.
Allow her to be more
that wild.
That MVP toward the late game, and I think that's just his main focus for this. And
I feel like Wheezy needs to put those pictures down a little bit farther, you know? I feel like they're too high.
Fighting it out. It's like every time there's an opportunity.
I think it's good because it separates. You can see his body. You know what I mean? If you put them down, it's going to start blending with his shirt a bit.
Definitely not one more.
I think this is almost perfect.
We have to point out.
They could be down.
I think it's really important. The Valentina, once again.
I like that new setup. The other one, his other room. This one just looks. I don't know. It's cleaner. I think.
You do see the heavy clash in the mid lane. Dim Sum able to take out Joy Bosch. What a play!
Oh Jesus!
Oh my God!
I mean that's what happens when a pause happens.
I know, right? It's like surprise!
Surprise, bitch! There's a party in mid lane.
Allow them to have the easy push in the mid lane.
I think like multiple people's phones died right there on TFB.
Really?
I mean, a lot of them were just standing still right there.
And Lord does go to the blood.
Something
I mean, I can't even lie, man. If I was Bloodhounds, I could do the same thing. Like, oh well. Get the ones that are standing still while they're weak.
Really moving forward.
Okay, Luffy.
They should validate pauses. I mean,
ooh, nice. Perfect. Perfect.
Jesus, sending more people back.
Lord, Luminous Lord pushing in on the top.
Luminous Lord crashes in. Templess doing Templess and Dim. What's happening?
Daytona's welcome has been
yeah, kind of paused a bit. Oh shit!
Yeah, I mean they're pushing on this back hard. It's GG.
Oh my!
Look at the help. The tower has fallen.
Hats off.
Yep.
A win off of Team First Blood. Awesome.
The clutch. The clutch with that go away ultimate right there. For a second, I'm like, oh, this is bad. She's on the base. Yeah.
Motherfuckers better be rushing for those fucking batteries. Hurry up. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Able to just buy her that few extra seconds to just keep unloading
no,
those
actually,
shots. But I know I've been talking about Dim Sum all game.
I think as soon as the camera goes in, T-Rex starts to look away from it.
Pins
it's awkward.
By the end of the game. Finally, more deftly.
Look at him. He's just like
need all the kills. He did exactly what Jungle Akai should do.
Just look at the camera once.
Create
Come on, buddy.
Gold laner, create plays for your mage, and make sure.
I'm telling you, I think it's because I looked at it too much. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope, never gone. Oh, hey.
I love the aggressive play style. I love the finishes, and I also like to see games that are not one-sided. And that is what we are seeing today on match 2. Both teams with the heavy composition, but going to Bloodhounds. They did have.
That's been a good night of matches. I'm very happy.
Tonight has definitely been good.
With the slow, Ice Queen wand and the damage of the Divine Glaive to close out this game. What a play on the side.
Wow. Yeah, they're not doing bad.
Also, a wonderful job picking up some penetration, some slow. Not only having
some in the background,
build, but being able to burst down through.
Wheezy, I sensed it on Friday night
with those
with Wheezy. Was it Friday?
Look at Joybaj
yeah,
right now.
Friday night with Wheezy. As we came into the last night,
and this is where
I was trying to hype him up, like, and now we're gonna have all this stuff going on, and that stuff. Like I could feel it in Wheezy. It's like,
tries to make a big play.
It's been a long night.
So possibly something that Team First Blood needs to evaluate as we move on to these future games.
Looking at a little bit of the highlights, you do see that wild charge connecting the heavy aggression on the red buff, easy peasy, like we talked about, the heavy spin.
I want to know what happened. What turned this around?
The kill, but taken out by
I mean, you gotta think, like, they really didn't have too much damage other than, you know, Gina. Ashley was picking some of the ultimates that were more, you know, like support and holding down. When they had Boca was on the Lilia and then Dim Sum on a Melissa. I mean, of course, Ashley can pop off at some point, but I mean, this was already like it was into the late game.
The thing is, once they got 8 up at that pause, they kept trying to do the whole Bruce Lee fight where you come in one at a time at them. You know?
Oh yeah,
like right there, like you don't have a full team here. Yeah, where they like there were just like 100 people surrounding him, but they each attack one at a time.
I mean, I was surprised because like Temp just didn't have any opportunities here until like the late game, and Dairoth normally doesn't even show out in the late game. You know, he was literally
he wasn't even part of the team fights.
No,
he can't do shit during a team fight. So he was just.
I mean, that is true. That is true. I mean, he had to do what he had to do. He was like, I can't do nothing during team fights. I'm gonna just be a laner.
Going for those objectives. These teams have that more aggressive style toward them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bloodbath, right? Run, definitely a lot of it on the field, a lot of action. Seen in a lot of the previous series, just going at it toe to toe. But this time, Bloodhounds does come out on top. 1-1. We're going into game 3 here now. At this point, I feel like Bloodhounds has kind of gotten gripped.
What?
I think they're talking about Grace when she was talking about
she was
trying to defend herself.
Just put against the corner.
Way at this point, as we jump into the draft, Bloodhounds will be on the gun with first ban, first pick.
Yeah,
All right,
very interesting match, and that gives them the momentum they need. I think both teams are fired up. They're ready for game 2, and this is what I love to see. I like seeing games that are not one-sided. Currently 1-1. Both teams having that aggressive nature. So going
You've lost hope now. You've been crushed.
No,
see the first man being Clyde. Kind of typical for the server. Not too risky of a draft. Just kind of playing it out, taking out those heavy hitters, especially in the late game. So you gotta respect Bloodhounds for taking out that.
Jesus.
Homer.
I think Team First Blood definitely bans out.
I don't know. The aggression's been working for them. They found
this first.
I like
what up, Ash?
I feel like if you
what up?
And with how easy
because they keep them on their their backs against the wall in the early game. It's the weakest point for Team First Blood.
They let the Valentina and the Farabees open. They're not scared to just use the bans how they want them to be used. They're not going to get pigeonholed into being forced to ban something that everyone thinks is overpowered.
Both teams have blood in their name.
Now, something we've seen Team First Blood use against Bloodhounds is allowing that Valentina and Faramis to walk. They were able to secure game 1 with that strategy. The question is for match 3 is, are they going to go in with a similar playstyle, with a similar game plan? You see the Ballman being taken off, an early aggressive
Thank you for the follow,
jungler able to.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Focus on your match.
And I think that's just the
bait it.
They're playing it a little safe. In this draft, taking out these heavy hitters, but I gotta say,
the First Blood Thirsty Hounds. Wow.
I think
Jesus Christ.
We saw the Ballman. I think they'd let it slip through right again, just like game 1.
There is no the events do not work, guys. I'm sorry. None of the
right now,
none of the exchange for your points work right now because we're in a completely different screen where you can't see my animations.
I think they have the opportunity
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
They have the opportunity to still maybe pick up something that they want. Bloodhounds, though, is on the ban, and both teams
my name is
really
awesome, sir.
Their
is
time
it?
right now,
okay.
Thinking about how they want to play this out. The Julian, Claude off the field, and I love seeing bans like this because we know they're all just kind of targeted.
Harris,
not just
Evos Legends. Didn't they just get fucking eliminated?
It's definitely refreshing to watch how these teams are approaching this. Paquito now getting taken off.
I was watching a YouTube video on it. Like they're walking off the MPL stage because they got fucking swept, and like fans are crying.
Interesting thing we have seen from these two teams is they allow the Diggy to walk, and nobody really capitalizing or worrying about picking him up. I'm curious to see in this draft is if one of the teams will take up.
In fact, now that we talk about them taking their sports seriously, there was actually a huge thing that just happened in Indonesia. Some soccer game out there.
Sweep by RRQ.
Yeah, and I mean it's very
they got swept by RRQ.
The Bloodhounds.
Yeah, they got swept by RRQ.
But I did hear about the soccer game.
Yeah, there's a soccer game, like 130 and up dead because of like a stampede that happened. Or they call it a stampede, but it's basically all the fucking fans like erupted.
Yeah, they got mad because it was like what it was like 2-1, and then the team ended up winning that they didn't want, and like there was tear gas everywhere apparently, and then like people were stampeding. Yeah.
But they said that the stadium was 4,000 over what its capacity.
So it's technically the stadium's fault.
Ramus is available as well. It is a smart pick to probably not pick either, especially if you're not too comfortable and you can't work around it. We have seen from the side of the Bloodhounds having that harder time with those heroes.
That was crazy.
We see Joybosh picking up the Faramis, but the question is...
Yeah, it was like the cops like literally shot out tear gas and everything, and people got stampeded and then like suffocated. It was crazy.
Pick up the Valentina most likely. So going into this draft,
Jesus,
very interesting. Gina,
you trying to sleep over there?
This is getting comfortable.
Yeah, like.
What? We haven't seen the Clint yet in this.
Did you put us in your pocket? Like, what happened?
Yeah,
first time we don't see a band or pick up here. Now,
I like being carried, so it's okay.
Why aren't you casting private? You're
I think
legit,
what's important sometimes is if you don't feel comfortable
that's
playing
sweet.
the
But
hero,
we have a bunch of casters in North America, including this beautiful guy next to us. You can't see him, but Aiko is one of the casters as well.
You can see him in
so
we some plays with it. Not only that,
yeah, you can see him on YouTube.
G
Melissa,
so I like
the on YouTube.
I like the draft
but we got a lot of casters that we're trying to give time to. I will be returning for the semifinals to cast as well. So
surprising.
But I mean, the rest of these guys are we're actually North America doing very well for casters right now, and a lot more are starting to try to come up. In fact, I need to talk to somebody else who just hit me up because they wanted to know what they needed to do to start getting involved in casting.
But the question is, who do you pick? You know, Thomas can give Esmeralda that harder time. You've also seen Thomas as a flexible hero. He can be put in the jungle position just as well as he can be put in the exit lane. So the question is, how will Team
First of all,
I mean,
do you know how to say vendetta?
I think the Thamus is
first 3 questions. How do you say vendetta? How do you say Maya?
Say this word. I'm gonna put this word on the screen. You say it.
What did you call it? Malicious or what
I did.
I
saw it. Like, I know how to say it. I think it's malicious. I say something with fishes.
To that Clint pick, I think it could possibly be the answer.
Are all casters going to Vegas? All of us that are not NPL are going to Vegas, but some of us are not being paid for.
So I do like that. He's still in the back of
in a banana boat.
Some of them are not getting
basically homeless right now.
We're all going.
Keiko has a small potato-shaped extra space in his luggage.
I know how to fly airplanes, and I'm flying myself, Chad. I'm sorry.
Local streamer killed in horrible.
Dude crashes into a mountain before he makes it to Vegas.
Didn't even make it off the ground. Somehow crashed on the ground.
With that, I mean, we know how well.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm already into everybody's hotel room.
Okay.
I'm gonna be bouncing around. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I told T-Rex he's gonna have to get the biggest pillow we can think about and put it in the center of the bed.
Telling me no. My body's telling me
that was a bit of a wasted ban here, but once again, situation where
can you imagine both of them waking up, hugging?
Rome, or is it going to be?
That's going to be a picture. That's going to be a picture for sure.
That's going to be so awkward.
I'm going to be sneaking in there.
We think Joy Bodge.
Me and T-Rex are going to start our only feats when we get to Vegas.
On our second phase of the ban.
Bro love.
I will say for this draft, this is a little.
He said I'm sleeping in my car in Vegas. Damn.
That this played out. You just never know. You know, you don't even know about the Thomas jungler.
Did they sub Sushi out?
Ramus being the Rome or the Mage. You see Amon being picked up by Kid the first.
No, Sushi's kebab.
How do you feel about Amon in the jungle right now?
Wait, why? Yeah, why does it say kebab?
Because it's not. They can't put like. I don't think the API can like register Japanese symbols or Chinese or whatever those were.
Yeah, that's kebab then. Zorbad.
Amon could have some trouble if Bloodhounds want to bring that aggression, right? He's a little bit squishy in the early game, and when you
what? Hoons and General's car got stolen in Vegas before?
Level 3, honestly.
What? How?
That's a thing? Or did their car just get stolen before?
Did it get stolen?
That's the 5.
Like somebody broke in and hotwired their car, or are we talking about it got stolen because they're doofuses and left their stuff unlocked?
Doofuses.
A solid draft from Bloodhounds right now, and the question is, who will the last pick be from Ashley?
We're currently 1-1.
The mid lane and possibly see another Rome. You know,
General's car got stolen. I mean, he's kind of old. I definitely agree with Private. I think he would probably forget his keys inside of his car.
And we see it. We see that.
Mine's got this fancy. It'll lock if I get far enough away with my keys.
And I do have to say that is.
And then if it's locked, then I try to unlock or I try to open my door.
Bike got stolen.
Honestly, it's a great answer to the composition that Bloodhounds has got. The only person that doesn't have to worry too much about Joy Bodge.
Yo, who needs to like put some security clams? Jesus. Like,
now he's getting around with a pair of rollerblades.
He whips out a skateboard. What was it? The Skechers? Like the little rollers on the Skechers?
Yeah, the
Heelys. Heelys.
Bloodhounds waste these last 2 banions on the mage, and it gives Team First Blood.
My car's in a garage. Good luck getting through the garage.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are going into game 3. Bloodhounds versus Team First Blood. Both teams have taken.
Hoon's car was stolen while gambling at a casino in Vegas. Jesus.
Out of 5, who will prevail? The power of the fatal links on
I'm not taking my car to Vegas, so
yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna rent one out there. Both the motels.
Kid on the small.
Why do you need to rent
a
little
bit careful. I think he just needs to dance
in case things were far away. Like things are pretty far away here, especially in the city. But I looked at where we are, and like everything's pretty close. It's within walking.
Yeah,
if we wanted to go to the strip from like the farthest like nice location is like a 20 to 30 minute walk.
Also,
so
I'll be managing the jungle. Yeah, not communication, but transportation.
Apparently, the story goes: lost a car, bought a bike, lost the bike.
I
don't imagine they wouldn't be able to find it. Hoon's pretty well off, isn't he? So like I imagine he'd have like something expensive with like a tracker somewhere on it, so he'd be able to get
you would think
pretty quickly.
I mean, my phone tells me where I park my car, so.
Oh, I just do the old school fucking turn on the alarm for a bit.
Double click the alarm. Beep, beep, beep.
Trying to climb up. I mean, even with that gold crab, hasn't hit level 4 yet. This is definitely
Ashley taking a lot of damage.
This is what I was worried about when you have that Thamos on jungle. Maybe they were just
did these motherfuckers pick Amon?
Gonna be an
Yes,
EXP
you just
lane.
noticed.
I mean, maybe it wasn't gonna be a jungle.
Hey, listen, I'm an Amon god, bro. Kid knows what it be.
Not doing a bad job at causing some of that pressure, especially with Boca Roscoe.
I'm not absolutely sure why they picked it, because all they can do is maybe take out Dimsun and Boca.
You do see the zone is forcing Kid on the retreat as Bloodhounds are going for the first turtle of today's match without no
It just felt like it, man.
Objective for the favor of Bloodhounds.
Yeah, but Bloodhounds are right back.
What kind of upset would that be?
Away from
Can you imagine?
Fucking
Bloodhounds fucking moving on to the top 4.
Level 6, that is a huge gap, a huge
Team
difference.
First
He said, I'm sleeping in mine.
Lower bracket.
Rough for the side of Team First.
Nah, I'm gonna be in a hotel, that's for sure.
Needs to find an answer. I think Joy Bars needs to not be hanging out in that gold
you
lane
won't
as much.
sleep on the
You just need to tell Gina
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be sleeping on the floor of someone's hotel.
to stop them.
Pimp Daddy Private won't let baby Aiko sleep on the street.
The battle.
I know, man.
They
gotta put in the work. I'll give him a bunch of feathers, make him go get me some money.
Down for some CC. Gina able to secure the kill over on Sushi, and the co-alter has been activated.
So Team First Blood does secure First Blood.
It's an interesting
this
cult
is where
alter.
Some of those big brain plays came.
I like that though. They cult
fatal
altered
links
and right away
game
Dimsun
change,
able to throw
Even
that
with
go
the
way
deficit
out.
they're at, even with Kid not being able to farm too well, the rest of the team able to pick up some pieces and make plays happen on the map.
I'm not a big fan of mystery shop with Amon though. I feel like Amon just needs that extra damage, so going like magic worship is definitely something. Like I only run that.
Can be really scary in the early game, and that's why people get mystery shop. I mean, like, you're not gonna be able to put
nah, bro. Yeah, you see, I've went games where I had 18 kills. I've had like games where I had 4 kills in like the first like 3 minutes.
Starting in the early game, really?
Yeah, no cap.
To see.
No cap.
I don't want to see. No, Grace, not in our games. In other games, I like to see.
Grace says I want to see everything. Give me your Hilda. Give me your Amon. Ooh, the minnow though.
Good night. Alter.
No damage.
They're still going in.
I want to know what they're really building on this Amon. Amon's ultimate can Amon's ultimate can be almost like the lethal counter for Balmon if played correctly on objectives.
Very well,
Never doubt them, G-man. I'm telling you, bro.
Dude, I mean, you get one fucking item, radiant armor, and you're like, all right, well.
Radiant armor.
happens.
That takes care of that motherfucker.
Like he's about to get a kill right now. Bam.
Speaking of help, you do see Kid
The thing is that his ultimate, like you don't ever see it coming unless like you really like look out for it, you know, like the blades just circling around you and then they come in.
Down for the side of Team First Blood, but
that is true.
Like it's really hard to time it.
His ultimate needs the fucking blades on the ground, which means
oh yeah, you got to get the stacks. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to get the stacks. He's got to sit there, use his abilities to get those on there. In the meantime, you're expecting Amon, an assassin with a very small.
Oh, easy peasy goes down. Oh, dude, Dimson's dead here.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, he's not. He does get it though. He does get it, but Kid did what exactly that you said. Like he didn't get enough shards on the ground and used that ultimate immediately and just wasn't able to kill him yet.
Yeah. That's why I said like sometimes it's not really practical to be able to get all those before.
It's kind of like Lance. You know, you got to go in. Or no, not Lance. Ling. You got to go in and like hit him a couple of times before you use Tempest of Blade.
No, honestly, well, no, because I honestly I put it more like to like Lance, where you have to dash around to get your stacks.
I feel that too.
Before you can do damage.
Oh, they won it!
Oh, how, bro?
Escape. That retreat was insane.
Yeah, it's too late now, brother.
Ooh. Look, it's 4-0-1, bro. Kid is killing it. It is 6 minutes in and he's 4-0-1. Tell me Amon can't be early.
Bro, they're allowing it. You just backed off because you knew 2 were in that bush. And then you're like, hey guys, what's up? Fucking get uppercut in the face.
I'm an Amon god.
Both sides do need. You see the zonage right now from Luffy trying to keep them away from the turtle. Pay attention to me. Pay no mind the Kid on the
alter.
Yeah, that's me.
Easy peasy does get the turtle though. He tried to use the whatever the shards on the turtle, but it didn't work in time.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Kid can get it though. Kid can get it though.
Get out as well.
Ooh.
Bruh. Nobody protecting. There's no peel. And nobody's trying to protect each other.
Ooh, go back down to Amon.
That we all love to see, but wait a second, Kid getting killed off.
They all at different things.
Good job, and right now it seems it's a standstill. Both teams sitting dead even on gold.
Yeah, why does
towards the side of Team First Blood? But honestly, the only thing Team First Blood really has over them, the towers, and Bloodhounds are quickly responding to that, taking a tower for themselves and trying to even the playing field.
Ooh.
The battle
Templess, Fatal Links.
He's dead.
You do see it connect, and you see the kill over on Templess from.
I think there's too many things working against Bloodhounds right now.
I really wish I could see some items right now.
I think so.
The cameraman is drunk. I'm not doing it, chat.
Connecting for the knock up, the endless shards from Amon trying to deal some damage. Alter being activated.
Weezy's doing play-by-play.
Forced to get a little bit.
Yeah, they're switching off. I think
both teams are going to push off.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to see. Hold on a second, Joybaj just constantly looking for something.
Is it best of 3? It is a best of 5 cross.
He's all over the place. Every time you think you're safe, he's trying to make another play for his team. Ashley always sitting behind him, and now that Gina has taken this tower, big Fatal Links.
Taking out Templess. Gina able to get another.
That was a good go.
Yeah, that was too good.
Oh, but they didn't let him go.
Just in time. Ashley forced on the run. Kid going back into that tower, but the kill did.
And they're gonna push mid in. They're copying it off a high. Who's high? What type of build does he use? I use my own build on Amon. I've never looked up a build for him. I built my own.
I don't think there is a build. There's fucking everybody. Every single time I look at the top Amon builds, it's like 5 different, completely different builds.
I don't know. Lilian's really good there.
GG's.
I think they need a farce or something with.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ooh, does this end right here? Oh my god! A triple kill?
That easy. It's already too late. They're gonna have Toronto's coming back. Wow.
But a fight on that Lord. Both sides with some heavy kills.
Oh, he still wants it though.
peasy. I think making a
really.
Here. He's a little low on health, but
you're crazy.
I don't know if that's a smart.
Does he? Joybots got fatal links?
He might be able to take it. They're gonna be able to stun him out of it though.
Are we gonna see the
wow. Yo.
Wow.
That healing though.
Yeah,
dude, he has a lot of damage as well. What is he building?
In that bush for that vision, they did not make a move on
probably,
him.
Probably,
he has to have bloodlust. Yeah.
They are going in for a possible clash in the mid lane, but decide to push back.
Yo, that dude is not building tanky. That dude was going hard.
Taking some towers, taking a lord, finding their rhythm as
did he just call altar?
He did just call altar. Full HP everybody, no biggie.
Yeah. You're not gonna need that later. Surely this won't affect us later.
Gina's gonna be the one who's dishing out this damage from the backside. And if Gina can't stay alive in these team fights, if he can't find a good position,
go Bloodhounds are like, man.
Dude, they're burning this shit right now.
I love that they got a second chance and they are fucking going hard.
I mean, the lanes are controlled really good.
On the defensive mode, and they are capitalizing.
Yeah, they
all the objectives
open
they are available.
Oh look, and they're all rotating together. You know, like
they are gonna go for another tower.
Luffy's trying to distract him.
Okay.
First Blood comes in to respond with a class. Nova Fury going in for some CC to set Ashley, Gina, and Joy Bosch. Kid trying to
really want this?
on the chase,
this
but
is kind of unnecessary.
To take out
like,
Kid.
yeah, okay,
What a play, but the tower does go to Bloodhounds.
The
thing is, well, I mean, they're too even to actually even freeze the lanes because you really kind of don't know who's gonna win a team fight yet. I feel like Bloodhounds are just kind of coming out on top, but not because they have everything on their side, so they can't even freeze lanes because you don't want to like Team First Blood isn't afraid to go in on them.
The other thing is, I don't know why they chose Minotaur. I mean, the Millennium Fury, it needs like a huge AoE.
Ooh, the fatal links. This is where the cleanup happens.
No,
we're still getting some kills.
Oh my god.
Look how squishy they are. Why don't choose Amon? Okay, I'm just kidding.
Listen here, bud.
Be able to do it in time. They are going to go and call altar.
Is that it? Really?
To try and clear
are they clearing the lanes up? They cleared the lanes up.
Leaving only Gina.
Oh!
Okay, Gina.
Oh!
Gina.
The full push from
yo, if you would have killed 3 of them right there. Oh, they're still going for it though. How is he alive?
Oh my god.
So almost gets the finish, almost able to clean things up, but at least they defend. Not able to get any kills back for the team of First Blood.
How is he alive?
And it was looking pretty grim.
How is he alive?
And then you see, speaking of
Minnow's going down.
You see the endless shards.
Yeah.
Why? Why use the fatal links?
Yeah, they just. I think that they're at a
like
point
Team
where
First
they
Blood
just
is
use
going
it
for this
very
objective. They
saying,
have the zone, as you see Luffy.
Templess diving in. They need to target Dim Sum.
So that they can take this.
Mm-hmm.
And they're able to get that. How do you do so well and then
altar.
still allow them to get the fucking turtle?
Beautiful answer.
The turtle.
Quick answer back.
Yeah.
How much have you had to drink?
They immediately get everyone back on the map. They don't slow down. They know they're having a little bit of trouble in this game, but they still play like the game is.
I mean, they dived it. I mean, that was a good call by TFB though, you know, like being able to take the Lord at that point. Now they might be able to take and clean up a lot of the map, you know.
This is like that first.
Teams are starting to fill.
I think this is like being in experience, like they're tank going down, and they're just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, and then,
That's how that was like the top 16 game would go to. Like the team they faced actually did very well.
The fatal links.
Look
at the damage.
Yeah.
You see Kid able to secure kill over there on
precisely.
Ooh, Ashley. Okay.
I mean, that's just because easy peasy.
Easy
peasy. Nah. Oh, Ashley going in with a cold altar, but it's not enough.
Wow, she might be done. She gets taken out. She gets taken out.
Gina, live. Live. Oh my God, the flicker.
No, they made so many mistakes, especially that last push. They could have pushed and then gone back to the safety, cleared out the rest of the jungle, and then started on that fucking Lord. But they made a mistake.
saving those flickers for the right.
I need to. I'll be right back, chat.
Not like there was a second there where I'm like, oh, Gina, you might want to run away from this. Might want to flicker away. But he knows how far he can push it, and he ends up getting the advantage over the Melissa, and then flickering in instead of away early on in that fight to clean things up, pulling off the double kill. A wonderful play there. Gina sitting at 8, 3, and 4, but that doesn't mean the threat is relieved just yet. Bloodhounds could still win this game, even with Team First was putting pressure on right now.
Yep. I love the way this match is going, and we had that interesting conversation, allowing them to take that for Rammus and just going for what you're comfortable with, and you're seeing the level of comfort, what it can provide, even when you let a meta pick slide.
Yeah, most definitely. Boca doing a great job. 2, 3, 10 assists right now. That's over half of the kills that have happened on that, plus the 2 kills that he has. So he's been involved in almost everything that's happened in this game. Being there for his team, not only as a supportive mage, but as a damage, a dealing mage. So it's something I definitely like to see at this point. The team's not really being too aggressive, just trying to macro up these lanes. Team First Blood trying to put a little bit of pressure onto the side of Bloodhounds in the top and bottom side.
Might be fucked here. Bruh. Okay. Now you just gave them an advantage with 7 seconds left for this Lord.
Look at the bottom side, the heavy stack from Bloodhounds right now. Luffy forcing them on the retreat all by himself and still going in. A little bit of over-aggression and taken down by Dim Sum. You do see a co-alter forced to be activated by Ashley, but unable to really do anything for the team. The clash may possibly go down. They are down a co-alter. Will Bloodhounds go in for this clash? Is this a fight they want to take?
Okay, here comes there's more than one thing that they have.
Double kill over there by Gina, and you also see Kid able to secure a kill as well, leaving only Boca.
Yeah, it was Fatal Link plus Ashley's first ability on that for Rammus. The one that the little spray. The more people out there are in it, the more damage it does.
In the mid lane as well. Do we see an ending? Team First Blood smells the opportunity, and they are going in a
Jesus. They let Clint get way too farmed. 13 and 3. I didn't even see that. Holy shit.
Teams are down. All members are down for Bloodhounds, and we do see a possible ending. There are no minions to push in though, but they do have time. Look at the timer. 7 seconons for Easy Peasy. 5 seconds for
Easy Peasy got 7 seconds. He might be able to last if he has. Oh, he's a jungle too, so he's not gonna have vengeance. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, no, not enough.
I was on the edge of my seat there. I was definitely on the edge of my seat. I was a little bit worried that they weren't going to
I know.
You know, that's true. What do they do? But they are able to pull it off. An amazing game. Both teams really, I mean, both series now. We're at a point where this one could go to the full 5-2 the way both these teams are playing. And no one has disappointed at all yet. But just the perseverance from Team First Blood in that game, able to wait it out, and all it took was that one final huge set coming from Joybaj there, and 4 members down in what, like a second?
Yeah. A combination of fucking
all of them
Atlas
just shredded out immediately.
And fucking Faramis.
An amazing play from Joybaj there, Weezy.
It's just too much.
And this is what we talked about.
Every single team
also
fight,
giving that
Atlas
to the side of Team First Blood, and that's all it takes is just one clash in that late game, and that's what the Atlas is meant to do, especially when there are no counters on the battlefield. And we do see Team First Blood able to capitalize and take the finish.
And I would say honestly,
fucking Gina. See, you can't even see the fucking KDA is 4. What the fuck does that tell us?
Maybe this is something
she had like fucking 13 kills, or he had 13 kills.
Really worried about the enemy.
Bloodhounds through.
Who gets the final big blow? Gina gets the MVP there.
They're not
comes into the nick of time and really just starts dishing out the damage on the side of Bloodhounds, though. Also an amazing game from.
I went and put some little chickens in my little fryer. Air fryer.
And Easy Peasy in the early stage of that game, just
a lot more gruesome
than
it really is. Tiny little screams back there.
It does sound gruesome. It does sound gruesome.
My little fried chickens are getting fried now.
Taken out by Luffy.
Did Death fall asleep? Death?
They are going for that top tower. You see the
put her to sleep.
with Gina trying to defend with the damage of the
I mean, we got put in her pocket at some point.
Yeah.
This is where it turned around too.
With barely any HP, another clash over by the red buff again. 14 first blood. You see the
just Uber Eats? Nah, man, I got food at the house.
Easy peasy. Force uses immortality. Dim
sum taking out Ashley. You see the go away activated.
Oh yeah, I cook.
But Gina rushing it with the flicker play and able to connect.
I like grilling a lot.
Also with the double on Templars, a Lord play. We see the heavy presence from both.
Well, I'm able to put that frozen dinner into the microwave.
You want a hot pocket? I got you.
I can do that. I can put frozen food into
in
my
that second
microwave.
replay there, on the 12-minute mark, when
I had to learn to.
Man's cooking in the air fryer. Yeah, I can cook.
Kind of a big deal. Been studying under Gordon Ramsay.
Pop off. Slowly turn.
Yeah, you know.
Almost kills the three of them.
I had to learn in the military to cook because our defects were awful.
Base, right?
So if you wanted to have your own food, you had to cook it yourself.
My mom once
that
told me.
sucks.
And they just
my mom once said, "I'm gonna go buy a ball."
And then the final cherry
why? Like we have
just that joy bush set to wrap up the
and she was
game,
like,
but in between the time of that 12
I want to
minutes
buy
the candlelight dinner.
No, I was like, why a big bowl? And she's like,
and,
I need to learn how to make salad.
And allowed him to use the co-alter on Gina.
Salad.
Try and go for that finish. Even Gina.
It's just so complicated. How do they do it?
So good.
I need to learn how to make salad.
Competing for the number 4 spot.
Bro, have you guys ever air fried a steak?
As we jump into the
I don't have an air fryer.
First pick.
I don't have an air fryer either. I can't.
Oh, dude.
Right,
I'll never turn from that.
I'll never.
Air fryers are super healthy. They keep out a lot of the like unneeded like grease and stuff like that. Bro, like they cook that shit with like
how fucking dare
air.
you?
They cook the shit with air, man.
But it seems like
the air fryer gap.
It's an air fryer. It's all natural, man. It's like from the earth. It's air. Cooking your food.
Yeah, you see the bomb.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
How can it be bad for you? You breathe air.
Nothing really out of the ordinary. Not anticipating the Valentina being taken out.
A George Foreman. I'm telling you. No, I got a real grill in the backyard. We like swapped out the grates for cast iron grates and everything. So like my steaks have that real good sear, you know.
They continue to put good pressure on in the early stages. I think they really
Sounds
just need to
Field
finish
coffee,
it off,
best
right?
coffee.
There was a moment there where they could have, and they need to just hone down on those moments where they're on the enemy base, crack inhibitors, and find the way to
I'm not
get
a big
around
coffee drinker.
What are you looking
you're
at?
not?
Things up. There goes that Lily of the Dano.
Imagine.
Definitely a target towards Boca
I
Rosco.
can't live with
has
Zoc
been a problem the past
You know,
games.
when I was in
Even though
high
First
school,
Blood won the last
you know
one,
those like
Boca
really
Rosco
large water
definitely an
bottles?
issue there.
We had free toffee, so I just
a
fill
little bit of
in my water
respect being
bottle
there.
all.
Lily has definitely been a phenomenal force, especially in that early
Change grades so there's less flare. A grill vlog. I post videos on it, but I could do some cooking tips for you guys out there, where you can spice up your love life.
Fucking
really want to see what they are going to pick. Possibly
Combat Cat Gaming.
I'm not really sure.
He posts videos on his YouTube of him going out, going fishing, squid out there in Australia, and then like cooking it out the back of his truck, out on the beach, and then he just have dinner out on the beach with like vegetables and like his squid.
Like I said, it's not something.
Wow.
I think when they're in this,
How to 1v1 a steak?
He'll let it through, but also
Interesting.
want to prio. Right, so they don't want to.
I gotta go flip my chicken over. Give me a second.
But they don't want to give it and something else. But that's the problem, right? Because when you're second pick, it's okay. They only get
going
the
to sleep.
We
Take
get
care,
2 power
Alpha.
picks after that. But when you're in the
what's
first
going on,
round,
SU
gun like this,
Rider?
you don't want to give the Fermis and the Melissa. The
this
Fermis
could be the last
and
game.
the Akai, the
Or it
Fermis
could
and
be,
the ball.
Yeah,
you don't want to give
can.
those 2 picks something so solid that can just help steal the deal for Bloodhounds.
Speaking of solid, we do see Bloodhounds taking out that Paquito, a hero that we have seen dominate for today's matches. Now, the question is, who do you pick up? You have first pick. Valentina is available, but they decide to lock in the Akai.
I like it. I like it. I mean, it's something that
so many teams Esmeralda possibly.
Kid has done an amazing job on a variety of heroes so far.
We still got Valentina out there.
And now,
does that mean Barker's gonna take it?
Definitely excited how he pulls it off. Though Boca Roscoe though does pick up this Valentina, and I'm wondering if this was Team First Blood's plan.
Why do they?
We're gonna take away that comfort from you and try to force you onto something again. Ashley though, definitely.
Also, why do they choose Asme and then the other side?
Now, this is interesting. You know, in the past, when you had a Valentina on one side and a Wanwan on the other, you were able to use and take her ultimate and use the crossbow Tang. But now you have to get those weakness points if you do steal Wanwan's ultimate. So that's not really an option for both.
I mean, the Akai was Wanwan.
And then they're gonna ban Diggy. There goes the Diggy.
Take up the Atlas as the third pick and ban the Diggy.
I'm wondering though how well the Atlas actually does here though. I like the fact that you're thinking about it, and maybe you just don't want to give it over to Joybaj, right? Because Joybaj is a menace with it, and you also don't want to waste the ban on it. But the thing is you're gonna have a lot of trouble catching Ashley. It's gonna be practically impossible with that brilliance. I mean, you're really gonna have to wait for it. You're gonna have a lot of trouble catching Gina on this Wanwan. The Akai also with the heavy spin gonna be able to back you away if you try to come in and act crazy. So a lot of options for Team First Blood to deal with the Atlas currently, and with the Atlas getting picked now, they could still kind of play around it for their EXP lane.
A fine point made, and I think that will be the deciding factor for today's match. Will Atlas be able to come online? Will he be able to get the sets versus the composition
I mean, they can still
going against? Like you said, it is very hard to get those sets, and then you are rushing in on the 1-1, giving her a free crossbow of Tang, which can be a very hard thing to deal with. So we have to see what Sushi's plan is for this match. You do see Thomas being banned out for the side of Team First Blood. Dairoth as well has been taken out. Team First Blood, they need an XP lane. They need to put something on the Esmeralda. Uranus is still available. It's worked phenomenally without any issues. I think that is who we will see for that XP lane for Team First Blood.
Definitely feels like a good pick, but hold up, wait a minute. The trend has been set. Easy peasy, bringing in that X-Borg. Now, I mean, again, for some reason, this always seems to happen towards the finals of the NACT. For like the past 3 of them, we never see X-Borg at all, but then we get into crunch time, and it randomly pops up. There goes that Uranus, a good call by you, Easy, and I think it is definitely a solid pick, but here we go, Joybaj back on the Tro, very similar to what we saw in game 1. We saw how it took him a second to get it down, but once he started getting the kicks, they just started coming back to back.
I like the draft from Team First Blood right now. They were limiting the options available to Boca Roscoe on that Valentina, but he still has a viable option. He has the heavy spin from Kid. That is, if I was running in that mid lane position, that is the ult I would kind of prio for this. But like you said, X-Borg, easy peasy, running that on the jungle. The true damage, is it too much for Team First Blood to be able to handle? We did see an X-Borg able to finish the game and their team able to win. Not the most common pick for the jungler,
I can counter the Atlas and then Wanwan second,
yeah, but last time, you know, I gotta say this, right? Last time,
that's what I'm saying too. I think they kind of got baited into some picks, but it also comes down to the execution of how you're gonna be able to pull these off, the timing and stuff like that.
Knock you up. You know, it's not a dash that even when a guy's in his heavy spin, he can get around you. So this could be
Irisal is pretty good.
Not only that, but you have Joybaj, who in the early stages could put the pressure onto X-Borg, have some options, and then just once again, Ashley on this, the brilliance, be able to find different angles. So I'm just worried about it. One good thing that I am seeing though, the Aerithil shouldn't have issues dealing with Gina on this Wanwan, and the gold lane be able to kite around. So maybe
if they can get the surprise, they can finish earlier. Bloodhound can win this. The later this goes, the worse it's going to be for Bloodhounds, especially with a Lunox.
From both sides, we did see the swift finish for the ending of match 3, but we are going into the next match. Game 4, Team First Blood versus Bloodhounds. Who will prevail? 2 wins on the side of Team First Blood. If they take this game, Bloodhounds will be knocked down to the lower bracket.
Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Joybaj already kind of being aggressive, getting a little bit slow here though, maybe backing off, but still I think this is what we're gonna see from him. Ashley as well thrives on the Lunox. We're gonna gotta keep our eyes on her when she's sitting in these bushes, waiting for the ambushes, waiting to make those Ruby DD plays.
These teams don't miss a beat.
Wow.
Always going in for the clash. And Bocarasco able to take out Ashley.
We're not
even 1 minute in, and we have a first blood for the favor of Bloodhounds.
And pretty typical, right? Bloodhounds.
These boys are going crazy.
They want to bring the heat.
Dude, look at this chat.
And we might be in.
Look at this chicken.
Bloodbath here. Joybosh still keeping vision for his team.
The chicken's looking good, ain't it? That's some. I barbecued that myself.
Even on the Amon and now on this Akai, he's not too. He's like, listen, if you guys die out there, it's okay. I'm gonna keep farming in these early laning phases. Sometimes I think that's the issue for Team First.
Put some Buffalo Wild Wings barbecue sauce on this.
Normally, their roamer kid doesn't get too involved in the early phases. He just kind of focuses on farming up.
Yeah, and you didn't see really too much contest over on the jungler for Easy Peasy, able to get the farm needed, but a clash on the bottom side. Joe trying to go in for some CC on.
Sounds like a lonely dinner. Party of one.
The additional a little bit of a Beyblade action in the mid lane.
Yeah, that was the real Beyblade right there. Normally we say it, wait a second, nothing too major over here. Normally we say it with the Ballman and the Akai, but this time too Akai is just bounce, bounce, bounce. Definitely something enjoyable for us all to see, right? But Turtle is up now. Let's see.
Beyblade Padawan mid.
Easy peasy going in for the damage. Bocarasco going for a little bit of zonage. You do see Sushi with a possible concealed play. He has level 4. Fatal Links is in the game.
Interesting. I haven't seen a
Turtle does go to Bloodhound.
What do you call it, jungle? In a very long time.
Naxborg?
First Blood just kind of biding their time right now, and I like the fact that they didn't feel like they needed it.
I think we've seen one in the last matches earlier today, yeah.
Too caught up wanting that turtle, but they do back up. But with that, they start to fall a little bit behind in gold here, and a big Fatal Links.
Fatal Links on Gina,
and they got Gina
able to take out the marksman for Team First Blood. Joybosh able to take out Dim Sum as well. Both marksmen have fallen, and both teams decide to push off.
Did you say what's your name?
So Team First Blood finds a nice answer there. Just they're able to strike back. Joybosh.
Pogi used that Axborg.
Both tanks on both teams right
last
now.
game.
Are you guys both eating? Is this an eating party?
Yep. In the end, right?
Yeah,
Sushi's gonna land off with these fatal
Bro, last night I went to the gym, right? And then Dave taught me to discuss some work, and I was on the treadmill, and bro was like, "Are you working out?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's eating. I'm like, "Aren't you eating?"
Dim Sum Joybosh without any HP. Bocarasco trying to go for the kill. The mobility of Joybosh able to escape.
Oh, wow. Yo. Oh my god, no way.
In the mid lane, the heavy spin by Kid for the zone is to clear the mid.
Yo. That brilliance to dodge a Fatal Links was insane.
Bit longer.
Not just that, but then set them up so that Gina could get that fucking
crossbone thing.
Side of the bush.
Yeah.
If he would have showed his face too early, Bocarasco would have dashed in, probably killed him. Known exactly where he was going, but that slight element of surprise, the slight question, is what kept him alive there.
He tosses him into his own team.
Easy peasy. Look at the fight in the mid lane as well.
Oh my god.
Again,
oh my god.
Trying to escape with any HP. He barely has any, and Tipless able to capitalize, taking out Joybosh. A little bit of an over-aggression behind enemy lines.
Now you're gonna be behind.
Costly. 3-3 right now. Another turtle play. We did see Bloodhounds take the first one. No contest. Do we see them taking the second one? We don't see the proper zonage from Team First Blood, and it looks like they may be able to secure it, and down goes the turtle for easy peasy. Luffy trying to go in for some peel, but you do see the 2-stack on a Tipless and easy peasy on the chase, and Luffy able to escape.
And now they do try to find answers down here on the boss side. Maybe able to find it on Dim Sum.
Oh my goodness, what a clash.
Oh my god. Dim Sum's not even able to do anything.
And take out the marksman. Gina has fallen, and Dim Sum able to possibly escape. The question is, does he push back?
Nice.
You see the fight from Bocarasco.
The treadmill talk, OP.
Joybosh!
Oh, against Fatal Link. Oh!
You cannot be making those mistakes.
But the mid lane has fallen. Easy peasy and Templates versus Luffy. You do see the last attack going down and connecting, and down goes Luffy.
Dude,
So
this
the last
game,
the burn,
this
the true
series
damage
is
does
crazy.
work pretty well against Luffy, right? It works well against those tanky people. Not only that, but the Aerithil. We gotta break down the Aerithil for a second, because not only does it do well against the Wanwan, but it does well against so many of these divey, pushy heroes. Gina should be able to escape from this, but even with a Kai, when he brought in that...
Oh my god, GG's.
Oh my god.
GG's.
Come on, bro.
Yep.
What a focus over there from
Dude, Joybosh is just insane at a show. Like, look at that. That engage in that target.
For their team. But speaking of set, you do see the Fatal Links connecting, and the fight continues easy peasy, able to take out Ashley and going in for the double, taking out Joybosh, a defensive nature.
Gina's even trying. She waits.
One from the side
Oh
of
wow,
Bloodhound,
those are spicy.
but in the mid lane, look at Kid just pushing in that tower.
She waits for the Fatal Links to come out and then throws out that that stunning, the thing that Wanwan does. Oh.
Ooh,
if there was a tower there, Bloodhounds would have been fucked.
Yeah,
a maneuverability to escape, but Simplest on the chase and taking out
Dude, this is
Kid.
crazy.
And then you see the next turtle.
Man, and guys, you can't. None of my animations are working right now. I'm sorry, because we're watching in the back.
The third turtle.
Yeah, that is huge. Luffy at least getting something up in this top side, and like I was saying,
Princess, I think that the lower bracket, I think
right now,
we still have the upper bracket. There's still more games in the upper bracket on Friday. I'm 90% sure.
On Friday, it should be the next upper bracket. So like the top 4.
Making it work. So
yeah, it should be the Valley taking on Ackerman. Whoever wins this match taking on
making sure
was it the Simpsons? Who won?
Yes, exactly.
Am I dumb?
Well said. You
it was so long ago.
Just getting the gold lead, getting the advantage, trying to get a snowball on Team First Blood. Right now, just looking at like 4,000 lead in gold. Speaking of the advantage, Joybosh going in with the weight of the dragon on it. Dimsum, but able to.
You see how it forced the Ethereal to use that sprint.
And Gina,
so I mean,
Gina at 1-3-3 right now.
I feel like it's a good bait.
What's interesting to me, well, yeah, Joybosh isn't finding the. He's not finding the right angles for some of these sometimes. Like he should be able to like. You want to kick him back into your team, you know, just because Joybosh isn't going to be able to. Is going to be.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Oh.
Definitely be enough to get through the front line of Team.
Oh shit! Wow! There goes 1, 2.
Players of Team First Blood, they are down Ashley, they are down Kid.
Bro, comes down to execution. This is crazy to me because like it's this one of these phenomenons that you see in gaming too. That even like
oh my god,
teams
What was Gina doing?
Look at the damage still putting on there.
It looks like they were gonna try and go in for the kill. Dimsum
like some teams just have a kryptonite.
Will they be able to recall though? You do see Bocarasco going in a 3 versus 2 situation. Bocarasco securing the kill.
I think Team First Blood, like they do so great until they go against like a team like Area 77. And then Area 77 gets whooped by New Wave, and Team First Blood does actually great against New Wave. It's so crazy.
It's the players. The certain players can be like certain other players kryptonite.
Last Insanity has been activated, but unable to deal
any damage
to the members of Team First Blood, but they were able to.
No, it's just the kryptonite of like other players. You can just see that like Temp is doing pretty good this time around. He was actually not doing too good in the first 2 games, but he's like, I don't know, stepped it up. Now he's 3-0-4.
The only thing I can think of is maybe some people have on some of these teams have a certain hero pools they don't like that somehow gets countered by certain teams who have a hero pool that like counters that for some reason. I don't know. That's the only reason. That's the only thing I can come up with sometimes because like that happens a lot.
I mean, TFB is 10,000 gold behind.
Crazy game.
Yeah, like this is fucking crazy.
I mean, it's 5-14.
this waste the fatal links, and that is what we have seen. This just the insane
last time,
sets that he's able to provide for the team, and not using them too early. And I think that is going to be the deciding
just
factor.
Kind of made mistakes after mistakes, you know, mid to late game.
Yeah, this is very similar to what we saw last time.
Princess, we'll go over it right after this.
They started putting pressure in.
Right after this match, I'll show you the brackets. I think they'll. If this is over, if Team First Blood wins, they'll show the brackets anyway before the end of the night. All right, Bloodhounds. You guys are chasing too hard.
Get away from Joybaj there. Just a clutch play.
I just hope this game they don't.
That dude just utilized a lot.
Yeah, they just wasted a lot of resources there to try to chase that. And fucking Esmeralda missed her falling star mid.
Team First Blood. They are trying to remain in this fight. They do not want to give
I
Bloodhounds
just
the
said
advantage
I
to
wish
even
they don't
out
make
the
as
playing
many
field. They do not
mistakes.
want to allow them to take this to a game
I like Uranus over Esmeralda just because of Uranus's escaping ability with that jump he can do. Damn! There you go. Oh. Are we gonna be able to capitalize on this though? Tempest is about to get.
I think so. I mean, Juan still. No, everybody used ultimate, so it'd just be all like basic damage from here. But they did. Push in mid, gain some gold back.
So Team First Blood finally
I mean, Luffy's all right though. I mean, he hasn't died for like how long?
Well, Bokarosco kind of hiding out, but he doesn't want to do this. He knows he needs to play a safe.
Ooh, Fatal Links? Nope, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have Fatal Links, and they know it.
Oh, you do see.
Look at how they just know that he doesn't have that Fatal Links. You know?
Answering, taking out Sushi. They are trying to get the finish, trying to take out Bloodhounds. Able to get the kill over on Ashley. You see the heavy presence on Bloodhounds right now.
Dude, this is such a good game.
This is neck and neck right now for these teams.
I really kind of. I'm sorry, but I thought Bloodhounds should have left that fight.
That does end up going down there, and I can't help but wonder if she could have made a huge play there. Now, she's doing good right now. Average damage. I mean, Gina just overall has done a great job. This game, though, she's having a little bit of trouble. But just like last time on the Clint, once she does get online.
Oh my God, Boka's down. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, easy peasy got the Lord though. So.
Yeah. I mean, there's a player diff right now, so we might be able to see maybe a power back play here.
To get some insurance from securing.
Escaping. They're doing what they're supposed to.
The lanes are on Team for TFB side too. Look how far they've been pushed.
Team First Blood starting to win out a bit in these fights. Are gonna make quick work of this Lord with Gina behind them though. Watch out for Joybaj because he wants to make that play happen, but he knows.
Oh my God.
Ooh, heavy aggression from Gina without really that much frontline. A little.
Damn, son, what?
The dude got caught, bro.
Wow.
But still survived, dude. What? No way.
Gina getting out as well. Luminous Lord pushing
Bro, he just
how did they not kill him?
3 of them. Yeah, ran at 3 of them like surprise. Killed one and ran the fuck off.
But both teams just fighting it out. You see the chase, the falling star move.
That's fucking crazy.
Luffy, easy peasy as well. Atlas going in. Do we see oh my goodness.
All right into the base. GG's.
Oh
GG's.
God.
To the tower and down he goes.
That's interesting too. I saw him try to start his ult and couldn't get it off.
All the way back to the base. I mean, literally from the second tower nub all the way back to home base.
The second tower nub.
Right now, and easy peasy goes down. But before that, Dim Sum, this Airthel with the sprint is just so clutch. I thought for sure Dim Sum was dead, walked right into the bush, gets caught by Ashley, but Ashley wasn't able to finish it, and Dim Sum pops a sprint along with the ultimate and ends up taking out Ashley in response, and then able to sprint away, get away, because if you're trying to chase down an Airthel with sprint while the ultimate is popped, it's just death. You're just walking into a face full of crossbow hits. So right now, working very well against the composition of Team First Blood.
The gold lead has definitely changed. It's not a 10K anymore.
Who is going to take the victory? Bloodhounds has to win this game,
I mean, as we start moving closer to the 20-minute mark, everybody's going to be pretty even. It's going to come team fight.
Then Team First Blood. But I think, Trex, this is going to come down, like we said, to the clash, to the prioritization, to the XP lane, cutting
Dim
those
Sum
lanes
being in that bush for a quick second saved him
to
since
create
Ashley
the
couldn't hit him while he was in there. Yeah.
Oh, this barbecue sauce is getting hot. Oh, Templess is dead.
Oh, Templess getting pinned to the wall here.
Maybe they just don't have any damage. Jesus Christ, it took for so long.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What timing to kind of bait the whole team in.
Bloodhounds, and they are on the heavy push for the side of Team First, but they are going in. But at what cost? Is it too much?
Ashley stays into the tower. She didn't even try to get like into the gap.
Kid is well caught behind, but able to dash out just in time. But putting that pressure on Bloodhounds, trying to go for a finish. But
now they're going to be a disadvantage for the Lord here.
Yeah, maybe going a little too deep. Ashley biting off.
I mean, they lost 2 as well. I mean, that's even.
Yeah, but they're going to be up before them.
You could have just backed off and you would have had a huge advantage as we creep into this Lord fight.
Speaking of advantage, they do have Sushi over there.
Gina does have an ultimate though. I mean, they need to show presence around this Lord to get him off.
Well, the thing is they have nothing to set up 1-1. You have no stun to like stop.
Dude didn't even know what.
Easy, got it.
Yeah, that's just a heavy spin was outside of the Lord range.
Game changer. This will determine a possible winner, but looks like both teams
dude, stop though. Just let Luffy, let him come. Fuck it. Don't get stupid here. Wow. Like there's nothing here that's stopping them or pausing them. That's allowing Gina to get her stacks. Like a Franco or a stun or oh my fucking god.
Oh my goodness, you see Gina able
so Gina really has to work for these weakness stacks around these angles and shit like that.
The way they're taking it out with no contest.
Even Akai works against her because you're going to be scooting them out of the way, and so she's going to have to chase these fucking weakness stacks.
In for a bit of a long game here, the way these Lords are getting melted down. If no big mistakes come from either team, if no huge pins or huge fatal links come, we could be in for a little
while
here. It's gonna be another.
Look at Luffy up in the top though.
Until the next Lord pops
he's
up.
pushing.
Both teams
really hard. He's gonna come for the flank, but there's not really much he's gonna be able to do.
Had cracked. So overall, the macro of the super minions.
They went ahead and ran away. That's good.
Now, Bloodhounds do hold a little bit of a gold lead here, but so far that hasn't seemed to been an issue majorly for Team First Blood. They know they're at a bit of deficit. They know how to play around.
Oh my god, what a wonderful flicker.
In the mid lane, trying to get the
I don't know if they can do anything with this. Unless Gina can get a set here.
The full team of
Dude, they are shredding down Kid.
Oh, but a suppression.
You see the full team of Team First Blood trying to answer back.
Gina utilized the ultimate on Templess. Gina already used the ultimate. Yeah, he already used it on Temp.
And you see Dimsum raining down with Irito on damage. Luffy.
He had the Winter Trench. Pop the Winter Trench. Absorbed all of Wanwan's ult.
So I like the thoughts about that team fight from Team First, where they're like,
dude,
Ashley.
I mean, honestly, congrats to fucking
waiting. She let that fight go on for a solid like 5
top 8 fight
before she made the engage. And what they're trying to do is kind of
they are pushing hard, man. I don't think in the last NACT we didn't see this much team like fighting. Like a lot of people have definitely came to better prepared.
On to Kid there and ended up picking the kill. Luckily, Team First Blood able to respond back by getting something for themselves, not just losing out.
You did see a little bit of a concealed play over there by Cho, wasted without an opportunity. And now we see Luminous Lord will be spawning in 27 seconds. I think this is that similar situation. It's going to come down to the XP lane, going in, trying to take the Lord, trying to get some.
Yeah, they are pretty even.
For a finish for both sides.
That's definitely going to come down to the line here, down to something similar of what we saw last game. Can Sushi pull it off, or will Kid or Joybaj get the play that matters? You know, both teams.
Ooh, Boca. Oh! Does Gina go though?
But now
goes
Gina.
right into him, but he is staying alive. Look at how, yo.
He had to do it. That had to have been fucking wind of nature.
Yeah.
The marksman and the mage are down. This
GG's.
Take that Lord or go for
possibly.
A finish. They are gonna go for this.
I mean, they have to.
They don't have the damage. They don't have the.
I mean, the retry is already on. It's on a 12-second cooldown on easy peasy.
Oh, this is an 18-minute Lord too. Luffy's gonna do his job to go ahead and tank them up there. You guys can disengage from that and hope that you can defend this Lord.
Oh my God! Look at the stun by Joybaj. A full team stun with a Cho. Like holy.
Bloodhounds
Boca God mode.
Off of this push.
Gina, you got to give it up to Gina for, like, you know, utilizing that and then going in just hard, you know, taking out Boca. That like set the stage right there. Because I mean, what, Boca's 9-4-9, almost pretty much carrying the team.
And it looks like we might be getting a little bit of sinkage in the lanes. You do see 1-1 over on the bottom side. Gina prepping.
They're pushing that first bottom lane too fast.
They are going to try and go for a finish.
Yeah.
The question is, will Bloodhounds allow it? A lot on the line. Bloodhounds cannot let them take this tower. If Bloodhounds does fall in this match, they will be knocked down to the lower bracket.
This is it.
Lord pushing in over on the top side.
You guys need to fucking stop this push.
I mean, it's a thick Lord and it's already inside the base. Like, if one Wu-Tang goes off, it's like GG's. But they're eating the Lord hard.
Yeah, they're and players.
Oh, but there it is. Crossbow Tang's out.
That's all their damage too right now. Boca's not gonna be able to do this by himself.
Oh, but there's Gina's just focusing base. Gina's getting pushed though. Not much. There's the Wu. The Crossbow Tang. Ooh, Boca doing a lot of damage. So focus the goddamn base. How is Gina still alive? Yo.
Bloodhounds goes to the lower bracket.
Bro, fucking hats off.
Holy.
Did a fucking excellent job there.
Yeah.
Finish there.
Wow.
Once again, the perseverance from both of these teams. Team First Blood waiting it out, even in that final fight, really just hanging it out. A lot of teams
GG.
they would have broken those inhibitors.
All right, they should go over the brackets here so you guys can see.
Want to risk it? They did kind of want to risk it because they wanted to stay there.
That was definitely a match, man.
Gina Crossbow, I think, getting 2 crossbow tangs out within that whole fight there. Literally the cooldown reset, and then she's back at it, and that was the final straw right there. That last crossbow tang to really help finish it off, and then having that immortality. Bo Carrasco gets the kill on her, but the immortality comes back and pulls it off. Now, in my head, definitely another well-deserved MVP for Gina there.
What a play, especially in the finish.
She is a has-been. Why is she a has-been?
With the heavy
spin,
spin,
all right.
A lot to handle. Joybosh with the way of the dragon, not giving Bloodhounds room to breathe for the finish, not giving the caster on the play-by-play room to breathe on the finish. But a solid game, and they will advance to the top 4 for North America.
And that is huge for them. That is huge for Team First Blood. They're going to continue in this upper bracket, giving them even more advantage as we creep on towards the finals. Sadly, Bloodhounds will go down into the lower bracket, but luckily they still have another shot here. Definitely excited now. We won't get to see Bloodhounds play until later on into next week, but luckily this upcoming Friday we will get to see Team First Blood. We're going to continue on through this upper bracket, but let's break down some of these replays.
You do see the clash going on, and Gina able to secure the kill over on Temple. Some heavy aggression from Gina, again, the MVP for Team First Blood, getting that crossbow tank on Bo Carrasco. And then right here, you do see him trying to take him out with the last insanity on easy peasy, but dashing out just in the nick of time, escaping and going back for additional damage to help Ashley secure that kill. You see Luminous Lord pushing in on the top side, able to secure that tower.
Yeah, absolutely killed it here, man. They did a good job.
They are trying to hang in. At what cost? Luminous Lord giving them that pressure. Heavy spin by Bo Carrasco, trying to keep them from finishing this game, but unable to keep them back. And then you see Gina securing the kill on Dim Sum, taking out that marksman, that range damage. And
dude, Gina was just like, look at that, cleaned up the mid lane. There you go.
Here's the princess, the brackets. You can see those top 2 matches are going to be
Friday.
Are going to be happening Friday.
How did you feel about that game tonight?
And then
we're seeing is Boca 2.0. We are seeing a lot of wombo combos. The epic
wombo combos.
This is really kind of changing how I see what's going to happen in the lower bracket. Honestly.
And guys,
next
week,
Simpsons lost
that level. If they can bring that level of play, Bloodhounds to the lower bracket, they might do pretty well. Maybe I don't know, like against the Simpsons. Wait, didn't they lose the Simpsons?
No, they lost to beat the Cade. They lost to beat the Cade, and then beat the Cade got disqualified, so they replaced Bloodhounds with them.
Yeah, these teams are just competing at that higher level of competition, and you can't say there's an easy road for any of these teams. You've seen these matches. I thought we were gonna go to a game 5. Trex thought we were gonna go
the
to
Donkey Kong country music though.
Today, so I'm just super excited to see what the top 4 NA bring, but you can't count out the teams in the lower brackets.
So with that being said, Trex, any final thoughts you want to tell our viewers tonight? Any of the matches that strikes you the most? Tell us about it.
Did he say Trex you the most? Did he just say that? Was I just like mistaken, or did he just Trex you the most?
I'm super excited to see what we see next week.
What about you, Steph? Because you were yelling out of your tongue for all those.
Yelling out of your tongue.
I mean, like, there gotta be more thoughts. Tell us about it right now.
Whew, I'm just trying to catch my breath, man. The play-by-play on that final series, it's hard to breathe when they always want to fight. 1 minute in and they're clashing. But I have to say, my final thoughts, this goes out to the whole wide world. I want them to know North America will be ready for M4. Everybody's looking for the same thing, and we want to see who is going to represent us in that #1 spot.
Yeah, but he keeps looking left and right.
Yeah, he doesn't like looking at it for some reason.
My boy Boca into the shout out. We've seen, just like Trax was pointing out, we've seen Boca play so many characters that it was kind of out of his comfort zone and do an extremely good job with it. So just show you a lot of players are really fighting for the spot. Really
which match affected your short arms the most, T-Rex?
I can make sure to mark on your calendar.
Ho are you? Did you just call me a hoe, Tina? I see the correction now. Wow.
Yeah, I just like almost spit drink everywhere.
Ho are you? Like, damn, Tina.
Ho you are.
How dare you?
Thanks for watching.
I'm doing good, Tina.
All right, man. GG's Private Grace.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, Eiko.
Thanks for going crazy with us.
Eiko
was crazy.
The lovely Grace and Eiko.
Oh man. All right, dude. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah.
See you next weekend. I'll be casting Friday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You will be casting Friday. So you guys catch G the Eiko. He will be casting on Friday as well. You can catch him at G the Eiko, spelled AIKO on YouTube, and G the Eiko on Facebook as well. Thank you so much for joining us, G.
No problem, no problem. Thank you as well.
You can catch Grace at
Instagram. Instagram. Where I post my workout videos now.
Maybe I should do that.
You should.
Maybe.
You should.
It's probably a market for it.
All right, guys.
All right, my loves.
Catch you later.
Calm down. I know it gets heated. But the matches are over, and that's where all the stress should be. We're gonna go ahead and cut it out here. I haven't decided if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I am trying to go get all
right, chat. GG's. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the NACT top 8. Until next time, man, definitely make sure to check out Private. He's always live on Twitch. 100% a great guy. But until next time, I'll see you guys Monday. I'm probably going to be taking a break. Tuesday and Wednesday I have class, so I'm probably going to be there. So you'll probably catch me Thursday. I'll be shoutcasting Friday, and then we'll be doing some watch sessions again Saturday and Sunday, I believe, again. So but then we should be heading to Vegas. So I'll see you guys there. GG's. Flex out, homie.